Hello everybody, how's it going? It is time to start a new game. I cannot wait. So, let me just do some settings quickly. I think we're all good. People can properly hear me right now, which is also handy as well. So, we're starting again everybody. Last night, there was a patch. We are now playing on point 0.2, guys. It's happened. So this basically fixed a bunch of random stuff. So, we'll see how it runs. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. Now, we're going to start a new game right away. And as we said yesterday, we're going to be going in to play as the Teutonic Order. Now, they actually start off in a big war, by the way, so it's going to be quite interesting. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, by the way, guys, this is going to be a longer stream. So we're going to go for like 8 hours. This is probably very loud in the background. The intro music and the menu is always louder than the rest of the game. It's very random. Okay, here we are. So, before we actually start the game, of course, we got to go and set up the game up itself, right? So we go to this menu here, and we want to be, of course, playing on Ironman mode. This lets us get the achievements, which we really want to try and get in the game. And then this time, we'll be playing on very hard mode, which does all of this, makes the game a lot harder, the AI a lot better. And also, where is it? There's more buttons we can press. We now can turn on ahistorical countries forming. I'm not going to tell you what they are, but there's some pretty funny things that happen with the AI. You might see some really like crazy countries you would never think would be forming in this game, but we're going to put that on just for fun of it. And I believe that's it, everybody. Now, there is technically as well also a very hard mode for player, but it's not great, guys. I don't like this, so I'm just not going to use it. It's simple. The AI having like everything in the game is probably already fine, right? They get more money, more stability, more population, more damage, more research. It's all better for them. They have a lot of benefits here. So, apart from that though, I think we should get started. Well, there's no reason to delay. So let's go and press Teutonic Order, and let's go into it. So I'm going to be calling this... Oh, I don't even know. What do we even call this? The Crusader. Excellent. Done. So, at the start... Are they in a union yet? I don't know if they actually start the game in a union. They are definitely friends. So at the start of the game, we start off in a crusade, guys. We are already crusading against Lithuania. And because of the new patch, now Lithuania is going to immediately call in Poland, but I can call in Bohemia. So do that right now. Done. This basically means this war is pretty big, guys. We start with like, I think it's going to be like 40, 50 countries fighting each other right at the start. So it's pretty awesome. Now, Teutonic Order, it may look like a big start, but we're actually not that powerful. Nearly all my lands are either not called at all, or they're not Prussian. So we actually start with a really weak country. Like, I can only call up 2,000 levies, guys. So we are small, like super small source here. Now... let's have a look. So before we actually unpause, I'm going to do some rivals. We will, of course, rival Lithuania. We will destroy them. It's all good. Oh, by the way. Yeah, this is just a mess. It's just, how many guys are in the HRE? It's a lot. I'm pretty certain there's a HRE. So 4, 3, 26, 52, 195. There's at least like probably... there's nearly 300 countries in there, I think. It's pretty big. This is a bit of a monster. Wait, what the hell is this? Why do I have a guy with like a trifork in the middle of Germany? I don't know. He doesn't need to join the war, though. He's fine where he is. So, one cool thing about playing as Teutons is we get a bunch of custom content, and also we start the game as a military order, which is in itself unique. Also, we get Crusaders. I'm not even joking. We actually can create Crusader Knights. Is that Floria? I don't know what you're saying. What does that mean? I don't know. We actually start the game with these custom units, Crusader Knights. They're on foot. They're warrior monks. So it's pretty cool. I don't know why they're wearing, like, hats, though. But whatever. It's fine. Anyway, so at the start of the game, we're losing 6.65 income. Not good. And, yeah, the war's going to be pretty big. I'm thinking of immediately trying to save some money, of course. So we're going to get all our taxes to maximum. We want to be making as much money as possible. If anything, I'm going to increase taxes beyond where they should be, just to squeeze out as much money as humanly possible. We also can try and get some money from minting. But even with all those tax rises, everybody, we're still looking at losing money. That's not good. Now, this might seem a bit wild, but I'm actually going to be deleting some of my forts, even though we're at war, just because it's just too much money. It is just simply too much. As long as we have forts in our main area, Teutonic taxes, yes, indeed. As long as we got forts in my capital, Danzig and Königsberg over here, I think we're okay. So everything else, we're going to get rid of. Let's get rid of those. Actually, not everything. This one we can get rid of here. And we got a nice little shield around my country, hopefully, to keep them at bay while we're fighting the Lithuanians. So, oh, yeah, that's a good point, the most random dudes. So, I would say, technically, the Teutonic Order is one of the most broken countries in the game right now because they have unlimited money. But it's player-driven, so I can just not use that feature. So, we will have some limitations in this run. I am not going to be exploiting Ask for Money because it's totally broken. You can literally ask for 500 ducats every month for the rest of the game and they will just get infinite money. So we're not going to be doing that at all. No begging for money. Also, you can do these... where is it? I don't even know where it is. You can do a thing where you have money per month from AI. I'm going to limit myself to just doing alliances, Pope, and maybe like 1 or 2 extra guys depending on our country rank. So, that's a general thing there, guys. We're not going to be cheating. We'll be trying to play the game normally. So, apart from that, let's get started, shall we? I'm going to be quickly putting the army. Let's get those guys over here. Because we're so small, we've got to probably just be like a little ninja. We're going to go around attacking small enemies and avoiding Lithuania because they're absolutely huge. Now, we can start with some pretty good commanders. Oh, wait, no, I can't. He's in the cabinet. Ah, damn it. So the best guy we can put in charge is going to be our actual leader, the Hofmeister, or whatever, however you say that. We'll put him in, and we're good to go. So, the war's... Oh, there you go. We're in, guys, we're in. The big war has begun. I think we have a slight advantage on numbers, but it's not that much into it, so we might go either way and actually lose some stuff here. Wait to see what works out. For me, though, I'm going to start just eating random bits of territory on the side just to try and get ourselves some loot money and make Poland start surrendering. It's going to be pretty cool. Let's go this way, shall we? On my vassals, though... Look at all the Bohemian vassals coming to life. I think we might set the AI on hide mode temporarily until Bohemia shows up. The cabinet members. So, oh, wow. Guy's badass. But why can't he become the leader? He's lowborn. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm not sure why... It's because we have only nobility as leaders. This is blocking us from having more leaders in the game. So it might sound absolutely crazy. But I'm going to get rid of this right away. So, that will cause problems, but now we have access to the battle popes, guys. We can bring in all the battle priests, and they can run our armies for us. So I think this guy here, the successor, Matthias, he is clearly the most powerful warrior monk the world has ever seen. So we're going to put him in charge of the army instead. And we're going to have some of the monks go into cabinet as well. So let's get these guys over here. And I think we'll also just get this guy. Why not? Done. This does mean my stability is quite low. It's not even nepotism. Actually, is it? I don't know. Because the thing with being a theocracy, right? I can't improve crown power. It's impossible. All those priests work for the church. They don't work for me. So I don't really have any characters I can assign to increase my crown power at all, being a theocracy. So we have to deal with having an extremely powerful church at pretty much all times. I can, though, make myself the admiral. That's like the only thing I can do to improve my crown power. Anyway, so let's get started. As our guys are running around, we want to do cabinet members quickly. So we currently have this super guy. As we actually don't start, though, with most of our territory being ours. No, that wasn't the reason. It was because of the nobility. Nobility had a privilege that said everybody had to be blocked apart from them. That was the problem, which is fixed. That's why we got this guy in charge of this army now. Because I think being theocracy, you have a special rule that says clergy are allowed to command troops. But that only works if you get rid of the nobility block. So now we're on that, it's totally fine. Ooh, already there's some small Polish vassals showing up. Let's go and see if we can knock him out. And my vassal's already getting himself killed. So not good there. Now, with the guy with the higher military, we're going to be jumping on trying to get Danzig inside my core territory, because Danzig is by far the most powerful place we have. And eventually, it should be the capital. This is the place to live, guys. We want to have, it's going to be great. We could propagate trade. We can use it on the rivers. It's going to be brilliant. So if we try and integrate provinces, get started, it's going to take like 20 years. But it's going to be happening. We're going to be moving towards it. The second guy, he's also going to be integrating provinces as well, but the smaller ones over here. So now that's started off. Once we get all the provinces converted over, we're then going to start trying to make everyone become Prussian so we can get more levies. But right now, 2,000 troops, pretty much it. So let's get some battles done, shall we? Now, Poland and Lithuania, they're both going to have around 10k troops each. In fact, we can check. There you go. Oh, I say this, Poland hasn't raised... Oh, it has raised its levies. I pressed the wrong button, that's why. There you go. 12k, 6k. They're pretty crazy. On my side, though, we have the Bohemians. The Bohemians are going to be the MVP with their giant peasant horde. If they find enemy armies, they're dead. If they find enemy armies. That's going to be the main question there. So, this guy, though, I can very much try and knock out. Go, my knights! Prepare for battle. What is this? Political landscape of Italy. I don't live in Italy. I live in Germany. Not my problem. Oh, money. Let's spend some initial cash on increasing our RGOs. Literally. How is this not a peasant horde? Wait, where have they gone? They disappeared. This is a peasant horde. It's nearly all peasants, apart from like one dude with a shirt, armor piece and the guy on the horse. That's probably the general. So, this is 1337. No one has good stuff. We all suck at this point. Okay, so money-wise, let's improve RGOs. So we got some really nice ones, guys, like super juicy. We actually start off, where are they? With stuff like amber. If we actually build this, in 3 years' time, we make our money back. So we're going to try and build a few of these nearby. And this will hopefully give us a bit more cash. This does mean our money's going to be going down technically. But it'll be fine. It will be fine. Okay, war. Oh, wait, formations. Let's have a quick look, shall we? So we got our Order Knights, the guys that can fight better. Their stats are, they're not very big, but they do have reduced damage taken. So they're going to be kind of tanky. We should probably, what do you reckon? Center flank being really strong. I say we have our big units on the center flank, and then we spread out some defense on the other side. So now, let's have like a central formation of doom. Let's try that. Let's give that a shot. Hello, Irish King. How's it going? Perfect. The enemy flank's already broken in the middle. Death to the... Who are these people? The Plocks. Yes, we actually just talked about that anyway, later. So we do have a few custom units. I think we do get more stuff as the game goes on. Honestly, I forgot to check all the benefits of this country. So we had to discover them as we play through the game. So, my bad. But we will discover them in the tech tree, right? We will come across them as time goes on. So, oh, there's a Lithuanian stack. We can't fight that guy. It's too big. So we've got to be careful here. We'll run away. But bravely. We'll run away bravely. Hey, short stack goblin. How's it going? Good morning. It's afternoon for me, my friend. I've already lived through a morning. Let's do some more grabbing. So because I'm in charge of this war, by the way, I can already at the start piece out Poland separately. But I'm going to be doing stuff where we try and kill them, and then I'm going to take their land. And because oh guys, I forgot. Start of the game, Poland has cores on all my territory up to Danzig. So they are going to be very aggressive. They're going to want to try and kill me and take Danzig back. Danzig war is pretty much in play right now, guys. So we want to try and avoid that if we can. If I can neuter Poland at the start until we have time to build up a little bit, that would be brilliant. So, also... Oh, look at these reduced... Oh, the people are pissed. We're going to probably get some rebellions, guys. It's going to be a hard start. This is going to be a hard start, just so people know. We have to tax people, though, to get money, so it's going to have to happen regardless. We can't tax the clergy because we are Catholic, guys. Catholics can't do that because all the money goes to the Pope. So we're a bit stuck there. Now, what we could do, though, while we're waiting, we've got loads of stuff. Fawn, we've got to save some more money. I think just because of the income being a problem, I will get rid of some more forts. Which does probably sound crazy, but like I said, I need to make money. We don't want to lose everything here. If we get bankruptcy, it's going to be a problem, guys. It's going to be a problem. Yeah, normally I switch... Oh, by the way, for this general game, because we are playing as a military order under the Catholic Church, we won't betray the Pope. We're going to like not semi roleplay, but we're going to be like, our goal is to become the most powerful military order and serve the Pope loyally. That's what we want to do. So we want to be converting all the heathens, all the heretics, everywhere. We'll start with Russia. We'll go down to the, we'll go down and reclaim the Holy Lands. We're going to try and do all sorts, guys. The world will become the Pope's plaything. That's our plan. Oh, they're already there. Sorry, that's a bit weird. So they're still losing a little bit of money. Let's get rid of as well the stockade. It's a very basic building you get sometimes at the start of the game. It does make a little fort, but it's not very good. Get rid of that. Still losing money. We're at that one. Ostrode, where's Ostrode? Over there. This one can be destroyed because it's actually in between two vassal forts. So we can get rid of that. And then the last three I want to keep, like I said before. This is our like most powerful territory. We've got 2 cities and we got our capital. Yes, everyone, heathens, heretics, if they're not Catholic and paying taxes to the Pope, they are our enemy. Simple as that. So that's going to be our main thing, guys. The Pope must be paid. If he's not paid, we're not doing our job. Hi, buddy. We have to run away. We have to run away. Quick, quick. Ah, sorry, I left the toaster on. Good luck with that. We'll run away. So now the good news is, because Lithuania's down here, it means they're not over here. So we can maybe go and kill them instead. It's fine. It's fine. Because we're at game start, they haven't got a lot of cavalry, so they can attack me, I can run away, but I'll lose like a few troops, nothing too crazy. Ooh, unprotected territory. Let's go and grab that. So we're now back to negative like 1 ducat a day. Not as bad. Not as bad. I can maybe save money on getting rid of diplomatic. A little bit of money. I'll tell you what, we'll leave that at 50% because I need to also integrate some vassals. So we're trying to like multitask a little bit as we play through here. Yeah, it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Morocco, do they pay tax? Tell me this. Do Morocco pay taxes to the Pope? I don't think they do. They must be converted. They must all be converted. That's our plan. Oh, look at that. Did you see that, guys? We just got 0.02 gold. If as long as we're making money, we can keep the economy afloat. Now, as these little RGOs finish, we should see a little bit more cash in the bank. But I think most of it's down negative prestige at the moment, so having some issues. Good stuff, good stuff. Now, in terms of main game stuff, how do I know who I have sponsorships with? Is there a way of finding that out? As I said earlier, it's going to be a limited feature for me. So I'm going to make, at the start, we have an option to ask military sponsorships from AI. If they're Christian, they can pay me money every month to sponsor the glory of the Crusades. Now, let's see. Like I said before, in theory, you can go around the game and make these things unlimited amounts with every single nation in the Catholic faith. We're not going to do that, but I will do Bohemia, because they're my ally. And we will try and get relations with the Pope himself as well. He can give us some funding to fight his crusades for us. So we're going to improve relations to the Pope. I want him to like me. Also, I'm going to pick one major ally. Oh, sorry, because we are currently rank 2. I'm going to say I'm allowed to have 2 non-allied sponsors. So I'm going to pick France and Castile. They're going to be my 2 sponsorships outside of everyone else. So we're also going to try and improve relations with them. And eventually, they might sponsor my order. Yes, Spaniards are generous. Also, guys, because we're playing military order, we get special buildings. This is really cool. So if I go to the building tab... Oh, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. I want to filter it by foreign buildings, if I can remember how to do that. So, how do I do that? There's a way. There is a way. I know it. It should be around there somewhere. Or I could just look at it right here. It happens to be where I'm staring at the screen right here. So, what do you mean what's happening with France? This is how France starts the game. They have like 2,000 vassals. Oh, by the way, guys, let me know in the... Should we do a poll for it? I'm not even sure. So, I changed the settings. So, if we go to map mode here, when we were playing the last few days, we had a setting on which did this. It won't... It didn't do anything. This is a new patch, yes. The patch landed last night. So, we're now on 1.0.2, which means we're more powerful than before, which is pretty awesome. Hello, Robbie. There you go. So, I changed the settings. So, this is default, by the way. So, normally, all the vassals of the main country have a slightly different color. So, you can tell if they're different or not. But I was originally thinking, do I just play so the main country has the color everywhere? So, what do you guys prefer? Let's do it. Let's do a poll. I'll leave it on for a little bit and I'll decide later on. So, start poll. Vassal color. So, we do blend. Now, or full color. Done. So once again, guys. Hello, Matt. How's it going? Would you rather have this, or would you rather have the wrong button? That's the other option here. Yeah, switch over in a second. We'll get there in a minute. Oh, there's a lot of Lithuanians there. That's not good. That is not good. There you go. That's the other one. Now you can't see them. We'll leave it up for like 10 minutes or whatever and we'll get rid of it later. So, they've gone for my capital city right away. That's not good, guys, because that's where I live. That is where the Hochmeister lives. Which is not good. I completely disagree, Matt, in every single way. But of course, it's going to be if you want to role play as characters or if you want to lead countries. I am firmly in the camp of running countries. Where is Bohemia, by the way? Bohemia! What are you doing? He's going to kill 3k dudes and my capital's being sieged down by angry Lithuanians. Heretics are trying to kill me. That's not good. We have to be careful here. Now, because my capital's being sieged down, it does mean I have just lost a lot of income, which is not good. Maybe I should have left that fortress up. I actually thought this would have stopped them. Clearly, I was wrong, everybody. I was very, very wrong. We'll have to work on that in a second, but this might be a bad start here. So I've told the allies, if they can, to come and join in with my army. If we get someone like Bohemia coming down, who are currently helping fight like 10 dudes, it might be fine. It might be okay. We'll have to see how it works out, though. Oh, we're losing everywhere. That's not good. Bohemia! The peasant horde have to come down south, please. I need help right away. So for now, though, let's keep taking territory. And it looks like we can also bring in a government reform, because I forgot to do it earlier. So currently we got this one. We got the military order, because we are, of course, a holy order, right? We're just killing people. Now the next one, let's have a look. We've got 4 options. Not very impressive, if I'm being honest, but we'll figure something out. I think we want to go for diplomatic capacity, so I'm going to probably have a lot of vassals when we expand into Lithuania, so this one's going to be the way to go. We'll grab that. Done. They're coming in. We need help. Send help. Help is coming. They're at... Yes. Oh my god! No! We have to get out of here. Where did the Polish even come from? I thought they were over there. The forests in this game are terrifying. It just came out of nowhere. We just lost 200 levies from that, which is like 10% of our army, which isn't very good. They're doing it. Bohemia, the hero. Oh, that's what we want to see. There you go. Peasant versus peasant. They're going down. Good for us. Bohemia, can you also... there's an army just behind me. If you can please smack them in the face, we'll be good. Coming in. Should I lead the charge like a crazy person? Wait, is he going somewhere else? Bohemia, no, Bohemia. Oh, he's lost interest. He's gone. We're not seeing him again. He's gone forever. Anyway, let's try and take my territory back, shall we? So, Lithuanians have been pushed back. The Bohemian vassal swarm is looking pretty good. Let's try and get some damage on Poland, shall we? So, because it's the game start, a lot of Poland is not actually really developed. So we can grab all these lands without the fort. So just avoid these and go and grab all this land as time goes on. That should make them panic a little bit, and hopefully we can then get money out of them. Because remember, we're poor. So the more money we make, the better we're going to be. I'm also going to try and annex some of these vassals, because we've got loads of little ones, and they're kind of taking up room in my glorious realm. So we have to see how it works out. The Lithuanians are going that way. That's fine. That's fine. Also, I think the more territory I take, we can see what's inside the territory as well at war. So we can see if they're trying to sneak up on us as well, which is going to be pretty handy. Okay, so... Oh! The Bohemians are back. Please, Bohemia, kill that guy there. I would love it if you do. Oh, also... One second. What do we do, guys? What do we do? Have a quick look around. I think there's some stuff we can bring in for nobility. So, if we go down here, I believe we can go down the bottom, and we can grab... Oh, where is it? Primacy of Nobility. This is going to mean we get 5% discipline, so everything becomes a bit better, and also we get more quality focus. So we're going to do that right away, which will cost me some stuff, but it will mean that we get ourselves better troops, which is really important, because remember, the AI by default is better than us. They have 20% discipline, just because I'm very hard mode. So we are at a disadvantage in this one. We are peasants fighting monsters. I did have a monster, by the way, earlier. So what I was going to do at 4 o'clock, I'm going to have a very quick 5-minute break to have some food, and I'll have another monster. Just so we can flow the energy. It's going to be glorious. Unlimited energy. It's really sad because I love the taste of, is it ginseng? Like the basic flavor of Monster and Red Bull, but it has caffeine in it all the time. Probably not a good idea in the long run, but it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Let's grab more territory. So we're making a little bit of gold here, and we're actually in positive income. So what I'm going to do with that is I'm going to increase my devotion to the Pope, guys. I want to have 100% devotion to the Pope at all times. Why? Well, roleplay, I guess. And also it increases your satisfaction and stuff as well. So we want to be maximum loyalty to our glorious Pope all day, every day. Let's grab that as well. Oh, look at all this income we're getting from these loots. I'll take it. Good job, my brothers. Keep sieging. Now, we have got a little bit of a timer, haven't we? Because these guys are sieging down my territory, they will eventually go and attack somewhere else. So we have to keep an eye on that. And the Bohemians are still going around the map just smacking people in the face, which is quite nice as well. Now, because there's no enemies near me right now, let's go to ×4 speed. I'm going to try and grab all these areas here. Now, for the war goal, though, right? Remember, Poland is the addition of the war. So what I want to do is, like I said earlier, no claims. I want them to remove all their calls on my territory so they can't make a really good cause a bell on me, because it means they can attack me in the future with reduced costs. That's really bad. So get rid of all that. Minimum. Next up, money. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. We can steal their market. We can steal the market and move it into my territory. That's huge. If we do that, we get our very own market. Now, being in Fawn's not great, honestly, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll nick their market anyway, because we can make it into like a trading hub in the future, which is pretty cool. So we're going to go and grab that as well. We're going to go and grab war reparations. And also, what do they have to offer? What can they give us for attacking? So if I go and look at the map mode for raw materials, let's have a quick look. So we want to be grabbing building resources. I could build a Danzig market, but I'd rather steal theirs If we steal theirs, they haven't got one. I would rather I make money off their stuff. Because that means they'll be locked into my market with me. And I will have more advantage over them. I'll be able to build better buildings. I think it's a good idea for now. Anyway, later on, we might delete it and move it somewhere else. But that'd be like way later when things stabilize. So, back to this. I want to take some territory as well. So I'm thinking lumber. They also have iron. Salt's a good one as well. It's kind of like a trade good. We also want to be grabbing fur, iron. So that's going to be like my basic war goals for now. That's what I want to try and nick off the enemy. If we can do that though, I don't know. We'll have to see how things work out. Especially the iron, because we want to make sure we have money from getting that juicy resource. Very nice. Oh yeah, look at all this. Look at all this income. It's their capital's Krakow again. I guess it starts off with them living over there instead. Do I have any debt right now? No, no debts. Awesome. We'll spend our money on increasing our RGOs and stuff again in the future. That should be the plan. Yeah, so eventually though, by the way, with the Danzig thing, I will make the capital Danzig and the market, but like I said, later on. So that would be a long-term goal. Remember, for now though, guys, we don't have any core territory apart from 5 little bits. Most of my land is just integrated, and half my land, including Danzig, is not a core at all. It's not even mine. Ooh, technology. Let's have a look. So, tech. What can we get for the technology in this current build? Now, let's have a quick gander. Because, of course, we're playing as Catholics, we now get new techs, which we can grab whenever we want to. I do have a lack of diplomatic capacity, though, so I think just for the start, we're going to go and grab the 20% increase, and it also comes with more literacy for burgers, which is pretty cool. Siege engines, you are way too early in the game, my friend. We have to wait for, Age of Renaissance. We then have to go and get professional armies, go down here, invent cannons, and then get cannons. So, we're nowhere near that part at this point. That's like 50 years away. This is too early. We are in barbaric, I don't know, medieval times at this point. So, I want to go down, grab that. And then we want to go for the free investment on stability. That's the plan. We want to get that sorted as soon as we can. Go. Also, if I stay still and siege a fort... Yeah, that's not in the game. That's not in the game. So if I go to siege on a fort, I'll be murdered anyway by the big armies. They will just come and eat me. Although it seems, though, this is going great. I feel like this bit of the north's been captured. My vassal swarm... Because at the start of the game, these are my vassals. So they're helping us in the war here. They're going to go around and give us a bit of a hand. And hopefully siege down Lithuania while they're distracted down here. Okay, we haven't got a lot longer though. Money. So what would make me the most money right now? How do we make the most cash? So I go and have a look. We're still developing territory to make more cash over here. And if I develop Koenigsberg, in 3 years' time I'll make my money back pretty much. So I'm thinking of upgrading this place here. Very basic industries, but I think it will help our general economy. God, we've actually captured a lot of this location already. Look how much of Poland we grabbed. They're still... But the thing is, because it's basic territory, they don't care. They do not care that we captured their hinterlands, but it will hurt their levies, and it will also hurt their income. Excellent. Ooh, that's only like a quarter of a gold. We're going to be rich. Cool. Okay, let's keep going this way. Oh, also we've got more diplomats again. Let's improve relations with our vassals. Or we can just annex them right now. That's the way forward. That is the way forward. Let's annex vassals, which are mostly Prussian, which there doesn't exist any. Do you know what? We won't be doing that. That's not going to be the plan then. We'll have to do something else. We'll keep grabbing other land anyway. Oh, good. They got the fortress. And they're now going to start sieging the capital. Now, I'm pretty sure Poland's going to care about losing their capital, aren't they? So, we might be able to make peace with them quite soon. If we can knock them out early, then we can go and finish off Lithuania with the big horde, right? So, we'll grab all this land here. And I'm going to go back around and grab all these vassal lands as well. So it's been like 10 minutes. People wanted the blend. So what we'll do, we'll go back to blend mode. Save, and we'll end that pole right now. Done. Yeah, give it a few... It will switch over at some point. It will switch over. There you go. Now it's back to what it was before. Cool. Death. Who's that? I don't think that guy... Oh, he was a dude. He was in our cabinet. How's the economy? We just started the game, so we're currently not making that much money because we're at war with, like, half of Europe. We're at war with these dudes. So, this is not the time for economy. It's the time for war. There you go. We got a new priest, though. I think we get, like, an infinite amount of priests disappearing because we are a holy order, so... We're doing pretty well. We've currently occupied most of Poland, and I think we can make peace with them quite soon. And then we've got to go and deal with the Lithuanians instead. Though they are about to siege down one of my fortresses. Now, what I might do, because we start the game with a huge advantage. We are one of the only countries in the world that has access to recruits. Oh, sorry, not recruits, regiments. This means if I take a location, I can actually go and fill the garrison up. The AI, they can't do that. They haven't got any army troops. So when they capture this, I want to run into it, quickly assault it to get it back, and then put my garrison units inside it. This pretty much will negate anything they've just done when it comes to capturing territory. That's going to be the plan there. Now, it's going to be a bit risky, though, so I'm thinking of hiding in this forest over here so we're nearby. They may not know I'm there, and then we can go and jump in and get the kill later. Well, not kill, but the recapture. Oh, guys, Poland will surrender right now, but we're only using 38 war score. That's not a lot. So what I'm going to do as well, let me just double check. That's all done. Excellent. That's done as well. And so's that. Good. We're taking stuff off them. So, we are going to be... Oh, that's a good point. Thank you. We need to turn it on. Having it on would help by a lot. So, we also would like to just take money. This will help jumpstart our economy. Or, wait. Maybe instead, I make them release their vassals so I can conquer them later on. So we can make them get rid of their vassalage on Plock, for instance. It's going to increase the war's costs, but allies. Our allies are Bohemia, which is brilliant because Bohemia is one of the strongest countries in the game. So I'm happy we have that. But if they keep the alliance long term, I don't know. They might get rid of it. So I'm thinking of going for him losing 2 lots of vassals. I take all the good resource nodes he has. He loses all his claims. We take his market and we get some money to build some stuff somewhere. Oh. We're okay. Guys, you have to hide. Go and hide in the forest. They won't know we're here. They will probably take that in a turn or two. Oh, there's a comet sighted, damn it. I get negative events like that all the time, damn it. We've also got an impending nobility raid as well, but it's quite far away. We'll be fine. Okay. Are we going to be hidden? Wait, give it a few seconds. We're not hidden at all. Let's go further into the forest. They won't know we're here. This should reset the AI. There you go. Hidden from adjacent zones. We're now completely hidden, guys. And we'll wait for him to attack and move on. This might be a little bit of time. Oh, this bit I can't hide in. Is that because of this location here? It could be. We'll hide over here instead then. Done. Okay, let's wait. So the rest of the war, though, they've actually just captured their capital. So Poland is pretty much cooked. They have lost nearly everything. They won't accept the peace deal. I'll take £66. We'll do this. Done. Let's do it. Yes. Oh, look at all this. We just took all their cores. We have their market. We got their money. We got 4 territories ourselves. Beautiful. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Because it's based... The money is split between allies based on war score. I've done nothing. My war participation is at 2%. The war has pretty much completely been fought by Bohemia or Moravia. So they just got loads of free money. So... Oops. And by the way, they're already building all these buildings. They have gold mines. Bohemia is cracked. They got gold, silver, gold. They got a lot of stuff there. Ooh. Achievement unlocked Crusader King. Win a crusade or jihad. I'll take it. Remember, this is Ironman mode. So if we mess up, We can't go back. We're doomed at that point. It's not good. So we're actually, the war goal, by the way, is Crusade, which means I can take a lot of territory, like a lot of territory. So when we get a bit more damage done, we're going to probably take like this, just all of this off them. I won't be able to use it for a long time, but it will be mine. Now, I think the main war goal is take their capital, which I believe Moravia is already on. So we'll give them a hand by just taking around a bit of territory. But at this point, they got 1,000 troops left. Bohemia has absolutely killed them all. So we're looking, it's a victory. We have done this, which is great. That does mean I might get rid of some more stuff a bit later on, or at least start getting ready to get vassals annexed as well. So this guy here, and this guy here, we'll get ready to annex them soon. We'll try and jump on them and get them converted over. Money. Oh, that was only a whole ducat. I'll take that. How it's different than my Sweden game. We used to make like 250 ducats a day. Now we're like, ooh, a single coin has been found. What the hell? There's a ghost army. It's a man by himself with no troops. I guess it's because they can't replace... oh, I was attacked by someone? Oh, yeah. Didn't even notice that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so economy-wise, though, this is going to take a long time to annex Danzig, unfortunately. It's going to take a very, very long time. Whoa, it's going to say... It says 1609. There's no way. 1609 to annex Danzig. That's absurd. There must be a way to speed this up. I don't normally do integrations, so I must admit it's a bit beyond my repertoire. I normally use vassals. So, what do people think on that one? That's way too long. We're going to probably have to look into another way of doing that. Is it the same for this one? Oh! That one's slow as well. We'll have to think on this, because Danzig is going to become a non-territory for pretty much the entire game. That's crazy. We'll move this over to somewhere else, I think, temporarily. We'll have to think, maybe we make him into a vassal, and then we annex them later. But then again, vassals don't own that land either. We have to think on that one. We have to figure it out. Anyway, so back to this. Let's go back to mass conversion of their territory to us. We'll grab all their land. Look at this vassal swarm at this point. They're absolutely everywhere. We are just flooding the fields, taking over all their territory. This is brilliant. There's a few random vassals down here. It's really weird because we're given so much stuff, we just can't use it. It's just not in our repertoire. Excellent. Okay, we've got some more stuff there. Let's grab ourselves more income, shall we? So, we can make more of these Elbing amber mines, and in 3 years we make apparently 84 ducats back. That is crazy. Now, what I would say, though, is actually a bit of a trick. Because even though it says we make 84 ducats back in 3 years, we won't, because it takes them so long to recruit people, it's not going to be done for ages. So instead, if we go back over here, and we filter it by no deficit in labourers, it will show us places that we'll be able to start getting people right away. So with that in mind, let's build new places. So we go down from the top. That's only one place. One location we can upgrade. That's not as exciting, is it? Are we good? 81% war score. I think we've pretty much done it then. Let's just get the war score done. So, Lithuania. Same as before. They will be giving me... Oh, we can make them into Catholics. But then we can't crusade them anymore. I don't think we can trust them to remain Catholic. I don't think that's possible. I reckon they're going to pretend to be Catholic and then actually be pagans the entire time. So we're not going to do this. No, we're not going to do it. We can't trust them. We're going to do it ourselves. We will convert their lands to make sure they are paying their dues to the Pope. So we're going to grab all of this. We can't, for some reason, grab... Oh, we haven't got the capital yet. Ah, that's a shame. I will have to go and grab that, or it's not going to work out. So let's go and do the siege on that. It's going to take a long time, I think, but we'll get started anyway. But now the war's pretty much sorted out, we're going to focus on the economy and stuff. What's this? Apparently we get German settlers. We get 1,000 Germans for 48 months. That sounds amazing. And they go here. I don't see why I would say no. That seems pretty good to me. I'm going to help them to it. Because remember, in this game, pop is power, right? So you want as many pops as possible. Even if it bankrupts me a little bit, I don't care. I need population. What's this? Yeah, another court ruling. Just like in 1319. In 1335, Poland filed another complaint to the Holy Father, hoping to get a result that would humiliate us and force us to give up just conquests. What? Are they trying to take my lands back? So apparently, the Papal Commission has been bribed because they want me to give back Danzig to these locations. That's like half my territory. This is preposterous. We must appeal to the Pope immediately. I'm sure the Pope will help us. He is our best friend in the end. The Pope will provide what we need. Do not worry. Cool. That siege is going to take a long time. Maybe if we try and get a better admin person. Yeah, let's get as high admin as possible. That will increase our siege speed by 10%. But then what's Poland going to do? We have a truce. Are they going to attack me? I don't think they are. I reckon we're fine. So, Parliament, guys. Our very first Parliament. What can we do? What can we do? I reckon, because we just started the game, right? We're literally only a few years in. So we want to probably be checking our laws. Make sure that we have the stuff we actually want in the game. So I'm going to go for one of these two ones with the clergy. Let's go for one that doesn't cost me money. This one here. Promote members of the clergy. Done. Okay, let's look at the laws, shall we? So, oh, this is interesting. Because we're a theocracy, we have new options. Theocratic leadership, divine cause, holy mission. We've got a few different things here. So it looks like we can change things over. Oh, that's really good. Leave that one alone. Nobility. Oh, we've got to change all of these. This one's okay. Yeah, we've got to change a lot of these modifiers, guys. I think because of the money situation with the crown, because we currently have under 25 crown power, we have an issue with, like, all these items here. We're having an issue with our just general existing. So what I'm going to do first is we're going to be changing the law over from favour the clergy, which makes them more powerful, which I guess is good for role play, but I want to win the game here. We're playing on very hard mode. So we're going to go to favour the ruler, gives me plus 20% crown power, but it makes everyone a bit unhappier. We also get more taxes as well. Done. Now, if we're lucky, I would like to get another law change as well. So let's give some bribes over. Have some bribes. Have some more bribes. Oh. Change policy. We need a lucky event to get 50% crown power. So, fingers crossed we get some good event somewhere. Cool. Our estates hate us, by the way. There is a lot of hatred right now. It's probably because of the excessive taxes. I hear they don't like that very much. But it's okay. It's okay. They get over it. It's just taxes. It's just taxes. Ooh. Literacy. I'll say that. Can the burghers build roads? Oh, they don't make enough money anyway. They are currently poor. I am poor. What is this? The envoy from the Papal States has finally returned, bringing information about the Holy Father's ultimate judgment on the predicament we are facing. Unfortunately, the response is not fully favourable towards us, but it's lighter than we... What? The Pope doesn't back me? He wants me to give up Ripon, but I love Ripon. This place gives me iron. I need iron. Hell no. We will not surrender an inch of territory, no matter who demands, which means the Polish get a cause of bell on us for 4 years. I don't care. If they want to take my land, they have to kill me. They have to completely wipe out my population. They have to come out of the PC and hit me in the face and knock me out. I'm not giving up my land. It's not happening. It's mine. Done. Awesome. Okay, so... Yeah, the Pope should be happy. We're going to convert this land for him. Exactly. That's a good point. That's a brilliant point. Ooh. Interesting. So apparently we got a guy that's not exactly the most amazing guy in the world, but he's willing to give us money. And I need money. So I will accept that bribe for the good of the Holy Land. And this is a direct response to the Pope's betrayal. If it wasn't for that, I would have picked the other option. He caused this. Okay, we've got some debt. Let's get rid of our debt first. Get us more crown power. And we'll be good to go. So we're already at 14%, negative 14%. So we're getting closer to capturing that fortress. We're also going to send out this fleet to... Are there enemy ships? No. This guy can propagate trade. It's a single galley, but it's probably better than nothing, right? So we'll send him off into the ocean. Good luck, buddy. You'll be fine. Cool. Money-wise, though, we're doing pretty well, everybody. I think at this point we can turn off fort maintenance and iron maintenance. Oh, wait, we're still fighting. Maybe not iron maintenance. And we want to probably be dialing back a little bit the taxes, because it is a bit excessive. I've been told people might be rebelling quite soon, so I think we'll dial back the taxes a little bit. Only a little bit, though. We'll go to 40% for now, until we get some more income. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Can we spend money to improve stability? Yes, and it's quite cheap as well. So I think we'll do that, because that will improve the state happiness. Then we get more taxes. So that's going to be the plan there. Also, we got some happy vassals, everybody, which is always fun. So we're going to try and integrate them into our realm. This guy here is doing a great job putting his people into Prussian, so we might leave him alone for now. Actually, they both are. Let's give it a little bit of time, because if they go 50% Prussian, I haven't got to convert them over to culture myself, and that means we already have cores on them. So I think we'll leave that alone for now temporarily. Because they both like me, though, we'll get rid of our diplomats at 200 happiness. And then we'll try and annex them both at the same time. Okay, as for other things, though, let's jump on this vassal here, who's also annexing stuff as well, which is quite nice. Oh, they all are. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, I forgot my vassals are set on oops. My vassals have been set on defense mode the entire time. Mistake of the maker. Oh, there's a civil war. Wait. No, never mind. That's fine. I already got used to being able to see vassals of my own colour, so I've already confused myself. Spend money on spy network for a guy I've already killed, or we get prestige. Let's go for prestige. Excellent. Okay, we've got money again. Perfect. Let's go for some more income here. Keep saving to improve Danzig. That is okay. And then we go for my capital as well. And the fortress has been captured, so we can make peace. Nice. Okay. So I want to at least take this land here. And I want them to at least give me some money. That's the two basics there. I'm also tempted to try and grab some of his vassals, so that we have more vassals ourselves. So this might cause a problem, though, when it comes to diplomatic capacity. But you guys know how I feel about vassals. It's my favourite pastime. So, yes, P-Back. We restarted the game. We're on very hard Ironman. And we're also on the new patch as well. So things have been improved. Oh, wait. Is this too much? It's okay. Only Lithuania will hate me. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Wait. Let me just dial that back a little bit. I like how the game has to figure out the math in front of my eyes. That's okay. Two guys pissed off at me. I can take that. So, with the excess money... yes. We're going to do this. Oh, wait, no. No, screw the vassals. Let's take his capital. That's going to be where most of his stuff is. Talk to me, game. Talk to me. I'm okay with that. I reckon we can go for greed, get loads of land, keep Lithuania as a pagan so we can attack him again. Profit. Absolute profit. Peace in our time. The order looks big. But remember, these lands are not mine. The lands hate me. We're not exactly as powerful as we should be. No. So P-back, if people are actually watching didn't start at the start, there is multiple exploits for this faction. I will not be using them in this playthrough whatsoever. We're not going to break the game. It's very easy to become infinitely rich as Teutonic Order currently. I'm not going to ruin the game doing that. So we're going to play normally and just play for fun. There's no cheating here. Cool. Do you know what? I don't think I actually... Did I make a post on it? I should have made a bug report like a week and a half ago. I think I did. What is this? The city of Danzig is the economic backbone. So we can give them a bonus. And it makes them a bit more powerful for it. That's like, I don't mind this. This is fine. We'll do this. Yeah. Awesome. Also, we can use slave conversions now as well. Anyway, so now we're at peace, though. Let's reduce maintenance. We're going to... The forts, I think, are okay. We got the forts that are pretty good. I'm also going to put taxes down so we can go to this regular happiness. For now. For now. Cool. Excellent. So, looking at my new land, we're looking pretty big. We got some new vassals as well. My subjects, we have a lot of diplomatic capacity, which means these hinterlands we captured off Lithuania, we want to probably convert them into vassals so that we can get them later on. So if we have a look at this map mode again, we're going to make some vassals. So I think we'll go for one here. Remember as well, every vassal we create will be a military order, I'm pretty certain. So we're going to create loads of minor knight orders, which is going to be pretty cool. So we've got one there, one here. I think there's going to... Actually, let's switch stuff over first. Oh, I haven't got any diplomatic capacity, so we can't see what's going on there. Let's... Do it this way. Save money. I'll save diplomats, so we can save up a load of stuff, then we can switch them over. Cool. So levies disband, and we can only call up 1,600 dudes, by the way. So we are super weak at the moment. That's this is not a strong army, to say the least. But we're making money. We are making money, which is awesome. Diplomacy. We're making nearly all our income from vassals at the moment. All the war reps as well, which is quite nice. Also, what I said, you can do a thing where you can ask countries to sponsor you. So I was going to do it where we have allies sponsoring me, the Pope, and maybe like per rank, I'm going to allow myself to have one additional sponsor. So I was going to go for France and Spain, and that's going to be it. Cities are very, very expensive. So I would only build a city if you're already at like population capacity and you got too many buildings. That's what I would consider. Because if you've got like a 40k city like Danzig, for instance, and you use 25% of the buildings, what's the point in having a city at that point? Unless you're making loads of money then, right? Then you can do it yourself. But I would just invest it in other things first until I do the actual upgrade there. Oh, we're at diplomatic capacity already? Oh, yeah. That's not good. That is not good at all. So making a new vassal is going to be kind of painful for now, so to be careful with that. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, what's this? It was the conversion one, right? So we definitely want to force conversion because we don't want any slaves in our kingdom. So we want to be able to actually convert them over, which will make them into peasants. So we'll add that in right now. This will make spiritualists a bit more powerful, but I reckon it's going to be okay. I don't think it'd be a problem. It should be fine. Cool. Let's look around elsewhere. So let's put on speed 4. When we're at peace, we'll do speed 4. If we're at war, we'll do speed 3. That's going to be the general plan there. Because there will be a lot of waiting at the start as we're trying to get things converted over. So, as to other stuff though, we are doing conversions over here. If we get better Prussian cultural influence, we might be able to get these places converted faster. So I'm going to look into maybe getting a library next. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. That gets rid of the negative modifier for a little bit. Awesome. Okay, let's make these vassals bigger. Where is it? I'm lost. There it is. Vassal 1. Vassal 2. Now, do I need to be careful? I don't want to go over capacity if we can avoid it. So we're going to be very careful of this for now. Wait for it. Wait for it. It went up. Oh. I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought it was going to make them more powerful. Oh, the Age of Renaissance has begun, everybody. So, as you guys know my playstyle at this point, we will not be going for admin. Though I do think in terms of like actual metagaming, this is probably the one to go for. Military is not very good. It's all levy based. I'm going to go for diplomacy because I get 3 diplomats and I can create marches. I want to create later on the like march orders across the world. I want to have like one in Egypt, so we have like a military march, night order march in Egypt. We'll have one over in Morocco or something as well. I want to spread the power of the knights across the planet, so definitely want to go for this one. I think as well it does, what else does it do? Market attraction, trade, privateers. We can also pirateer heathens as well, which could be pretty fun. That could be quite good. The war score is also very nice as well. Damn. Awesome. So, what did I say I was going to spend money on? I've already forgotten. I can't remember what it was. It was something important at the time, and it's left my mind. We should also probably get some marketplace up as well. So that would be a good shout if we're waiting. Was it money? I don't remember. But my Civ head is coming full swing, guys. Super swing Civ head. We also need to get another upgrade for Amber here, because this is the most money we can make. Every single time I build one of these, I get 4 ducats per month when it's finished. Not directly, but my economy does. Growth of fauna attracts commoners. That's okay, I don't mind that. Cool, so right now, our estates are quite happy. They're pretty happy. Let's go and do some privileges. Because privileges are very important in this game anyway. So right now, let's make sure we start at the bottom, right? We'll do commoners, burghers, nobility, and then we'll do clergy at the end. Because clergy is already very powerful. So with that in mind, we already have weapons to the militia, which is very important. This is bad. This sucks. So this is making the nobility a bit unhappy for no real gain. So I'm going to get rid of that. This also sucks. This sucks. This is unique. What is this? Invite country settlers. Oh! This is why we're getting those German settler events. That event, I think, got me like, I don't even know. What was it? 1,000 a month for 45? It was like 45,000 German pops. So this is a good idea. We'll keep this without a doubt. So we can actually get rid of these. It's going to cost stability. I think it would be worth doing, but because the commoners are weak anyway, it's always going to cost not a lot, right? So I think we're going to leave the stability alone until we get up to like 0%, but I will add on new... Oh, is that a good idea? No, it's not. Let's not make us lose more stability. Let's instead go for the burghers. So the burghers have plutocracy. Great. Oh! That is the worst privilege in the entire game. I can't believe the game's given it to me. It needs to go, everybody. That, I think, is worth getting rid of right away. Because it's going to also reduce my trade income. So I've gone for the debt. It's already happened. The burghers are pissed, but we can maybe give them a new law to compensate. So instead, let's give them... What is this? Cardinal-led guilds. Wow, that's terrible. Why? Why would you pick that? Let's go... That's terrible as well. I'm seeing new privileges. It must be because we're playing as a theocracy. Let's just go for the build cost one. That's going to help us all the time. We'll go for another one right away. As we can. Market attraction as well is fine. And I think we want to stop there. Because we're going to have a commoner revolt at some point otherwise. So we've got to be careful with the estates. We don't want to revolt. Because it's going to include Danzig, I think. Which is going to kill us. So that's not good. Oh. New rivals. So we're already rival with Poland. And we can rival random vassals. I'm not sure why. I would do that, if I'm being honest. I could also randomly vassalize me. What would do that? Why not? Oh, it's a Prince Bishop. I hear he is a corrupt cardinal. We must purge him for the glory of the Pope. Also, don't forget, we have this little tiny nation in the middle of Germany. So instead of me owning this, because it's going to have 0% control, we're going to make this a vassal as well. We'll switch this over. Random guy. Done. One day, this might become a city by itself, potentially. So my vassals I create, do they start the game as knight orders? That could be good to know. I hope they do. I've forgotten how to check, by the way. There you go. So these guys are a bishopric. They got exactly the same portrait as my guy. Oh, I'm just roundly in charge of them, but like separately. Interesting. So they do start as a knight order. That's awesome. I love that. That is brilliant. Oh, no, did they? I think they do. They have like the same laws, so that might count technically. Okay, back over here. So the problem is every time we do privileges, we will lose a little bit of devotion. So that means temporarily we lose money because we're trying to take it back up to 100% again. So that it's something to take into consideration, but I think it's okay. So let that calm down a little bit. And has it been an hour already? Oh my god. How's it already been an hour, everybody? That's pretty crazy. You may have missed the entire war. You missed the crusade, unfortunately. But there will be another crusade. Don't worry. Sweden was vastly too easy, and it was on normal mode. So I don't really have interest in carrying that game on, honestly. So yeah, sorry about that. Like if we're not playing on very hard mode, which I've done 80% of the time playing EU5 at this point, I'm not really. It's not the same. It's just not the same. I mean, how are we doing already with the rankings? What? Let me just double check. We are on very. I'm pretty sure we are. Yeah, we're fine. Very hard mode. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I was already the #1 ranked power in the world, so... And it was not even halfway through the game, so it was very lopsided there. Okay, so money's really slow. Speed 4 again. Let's see about annexing these vassals, shall we? So because they kind of both like me, I'm going to try and annex them both at exactly the same time. But we're going to wait to get the second lot of diplomats for that. So we've got to wait a little bit, and then we're going to dive in and just grab them both. That's the plan there. Banking has appeared in Venice. Oh, by the way, with this game, I'm intending to do this as my main game, right? Because we're now on very hard mode, we're on the new patch, so we'll probably play this, well, as deep into the game as we want. That's going to be the plan. We're just going to dive into it. I know there won't be another patch. I think they're doing one patch a week at the end of the week, so there's no reason to restart because of that as well. We're just locked in with this game, I would think, at this point. Done. Okay, so let's grab annexation. And both of these are tiny, so it's actually going to be really quick. We're going to annex them both in 1 year and 2 year. So it's actually super quick. And then we get ourselves a little bit more territory. Both of them are nearly completely Prussian, apart from one bit of territory. So that's a shame, but it is what it is. This also will free up some more diplomatic capacity as well. Now, this does mean temporarily I have negative diplomatic growth. I don't think that matters. I don't know if that actually does anything, so we're just going to have no diplomats for a little bit of time. Oh, wait! Ah! Oh, they're both pissed off. How do I fix this? We're going to have to, like, improve relations with them at the same time, which is quite interesting. Vilnius is against me. That's okay, I think, for now. This does mean our income's a bit cursed for a little bit, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Monthly... Oh, that's handy. I definitely need that. Let's also go back and do some more benefits here. So, eventually in the game, I don't really want to be taxing the burghers so they build roads for me. So So I'm okay with giving them laws which reduce their maximum tax. I think long run, that's what I want to be doing anyway. So there's actually some really good laws which give me more monthly inflation. I think there's 2 of them. Ah, that's something different. Okay, so we're going to do this one first. So this reduces their maximum tax, increases their happiness, increases innovation, but it also means I can do this. So we get more money from minting for the rest of the game. Oh. New... What? Setting? Why not? We'll just have random guys over and over again. That should be fine. Yeah, so if anyone... Has anyone played as a bureaucracy, by the way? Because I've only played them for literally an hour and a half in my entire gameplay. So if you've got any hints for like how to manage Crownland and stuff, let me know. Because at this point, people have had the game for like a few days. So you would have more experience than me in certain areas. Easily achievable at this point. I mostly deep dived into combat. So nearly all my, I think nearly 280 playtime was combat. How does combat work? That's what I was trying to figure out when I was playing the game before. Okay, good news is both these guys are now happy again. I think, I'm not sure why. Because this doesn't improve happiness, it improves loyalty. So if I just... Let's see if we can balance this. 150. It might just... What's this? Let's have a look. Improve relations, our liege, shared values. Something must have changed to fix it for us. So whatever it was, it's good. We can save money once again. It's great news. Now with my extra diplomat, I think it's time we talk to the Pope. Will the Pope... You okay? What is this? Serbia has conquered... That's not Rome. Wait, Rome? The Pope needs help. The Pope needs assistance. No. I have to ally the Pope, by the way, right? We have to help the Pope at some point. That's a big shame. I'm really set by that. We can't let the Pope fall. He's our master. We must spread his power. But he will also pay me some money. Thanks, Pope. We'll leave the guy there so that he can keep improving relations. And then maybe when it's finished, we can go in there and make an alliance with him. Look at Bohemia. The AI on very hard mode, I think, expands at around 2 to 3 times the rate of the AI on normal mode. So very quickly, they will overtake the AI like 200 years into the game. Because they snowball like crazy. Like, look at all these buildings. It's going to be terrifying. Oh my... Oh, this is awesome. Okay. We've been called to a crusade. We can go and fight for the Pope. I will accept, and we will assist him in his holy charge. So we're going over to attack the Ottomans. Nice! I love this. Okay. For the glory of the Pope. Request aid. What does this do? So we can get reduced build costs, stability, and development. That's really good. I like that. We can get army maintenance, levy size, and army size. That last one, if I was useless, by the way. Or foreign donations, tax efficiency. Let's go for the assistance one. And of course, we are loyal to the Pope, so we will be going to assist him in his wars right away. Awesome. This will hurt our economic growth a little bit, but it's for a crusade, right? So it's the most important aspect of our run here. The Crusades must succeed. Oh, are you okay there, game? Game says freeze. Who's the best officer we have? This guy is not it. This guy is not it. It's going to be Matthias, without a doubt. We have technically got a fleet, but it's tiny, so we won't be using that. Am I going to be able to do much help here? 2,000 troops against 13,000. Oh, we're helping the Knights Hospital. Sabaton music. Oh, I hope... I'm glad that's not in this game, because that would copyright my entire stream. So I'm very glad that's not in here, or it would be a disaster. So is he going to get sieged? I'm not sure what's going on here. I hope the Pope's okay. That's all I'm going to say. So we could walk, right? No, we're not on the HRE. We have to use boats. I'm on my way. This does also mean my allies probably won't help me at all, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We've got some extra cash, by the way, so let's spend it while we can. Definitely amber here. And what else we got? Danzig needs more stuff as well. What is this? An Estonian armed insurgency centered in Danish Estonia has started to make moves on our Livonian subjects, slaying every Baltic German. They're literally murdering people. What is going on? Their disregard for their masters and Jesus Christ is deplorable. This is unacceptable. We must teach them a lesson. Oh, that's nothing. We're focused on the Crusade. My vassals can take care of that. We'll go for the Crusade. We're going in. Maybe. Are we not big enough? We're too powerful. Ah, that's better. We now have enough dudes. We can get over there. Let's land on the Pope first, and we'll see what's happening afterwards, because he might get attacked by the Ottomans. I know they have navies, so we've got to be careful with that. They're also sieging down Ragusa, so we could probably take that. We have more troops than... No. Not Rome. No. We must save the Pope. He is directly at risk from the Ottoman scourge. We'll get there as soon as we can. This is great. I love the Pope's already weak, so it means we have to save him. That's the best part about this for me. Let's get more cash. More amber. Get a nice, like, base RGO income here. So, Fort Maine is down. We're literally fighting a guy across the planet, right? We ain't got to waste money on that. Everything else, though, remain the same. The annexations are going through, which is good. And our holy warriors are just going through Gibraltar in a second. So we're nearly there, guys. We have no food, but that's not our problem, because the Pope will provide us with salvation. Should I just land on his face? I know it's an equal battle. No, my leader's better, but we're on very hard mode, so the AI's got better stats than us, but we can give it a shot, right? I think the military would be at max morale because we're on a boat. Yeah, it's maximum. Let's make sure we have the best possible chance here. Levy left flank. Stack middle flank. With all the small units. We'll go for that. Oh! We have a new Hochmeister. He's amazing. He himself is probably a hero. Is he better? Not sure. Oh, is he in the cabinet? I don't know. Oh, he's... I don't know what's happening. I don't know why I can't make him the leader. Maybe they let the game tick for a little bit. See if it fixes itself. Okay, here we go. Why, hello there. Okay, so remember, the Ottomans have 41% discipline right now. I got 30%, but they are better. Their left flank is crumbled, though, so we're doing more damage here. Because they're actually in Rome, I wonder if they can retreat. I wonder if we're going to lock them in here. That will hopefully be the case if we do kill them off. I think we won this, though. Oh, no, my right flank's fallen. It's basically equal. What is this? Build a castle to oversee an area, or let someone locally do it. So that will massively increase the amount of resistance we have. Interesting. Problem with starting construction of a castle is it's going to cost me money, but I don't want to get this negative event. This one seems really bad. We get this, I think, for the entire region. Maybe the entire country. Oh, is it one place? Wait, where is this location? Link. It is literally in one location over here. So if it's just the sake of one location, and I think that's what we get the modifier on, I'm okay ignoring it for now. That's not the whole country, right? Please don't be the whole country. I think we're okay. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, so this really close battle, we've lost it. We're going to have to pull back. Now, the good news is, because we are the Teutons, my regular troops will replenish, and his will not. So we're going to stay here for a little bit, we're going to replenish our army, and we're going to go and liberate the city once more. It should go up in like 4 months, so we'll come back in a little bit, and we'll try again. So back over here, though. Money's coming through soon. We got Mortician as well, which is nice. That should speed up the conversion of these territories. Not by a lot, though. Well, that's what I was going to do, guys. I forgot the library. The library. We need books. We have no books. What is this? In the face of recent Estonian rebellion, the Danish have decided to offer us their holdings in Estonia. If we accept their offer, those territories would enter our sphere of influence, and Danish would retreat from the fight. I don't see why we wouldn't do this, so I will do that. It does cost us money, but we gain territory, so I think it's totally worth it. And for some reason, I can now call in Bohemia. So I'll do that as well, because why not? If I can have help, why not, right? Oh, look at the AI building. Look at the Pope go. Look at him go. Apart from the siege. that bit's not too good. Okay, leave him be. Oh, that money though. Oh, that, everybody, is a lot of negative stuff, which is not good. Oh, can this guy become a general and stuff now? Is that possible? Yes. I think he's better, personally. He's an all-rounder, so we're going to make him the main army general. What do you, guys, what do we call our main army? What do we, call him? We had the Great Heathen Army last time, so we've got to find another name. Oh. Wait, they're retreating. How dare they? Oh, army movement speed increase. That's amazing. I love that we have that. And we've also just annexed our very first vassal as well, which is good. We've got a little achievement down here. Oh, we got a ping pong army. Ping pong has been activated. We're going to use hunt army mode, automate it. The AI will eventually win by itself. We also need to get a general in the fleet as well, I imagine, temporarily, because we are next to the Ottomans. The Ottomans should have some kind of, let's put this guy in here. Ottomans will have, unfortunately, some kind of fleet at the start of the game, I'm pretty certain. So, oh, they're dead. Awesome. I'm not sure about that name. That seems very personal to you, Grundle. It seems not really related to the Teutonic Order, I'm going to say. But fair dues. Fair dues. So we now have this location here. And it is Prussian. So that's good news for us. It means we get more levies as well. Let's get into this ocean. Actually, let's leave them a few months, because we'll get the reinforcements going as well. Cool. Army of the Cross. We could call it the Army of the Cross. The Army of the Cross. Ah, it works! Okay, cool. Done. The Army of the Cross will destroy heretics and heathens throughout the world. No matter where they are, who they are, we will be there to destroy them. That is the plan. Excellent. So, you guys done with your little reinforcements yet? One more month. One more month and we can move on. The Ottomans have returned though, so we've got to fight over here anyway. Also, we can get religious influence or estate happiness. Let's go for influence. Yeah, so I don't mind funny names, by the way, but just for the sake of, like, when we play a country, we will, like, minor roleplay. Minor roleplay, okay? Not, like, crazy. Just a little bit. Tiny little bit. So if the Pope is going to get attacked by the Ottomans, I'm going to go and hide in the forest over here. And he won't know I'm here, right? So we'll hide nearby. When he attacks Rome, we jump on him. That's the plan. That is the plan. Now, we can get another rival again. I'm just going to pick a random person because it seems they keep getting annexed or whatever, so we'll go ignore that for the most part. Awesome. Now, income's really strong. We're actually pretty rich. So I'm going to start Operation Burger. And I love burgers. So we're going to reduce this down to nothing. And hopefully, we're going to start seeing the burgers produce buildings and build roads automatically. This is the strategy. So that patch, by the way, fixed some issues with estates not getting money, which we did see on yesterday's stream. So that's been fixed. Estates should be a lot better at building. If we have a look at here in a second. Yeah, they're now going to be making around 1 ducat a month. It's this plus this negative this. Why Paradox does not have an overall total, I don't know. I wish they would, but whatever, guys. It's not a big deal. So, dyes, amber. Where can we make more money? Marketplaces at this point might be a good idea, because then we can make trade income, and the trade income will go to all vassals equally, and myself. So I think that's a good one we go for there. The Ottomans have arrived with backup. Oh, I was not expecting that. But one army is low. Oh. Get back in the forest. They're going to attack you. Or are they? I don't know. Oh, they saw them. I didn't see the Papal army. They're coming back, though. What are they doing? They have no morale. Well, that was... They should get punished for that. They should get, like, stat wipes, because that was ridiculous. Okay, Crusade-wise, though, no one seems to be over there attacking the main area. And ally what? Who are we fighting with? What is happening here? So we're only fighting with myself, a landlocked country. That's it. There's no other assistance. So how are we going to save our brethren? The Crusade against Aranids. And we're the aggressor as well. So we're trying to attack this place. So if we go and look at... Oh, they picked a place with a fort. That makes it a lot harder. I'm going to go to them, because we're just defending at this point. I'm going to take the fight to them while the Ottomans are over here, right? Oh, no, there's a lot more enemies than we thought. I don't know how to proceed. I am not sure how to proceed on this one. We'll have to think about it. Okay. More happiness, I think. So let's have a look around again. I did say when we got close to stability, I would drop off some of these negative things here. We still have a brewing peasant rebellion. First off, we'll get rid of this guy here. This will give us a little bit more nobility happiness, but maximum unhappiness for the peasants, which is really bad. So we want to probably be getting a counter. We'll allow the peasants to migrate. Ooh. Let's go for a generic one for now. We're adding the ones for migration at the end, because it does annoy nobility, but we definitely want to have migration. So we'll get this one for now. They're still really pissed off. They're still absolutely livid. Should we just go in? Should we just lean in on the livid? Screw it. Done. I have got a lot of negative happiness now, but the peasants have been converted to what I want to be, so that's fine. This will mean we have a lot of negative stability, but it will be increased by people over time, right? So we're working on it. We're working on it. Oh, the random... what is that? Dolphins... Chinese dolphin seahorse? I have no idea. Okay, it's a big... This is good. Ottoman armies have arrived nearby. I hope the guys will help me in a battle if they come and attack me, or are they going somewhere else? We're attacking them in the mountains. Very interesting idea. Not quite sure I would do that myself, but we'll go for it anyway. I really want to attack the Ottomans if everyone's over here. Or, like, this area here has no forts. I can just go and get loot. I can loot the coastline. My Pope. Hold the line in Italy. We're moving in. Now they do have a... Do they have a navy? I'm pretty sure they should have a navy. They have 1 galley, same as me. So in theory we're matched, but remember they got 20% more damage than me, so... The money is not good. The money is not good. Let's grab more vassal happiness so we can get more annexation going soon. Troops. We do have troops, yes. What does that mean? What do you mean, troops? I need more information. We're not quite in the Holy Land, but we're getting closer. We're going to have issues with supply. Probably should get a general on this guy as well temporarily. Let's pick... This guy's an all-rounder. He'll be fine. Though I think if there is a battle, the Ottomans will probably win it. This game is very complicated. But also it's not. If you understand the basics, it's not that bad. You just need to spend 2 to 3 weeks playing it for 18 hours a day, and then you'll be fine. It's not that bad. So, Parliament, what have we got? We want to go for maximum chance again, so we get some law changes. So, law changes. We've got favour the ruler. Let's check out some of these holy ones. So, fort defence, literacy, very interesting. Fort defence again. Monthly devotion. This will reduce the cost of my spending on devotion for the rest of the game. So I think we're going to grab this just to long-term reduce the amount of money we're spending. Then we're going to do some support for values. We want to get back to 50%. I don't think we're going to get 50%. It's too far away. We'll leave it be. Okay, let's keep attacking. I imagine someone's going to be left behind, right? Not every vassal should be able to get to the Rome, I guess. So there might be some dudes around here somewhere. But we are making gold this way. So we're spending the same amount of money, but now we're making money back. Vassal gone. Stability investment increase as well. Looking good. Money's not looking good, but it's because I was very gung-ho of my stability, so it's my own fault. Awesome. So what do we want to do now with tech, everybody? What do we need tech-wise? What do you reckon? So remember that we can do both skill trees now. We can go back and do... okay, so already we want to be grabbing probably institution growth. And then we want to be grabbing RGO size because we get more amber. Grab that in. Go to Renaissance next. So, oh, look! Custom techs. We do have custom techs. Libraries is not a technology. That's a building. We're currently poor. I can't afford anything. We currently have no money at all. RGO size again. So I say what we do then. We go for RGO size 3 times. Then we want to be going for literacy to improve the research speed. And then, this is quite nice. Expected cost of court, reduce money for the rest of the game. And if you've got a lot of vassals, eventually you want to probably be grabbing the annexation speed as well. So for now we're adding this. I'm going to come back to it later. That's 15 techs. That's going to be a long time. Remember though, the AI has plus 20% research speed, so they're going to be ahead of me already. So we will be behind the entire game of technology. Every single time, we can't keep up with them. They're going to be too fast. Oh, this is great. We're making only like a ducat a day. Ooh! Hi, friend. Let's go for this. Okay, so this very small scale battle here. I can't share tech with allies. No. I can't. I'll see you later, Irish. They've attacked me in a bad terrain, though. And I have a lot more regiments on the left. Oh, there's more of the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to keep in the battle until they get inside, right? We're going to do as much damage as possible. We're going to crusade that... Oh, they're coming in. Okay, we're leaving. We're leaving. To the boats. Oh, no. No. What happens now? They go... Oh. We have a... Houston, we have a problem. I'm going to retreat across the mountain path back to this location here. No, where are you going? Don't go back to Europe. No! Can I cancel this somehow? I thought he was going to go and hide in, like, Rome or something. We have to hide. We have to hide. I don't know where to go. What do we do? They're on their way. My entire army. Byzantium, will you give a fellow... No, he won't give me anything. Okay. I would hire mercenary captains, but I'm currently have no money, so it's not going to help the situation. And they would have to arrive from Europe as well. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're going this way in a second. They can't catch me. They had to chase me around the world. I'm not going to... Pope! You need to end the war, buddy. Oh no, they're getting attacked. Okay, it's fine. Good news is, though, this war over here is totally fine. This war's going great. Oh, do they already own that? Oh, they do. So with this holy money, we will use the holy money to maybe bribe the Byzantiums into giving me military access. I need an extra 14 ducats. I can bribe them and escape into their territory. Or do we become the shadow of the Ottomans? So we just randomly walk around and siege their stuff down? We will get worn down, that's the problem. We will be worn down by this. Remember, my guy has plus 10% movement speed, right? So in theory, I'm faster than them. In theory. This is not how they intended the game to be played, but it's what we're going to be doing. You know what? Burghers are making such a little money. I think we develop the lands first, and then we go and do the last taxation then. The ships are dying as they travel back through the... No, that's not good. That's not good. Purchase military access. Oh, yeah, is that... Oh! What is happening, guys? What is happening? What's happening here? So it looks like the Kimin are giving me 30 ducats for me to give them access to my country. I'll take the money. We can't get over to... Let's give it a shot. Byzantium. They don't want to do it. They're not holy enough. She's betraying us. Damn it. Okay. So I have a bribe. I have a amount of money to bribe them, but yeah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. I need to try and save these army troops because they're actually like not levies. I guess we're just going to siege their territory and run around for the next, like, 20 minutes. Until the war must end at some point, right? When the war ends, we'll get We've got to survive. I can't... If I go east as well, they won't help me either. Or will they? No, they won't help. No one wants to give me access for money. No one cares at this point. We're stuck. We're stuck inside the Ottoman lands. But I will make them pay. I'm a stubborn man, you see. So we're going to go down fighting. I will siege them down as we die. With the money, though, let's pay out some debts. All good. By the way, what ship did we lose? Did we lose the galley? Oh, yeah, we lost the only ship that was actually a ship. Don't mind me. I imagine I'm being chased, but they haven't got here yet. I can't imagine they're going to let me do this randomly, right? 1.2. Oh, this is great. This is great. I'm taking food as I loot their land as well. Oh, they're chasing me. They're over there. This is not how the game is supposed to be played. This is not the way. Okay, so good news is as well. We've got some diplomats to spend, so I think we're going to annex more vassals. Oh, or not. They need more happiness. Let's increase happiness this guy here. And with the extra cash, I'm going to also see if we can get sponsorship from the French. Perfect. Oh, they're there. Get the dub. Get the... Aha! Oh, they got me. They got me. It's fine. Run. Okay, we've got a little bit more time again. I don't think the game should technically work this way, but it is. So, we're going to take advantage of the situation. The Pope's not even got a military anymore. Oh, wait, they're over here for some reason. I don't think they've realised there's no way to walk across that part of the map. So they're kind of just being useless there. Okay. Whatever that means, I will accept its fate. Fair enough. Okay, we're making 12 ducats at the moment, which is quite nice. So we're doing pretty well with the economy at least, which is good to say. We're back up to 100% on that as well. We've still got angry peasants, so I might try and give them some stuff. Let's see if we can improve their happiness a little bit. So if we go and give them... Let's have a look around a little bit. We need levies at the moment. We're early game. Let's get this one. And also, the more happy the peasants are, the more tax we can grab off them as well. So that's going to improve us in the long run. We can get more and more money as time goes on here. Not sure what has to happen for this war to end, by the way. It might just be like a never-ending AI war until I eventually die. We could, by the way... Let's see if we can rescue my troops. Because I can hide my navy inside Rome. And then from there, we go and like go to a place I've captured on the coastline and get inside and leave. Hello, Lars. How's it going? Some may say the Teutonic Order landing on Asia was a bad idea in this war, though. Oh, we got no food. It should be okay, but we've also just got some core territory. Brilliant work, guys. Brilliant work. Let's grab ourselves some more cores then. We've got loads of lands we can try and core still. So let's grab... This guy's really bad at coring, by the way. I might switch him out. If we need military at the moment. Military is the one we need, stat-wise. Let's go and grab... Where is it? I've lost it. There it is. Done. That is going to take 20 years to get a core in that location. This is super slow. It might actually be better to have a guy doing something else instead, like diplomacy. Because instead of just spending forever on cores, we could instead start getting integrated territory. These ones, becoming Prussian, then we get more troops. So I might do that instead. So you assimilate pops to my culture. Even my capital is currently not Prussian. So that's crazy. So we had to get that switched over. I think I've broken this guy. I don't know what's happening with him. He's like... Oh no. The Black Death has begun. That's not good. Oh, wait. They kind of fixed themselves. Very good. Navy isn't... Okay, let's go for the escape. Let's go for the escape right now. We're going to curl around down through Egypt to this location. We're going to jump inside the boat and we're going to escape with our lives. The most ambitious attack ever is going to come a victory here. Let's stick to these bits instead. I think it's quicker. I'm trying to avoid touching the coastline of the AI because they send their navy to attack me. So as long as we don't touch their territory, they shouldn't know that I'm here. Come on. Insurgent maybe too high. I don't know what you mean there, unfortunately. It is a secret code. Ooh. No, land. We've done it. We have done it. Let's get out of here. I think that we've given enough lives for the Pope today. The Pope can take care of the rest of the war himself. Yeah, I'm out of it. That was... My troops are nearly dead. But we've done it, guys. We're out of there. Now, the problem is, if there's a storm or something, we might lose the ships on the way back. I think we've lost them. I think we're okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, this is what you were talking about. Yeah, that's okay. So I was giving him stuff anyway, right? So if we just keep giving him estates, that will go away next day. It's fine. Have you ever done enough to earn anything from this war? I got 15% war score. But let's be honest, Marty. You only get stuff from wars if you win them. Do you think the Pope is going to be able to somehow land on... I don't think the Pope's got a chance. We're going to leave him be. The good news is, though, we can maybe get an alliance with the Pope now, though. Which I would love. No. So, when the Pope gets weaker, they might actually set the alliance. This works in our favour. We'll have a weakened Pope we're ally, and then we're, like, work together. That's the role play. We're getting out of here in the meantime. Cool. Okay, that went pretty well. Well, it didn't. But I'm going to say that anyway. Okay, times 4. Nice. That's all sorted. Conversions are on the way. So we're now slowly converting people to Prussian, which is good. And remember, because we haven't got a lot of Prussians in our country, we have very low levy numbers. So if I convert the nearly 1 million people over, we'll get vastly more levies. It's going to make us a lot more powerful in the long run. We've returned. Ah. What a horrible war. These guys have seen things. They're scarred for life. Get rid of those. Get rid of the boats as well. And, sorted. Okay, back to economy, I guess. Let's get all that sorted out. It looks like Lithuania is being eaten by Kyiv, which is interesting. So we might be able to attack them again soon. Do you know what I didn't do, guys? I forgot to remove the alliance between Poland and Lithuania. But that might have happened anyway. Yeah, Lithuania is on their own. So can I create Crusades on them? I think I can. Let's set a spy network at some point, and we'll get ready to attack Lithuania. I'm also thinking that we can annex this guy soon. No, he's still unhappy with me, but we're getting there slowly. I would make more vassals, but currently we've got a problem where we haven't got... because we're at war, I can't change territory over. Which is unfortunate. Okay. The debt's gone. The debt is over. Are we at the point where the burghers make money passively? Yes, the burghers making around 2 ducats now, so I think that's okay. And we're going to focus on additional marketplaces, I think, for now. Nice. Let's make sure we don't have a random guy in charge. Okay, we're good. We've got crown power, right? So, not a problem. Economy, economy, economy. Amber. Marketplaces. So how many cities do we have, by the way? We have 2 cities. Where Danzig is by far our biggest city, right? But it's not actually a core. But we still get 57% of the money from it. So it's not that bad. Sure. Why not? Oh, could we ask Bohemia for money? Not the cheating way, the normal way. No, we try and curry favors with them. If we do that, we might eventually be able to call them to our wars. And also we can do request money at some point as well, which costs 25 favors. So I think we'll get that sorted out as we can. Money's looking pretty good though. Look at the AI. Bohemia is currently the richest country, followed by Castile, Papal States, and France. I'm surprised France is so weak. Oh, England has actually made inroads in the 100 Years' War. So England's actually winning the 100 Years' War in this game, which is crazy. that would be a first if I see that, that's for sure. We want to go for maximum quality, so we have our best troops possible. And also, can I now ask for assistance from Castile? Yes. I can. Done. So that's going to be it. I'm not allowed to have any more military funding until I become a kingdom. Because I want to have big allies anyway, because we can build inside their territory these commanderies, which will give us money and stuff like that as well. Awesome. But so how do we so I think definitely want to attack Lithuania. We want to finish them off. They are, I think, the only pagan nearby, if we look at the map here. So literal pagans, we'll focus on pagans first. After the pagans, we're going to want to go and fight orthodoxy. So we're going to just barrel into that way, and then hopefully eventually we'll connect up to the Tengris and Sunni nations further away in the Golden Horde. So we're going to move towards wherever we can find the heretics and heathens. That's going to be our general smashing goal there. What is this? They want white peace. I will never abandon the Pope. I am providing him moral support from afar. Which isn't really getting us anywhere for him. But look at all this. They're building 2 cities. They're crazy. They are going to rock it up in terms of income and stuff there. So commoners are still unhappy with me, interestingly. I'm surprised that's happening because we've got so much... Wait a second. That's not good at all. For some reason, there's no passive reduction in rebels. So it's never going to go away. Ever. We'll have to keep sending someone on it, like with the Catholics last game, to try and stop them from eventually triggering. So, that's going to make the game a lot more interesting. Let's put it that way. That's I was not expecting that to be a thing, but whatever. Speaking of the peasants, though, we can still get... There's no more taxes. No, there's 1% more tax. 1% more tax. The only one left I want is going to be this one anyway. Done. Maybe if we get plus, like, what's this? Plus 66%, it'll go away. Yep, go away. Oh! No way, guys. The war's been going on for so long, the AI's left the war, and now it's a crusade against just that one AI. Which means we can win. Oh, I got rid of my boats, though. We have no boats. Oops. The Pope should be able to land there, though. He's got his own troops, right? I reckon the Pope should go for a naval invasion. We'll see what the Pope does. The Pope might win by himself, which means we can start a crusade against the enemy. Not what I was expecting, but whatever. I could actually as well spend a little bit of cash on building a boat, right? So maybe we go on and build a single hog, which can carry us back to the Holy Lands in the future. That's going to be the plan there. Okay, so for money though, let's get more of these trading units. I think it's probably the trading comes in quite a bit of carrying right now. No, it's mostly the vassals. The vassals are currently providing me most of the money. And also, I kind of annoyed that this is so big. I wish I can hide it. So it's currently covering the entire screen, which isn't very good. But we can do some annexation. Nice. I cannot believe that the Pope might win this civil crusade somehow. Why is he not doing anything? Oh, the war's over. Never mind. That was it. That's a shame. The Pope could have won that, I reckon. But whatever. It is what it is. Okay, so there goes all my vassals' lands and stuff. We can potentially... We want to go back and get rid of all these areas, I think. Oh, another event when we get around 40,000 Germans. Oh, wait. Wait. I already have an alliance. I don't need more. Oh, with the Pope. With the Pope. Potentially. We haven't got to pay this because the Germans are coming from a location that has 10,000 population. We won't get 40,000 Germans. We can only get 10,000 Germans. So we'll go for the cheaper one here. We will attempt to get an alliance with the Pope tomorrow. He won't do it. I think we need to get stronger. He's not interested. Oh, wait, I can profess trust. And then we're... Oh, it's so close. So close. Damn it. Wait, oh. We have to come back to this one, I think. I think we have to come back when we get a bit more strength. And the Pope should let me ally him eventually. Passive political crisis, so less cabinet efficiency or prestige. Prestige is fine. I'll use that. We'll get this guy, because if I keep improving my culture, we will get more troops, which will make us more powerful. So we'll focus on that for now. Back over here, we will get more trading. Just to confirm. That's the wrong one. We're currently making some cash from trading, which is nice. And burghers are actually gathering income now as well. So if we let that keep going on, we should eventually see them start building stuff, and hopefully roads will come out of it as well. The boat would be handy for future wars though, so I'm glad we're building it. We might also get like 1 or 2 galleys, so we can travel across the map as well in the future. Okay, so keep building these. Because of how poor we are, it looks like we're going to spend the initial part of this build today doing markets. I will then get 2 libraries. And I think we'll have to focus on rural stuff after that, unfortunately. Because we haven't got any cities. So, oh, the Black Death's here. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I didn't even realize it was happening. Okay. So, we'll move the court into hiding. We're going to segregate the infected. And I'm going to present scapegoats, because someone is to blame. I don't know who they are, but it's their fault. They are the ones that caused this tragedy. It does also mean my troops are going to get wrecked, unfortunately. So they are just going to get murdered. Maybe we should not have... Oh, I got an idea. When the boats finish, we'll put my leader as an admiral. So he's just on a boat in the middle of the ocean by himself. Which I think will save him from death. Maybe. Maybe. This is how it worked in the CK3, right? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so we'll cancel this. Where is he? I think soldiers on a boat will die. From attrition. I'm pretty sure you get attrition. We can give it a shot, though. Yeah, you get 1% attrition at sea, so it's like... not great. Not great. They're going. Oh, we'll hide them in a forest. Maybe if they're in the forest, it won't find them. Good. Okay, so maximum markets have been done there. We can build... That's it. Markets are done. Markets are finished. So next up, we need the libraries. Libraries normally need books. And guess what, guys? We have no books. So we have to be improving next these guys. So right now in the market, we're producing 0.8 books. And we're using 2.67. So we're nowhere near what we need. So we'll get that building up soon. Are we making more money from Kongsberg? 47%. We're making more money from Danzig. So we'll build stuff here first. Oh, no. Oh, the population. The population. So we started at, let's say 901k, right? I think that's where we started at. Or maybe it was a bit lower than that. But we're going to see that go down now. People will die, unfortunately. The Army of the Cross gets disease outbreak. We're going to hide. It's fine. Oh, we're getting attrition from winter. Interesting. Hopefully it's not that bad, though. What is this? We get unhappy people, or we get stability. Stability. It's so low. I need to improve it. Clergy is going to rebel. The clergy is pissed off at me. Ooh. So I wouldn't normally want to give stuff to the clergy because we're going to have problems with them already being so rich. But I think we have to give them stuff to stop them from killing us. So I'm going to give them this one, which actually at the same time improves relations to the Pope. What does this do? Our servitude to the highest authority of the Catholic faith can never be made promises. By committing to support the Pope, we have to do, for roleplay reasons, we'll grab this. We can also get assimilation speed, which is brilliant. That didn't improve their happiness at all, though. Stability investment, very useful. It has to give them happiness for it to work. 45%. Come on, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Don't do this to me, game. Come on. It's gone. We defeated the clergy for now. They'll probably come back, but they're happy for now. It's annoying because their base sitting rate should be 99% happiness, so we're so far away from that. Okay, so we just got another vassalage knocked out. Next up, we're going to be this guy here. We do, in theory, have the Livonian Order, and they're huge. So what we should probably be doing, so we're at peace again, right? We're going to be splitting out some of this territory here. Also, there's a fort here, which has been probably spending money on for ages. So, vassals, let me just double check. Those two, those two. I'll keep this one for myself, because it's on the ocean, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep that for myself. If we become too small, we're going to unfortunately spawn in... It's going to be a lot harder to maintain all the vassals, right? So I've got to be careful there. So, we will press the wrong buttons continually. Over there. Over there. We're going to stick with size 2 because we're at the start of the game again. So the guys only have 2 cabinet members, including myself. So, awesome. Okay, we definitely want to take the free stability because it's always our problem. Oh no. Disease presence in units. Oh, the actual army catches the plague. Oh no. Can I infect someone with it? Nah, I believe it. I just walk over to them and give them the plague. But everyone's already got the plague anyway, so... Wow! We've lost a lot of brave people, unfortunately. Good news is we've actually converted most of the main population over to our culture. So let's jump over to the next place and get them switching over as well. We're going to focus on actual flipping to core first, because every flip we get an extra 15% control in that location. So, oh! It's just them. It's just Lithuania and a coalition. We weirdly need to improve relations with them so they leave the coalition. What is this? Oh no. Vilnius is trying to become independent. That is not ideal at all. We want to be careful with that. Hopefully we can... The good news is we're out of Bohemia, right? So if anyone does try and mess with me, Bohemia will help us. Probably. Maybe. Becoming less sure of it as I say it. Okay, books. Because this is a city, by the way, I can build 2 buildings at a time, so I can just keep stacking stuff up here. And also, we're making money off these scriptoriums anyway, so it's actually not a bad shout to have them there regardless. Okay, so also, as Vilnius is already hostile towards me, I'm going to make them flip their culture as a punishment. Oh no, they won't do it. They're not doing it. That's fair enough. So we got 2 unhappy vassals. We want to probably improve relations with them specifically, so I can convert their culture over. So we're actually improve relations right now with Vilnius directly. He really hates me. He hates me because of annex other subjects. Not good. We'll see if we can get that out of the way. Black Death is kind of leaving my lands now. I think we got through the worst of everybody. Though it has wiped out nearly half my population. Now the good news is, it's going to make switching cultures over a lot quicker, right? So at least we can do that faster now. Really? People want a scapegoat. We'll go for our organizer hunt. It reduces my divinity or devotion, but it should mean we won't get stability hits later on. That's what I want to avoid. Stability is more important. If we have masonry, we could potentially get cheaper buildings for the long term. So right now it is costing us quite a bit of cash. Where is it? I'm trying to... How do I play this game again? Should be around here somewhere. Where have they moved the cost to? It looks like they've... Oh, there, sorry. Yeah, we got increased cost by 10%, but it could be negative 33%. So I think I might also go and build a masonry building somewhere before the books. So if we're going to be doing this, it's going to be in my capital. We'll build a mason, and this will give us, I think, 0.5 masonry. But if we get to 100% in the market, then we get cheaper buildings. So we'll go for long term here for the rest of the game. So on this location, though, we're already converting 9 dudes because of the really bad modifiers here. That's really, really bad. We've got to try and find other ways of increasing conversion rate there, if we can. Oh! This is bugged. This is wrong. So it says, I will call Danzig in 1609, but it's at 87%. It's nowhere near as long as it says. That's great news. That is brilliant news. So Danzig can become a lot more powerful then. It's going to go from negative 10 control to plus 20. So we get 30 more control. We're just going to increase my money a lot. That's going to be a big dub for us. That's going to be really, really powerful. Eventually. And also, I think it said we switched over this location to mine as well. Yes, we have. Perfect. So let's go for Königsberg next, which is our other city. Was it Königsberg? How do I say that? I'm really not sure there. Oh! Oh, I thought I was being attacked by someone. Bohemia's asked us to join them in the Bohemia-Saxon-Wittenberg War. which means we're fighting Brandenburg. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm on my way. I can attack them with my plague army. This is perfect. They're dying no matter what. There is no chance of success here. Okay, new laws. This is perfect. I need more new laws. So, ask for law change. So, what did we change last time? We changed balancing mission to get passive divinity, devotion. I don't know why I keep calling it divinity. Safeguard holy sites gives us communal. I would rather have literacy for the long-term game. So, we'll grab that. Let's also see if we can get another law change at the same time. So, if we go back into it, fingers crossed, monastery, levy obligations, second law change. Excellent. So, it's going to have to be levies, right? We're at the start of the game. Is there a levy law? Maybe there's not. Slaves, monastic order. That one's good, isn't it? I like that one. I'm not seeing a levy law, which means we can't get plus 25% combat value on the guys. So that's unfortunate. Strict censorship. So what do we want to do instead then? What do we want to do instead? I'm thinking we get rid of the nobility controlled mining operation. If that makes us, unfortunately, traditional economy, and it also moves us towards aristocracy. So we'd rather be plutocratic. So we want to go for this instead. For sure. Get that switched over. And that's that. Do I want to combine these levies with this plaid army? I'm not so sure myself. Oh wait, disease resistance is at 73%. I'll tell you what, we're going to wait a little bit. We'll get the army over here. You guys don't go near it. Let it dissipate, and then we're going to attack in this war. Because I don't want to spread it to all my alive levies, because I'd probably get them all killed. It's pretty cool that armies could be infected by plagues, though. I love that concept. That's such a cool idea. Oh, there's the Livonian Order. Oh, they look amazing. I assume they have some kind of custom unit as well. Maybe. Oh, they got Knights of the Order. I love it. How do I get those? How do they get those? Oh, no. I don't think we get them. I think it's a Livonian thing. Well, they do look magnificent, so good for them, I guess. That's going to take a while. We could probably attack with these guys instead for now. We want to be doing some looting, right? So we're going to grab the loot before the AI does it. There is an enemy army moving in, though. That's not good. We'll see if we can help give them a hand. It's only 3%. Let's get them a bit closer. We haven't got a leader on this guy temporarily, so it could go wrong. I guess we can jump over the leader from the main army, or we just leave it. Oh no! Are they going to spread the plague to my army? Let's go somewhere else. Sorry, I'm just going to... Are they following me? No, they're leaving. They're leaving. I want to avoid the plague at all costs, guys. We do not want to get murdered by that if we can avoid it. Good. This shield us a little bit of cash. We have just lost someone to the plague, though. He was... Anyone important? I'm not sure. He was one of my cabinet members. So we need to try and get... This guy's better. Easy. Yes, Sweden game's finished. We became the world's biggest power. We became Scandinavia. It was also on It was on normal mode. So I restarted on very hard mode, so it's more fun that way. This game will be longer, because I intend to play it for like a whole week. So, I do apologize. I really should have been playing on very hard mode from day one. It would have been a lot better. Interesting. So there is actually a war over there. I'm not making much money here. What is this? Lose support. Spread disease. Konigsberg. Moon. As like in... Koonsberg. Is that it? Koonsberg. Is that... Let me know. I don't know. I clearly am terrible at pronunciations, so whatever I try will be incorrect, unfortunately. Even if it's like my own country, it's not going to work out. Okay, we'll ignore that. Masonry is nearly finished, which should be quite nice. At this point, combine the army, screw it, it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? I wonder if it's spreading per unit then, perhaps. Now, it looks like the whole army's inherited the protection, which is pretty handy. So, I want to go and attack someone that's going to make me money. So we have a look around. Capital of Phrygia. Not much value there. Bohemia's already grabbed the other one, so we're just going to help him just siege stuff down for now, I think. It looks like Bohemia, though, Brandenburg's lost territory to this gigantic AI. So, that's pretty cool, I like that. Need 1 gold there. Done. Cool. We just need Bohemia stronger. This is either going to be a good idea or a bad idea in the long run. Let's see what happens. Okay. So, back to this again. Now we have Masonry online. We should be making a very, very small map, but we're lacking Masonry a lot. So I think we're going to try and improve this if we can. We're not actually in sight right now, so we've got to try and find places with extra workers. Or not workers, sorry, not extra workers. Workers spare. So if we do it via no deficit, we've got 3 places. So our new location, we can actually go and build a mason here. I make money from it. Cool. Okay, let's save some money again. Damn. So, in terms of other things, let's have a look around. Sweden and Denmark would be vastly stronger than me at the moment. I want to do a crusade against Lithuania. So we're currently increasing... Oh, they found my spy network. Let's put it back in there again. I can cause a religious war goal against them, so I want to go for that. We're going to eat the rest of them, and we're going to go from there. Remember, we're at the start of the game, so if I can conquer anything over here, I can't use it. I can potentially use stuff here, though. So Poland's going to be probably the most likely target to go for. What I'll say as well is these guys I actually made independent at the end of the First War. So, oh, they allied Hungary. Not that guy, then. This guy, though, we can attack and probably annex. Because there's rivers. So we can use the river to propagate control and get stuff on these areas. So this guy's probably our next target. We're going to go for him. Can I, let's have a quick look. So, no cause a bell. We'll want to probably wait for a parliament on this one, so we can take all the territory properly. I am still also annexing these random areas here, just so we have all these little vassals gone. Because I do have control around here, kind of. And the vassals have also made these lands Prussian as well. Let's see how it works out. Castile has asked us to help them in their crusade. Sure. I'm not going to go and help them, though. I'm just going to say yes, and I'm going to sit here. Because our money is low. I need to focus on the economy. We are in very hard mode. So if I mess around too much, we will be wiped out by the AI. Simple as that. We can roleplay if we want, but only if we're actually doing a good job otherwise. Okay, so they're working on masonry again. How about books? Yes! Library 1 is down. Hello, Casper. The goal is to be a crusader state. That's the whole thing about Teutonic Order. We're crusading. Interesting. So, with cash income and nearly back to +0 stability, which is great news. The burghers have yet to start building stuff, but they are saving up for this really expensive building. So once they get that done, they should hopefully start building roads, which is going to make us a lot easier. And we've also defeated... Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. No Pope Alliance. It's gotten worse. Oh, we're at war. We have to wait. While we're at war, we can't do anything with that. So what is this? We could potentially... The core situation is really bad. We haven't even done one thing. Since the start of the game, we're still coring Danzig, but Danzig is literally months away from being cored. That's going to be a big increase in money. When that's done, it's going to be a lot better. The other ones are really far away, but we're trying to build libraries to increase the speed there. Libraries as well will help fix the issue with the lack of population. Because remember, a library gives you another +10 base promotions per month. So it's really handy. I will also help. I'm going to join this war. We will go. I probably need more of these ships though. So we're going to build a little bit more. I don't think we have... No, they're not there. Oh, we need sailors. We can't get over there. We literally can't get over there. I'm sorry, Spain. I literally can't help you. But Danzig is now a core. So this will now tick up to 90% control, which is a big increase in what we have at the moment. For the money, though, let's spend some cash on improvements places. So now this is going to be really useful to live in. What do we need to make money on? It's either going to be RGOs. But remember, a lot of our RGOs are lacking workers because of the plague. Because we lost half our population. So we want to be doing deficit labours. We got one place that gives us 15 income in 3 years. So I think we'll do the fish and Kreisberg. So that one. Those two. And then we'll spend money on something else. So we probably still need more stuff, right? If we have a quick look here. Buildings. Spinners Guild. It will make me one... That's a lot of money. We'll go for that. Done. Yeah, the plague is nasty, though. The plague always causes havoc, right? Because it means most of my country now has no workers. So we've lost a lot of the base income we had. Which is not good. Not good at all. Nice. Speaking of workers, we get some people there. That will cause a loan, I think. Oh, wait. What are they doing? I was going to say, I don't think we can reach Spain. No, we can't. We're miles away. It's pretty cool that people can call me the Crusades, though. I think that's really awesome. I do like that. We also now can start fabricating claim on Lithuania. So we do that right away. I'm going to claim the location with the most population, which should be this one here. And we're also going to get rid of the spy network now. With the money, I think as well we can nearly start annexing another AI. So we'll do that soon. That'll give us more base Prussians so we can get bigger military, which might let us ally the Pope. There's a lot of maybes there, but fingers crossed. Community schools. Oh, this is great. Monthly literacy plus 10%. Normally it's plus 0.01. So that's massive. It means all my population goes up to where they should be. So we have a look right now. Peasants, they can get to 15%, but they're on 10%. So that means our general research speed will increase a little bit faster. So definitely lock that in. I am happy with that for sure. Awesome. So, other things. Shame about all these rebellions. We're going to hide them for now. Plague. The plague killed 303,000 people. It's killed 70 million worldwide. And most of them are in Delhi. I don't know why I can see that, but we can. So, not good for us, though. We lost nearly, 40% of our country, so bad. Very, very bad. But it's what it is. It could have been worse, though. Remember, you can get it can be a lot worse than that. You get like 60, 70% sometimes, so we are okay from that. If I spend some time... Oh, you get a negative 20 on base conversion. Let me have a quick look. Because if you have primary religion, it's double. It's 100% speed increase on conversion, right? But 13 is going to take ages. We're going to give it a shot. I think doing this will speed up long-term coring a little bit, so we're going to give it a shot. Censorship shields ally. Sure. Why not? Why not at all? So I really want to get the second library built as well, which we have done. Excellent. Okay, so libraries are done. Both main locations have increased literacy and population promotion, which is good. No parliament though, so parliament's going to be in 2.5 years. So then we can try and attack over our enemy here. We're going to try and get the economies up as much as we can. So the general goal is we are going to be the world's best military order. We're going to be extremely loyal to the Pope. And our plan is anyone that is not paying money to the Pope must be destroyed. So everybody must become Catholic, pretty much. So we're going to start off by killing off Lithuania. Then we're going to go for all this area. And then we're going to just go and crusade everywhere. It's going to... Now, the problem is, because we just started, though, I can join Crusades, but I can't reach them because of my boats. So that is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Speaking of boats, if we build wharfs... Do you already have wharfs? Oh, the wharfs are dead. The wharfs are dead. So if we get some wharfs up, we can build more ships so we can reach the next Crusade. We're on very hard mode. So just people know, if they join later, we restarted mainly because of this. So we're playing back on Ironman, achievements available, very hard mode, so the AI gets these benefits. They're more stable, they have a lot more income, they have more population growth, they do 20% base damage on naval and also in land, they get 20% more research speed. The AI is vastly more fun on this mode. It really is. It really is a lot more fun. Yeah, so Marcy, like I said before, the plan literally is going to be, for most part, going for the heretics. So, let's go back on this again. How do I play this game again? What am I doing? So, killing the pagans first, then the orthodoxy, and if we touch these guys, we're try and knock them out. And we're kind of just going to follow the heresy. So I think in terms of rules of thumb, unless I get stuck, by the way. If we get stuck, we won't be attacking Christians, I think. Apart from Poland. Because, we'll roleplay a little bit. But in terms of Poland, I would like to kill them because I think it's going to make us a lot more powerful. But for the most part, though, we go for heretics and heathens first. So we like kind of make our way down this way. And try and get to the Holy Land. We must liberate the Holy Land. So, that's what we're going to try and do. If we can do it, though, I don't know. We have to see how things work out. Cool. Once again, I reckon we try and get some privileges. We're going to give it a shot. So, I think peasants are already happy. They're good to go. Prussia, yes. But remember, we are a holy order. Today we're going for 8 hours. I will be taking a little break at 4 PM to have like a sandwich for like 5-10 minutes, and I'll come back. Yeah, so holy sites do exist for Catholicism. I don't own any of those. So if we go to... Where is it? Holy? They're all over the place. So we got one here. We got one at Rome. There's one in Constantinople. There's a lot to liberate. Actually, I think these are mixed. I think some of them are for Christians and others for Muslims. Yeah, it's all over the place. So, we'll try and liberate all those at some point. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. So, I've been distracted a little bit. My bad. So, we should be going over here. Oh! We can ask for money. Wait, this isn't the broken one, is it? Is ask for money the broken one? That's request funds. Request funds is totally broken, so we're going to avoid that. Ask for money is something else. This uses favors, I think? Yeah, it uses favors. That's a lot more acceptable. We can. This is a base game mechanic, so we use this one. Done. We have 300 gold. Beautiful. We'll take that money. Thank you very much. We might actually use this money to make my capital into an extra city. Because we're already really close. So that would be good, right? Because then we can have more trading posts and stuff. So that, well, I think we'll invest in that soon. And also, as I said a second ago, I want to be probably converting culture in these lands here. So we'll start with Lithuania. And also... This guy here. Oh, we can't... We only got one diplomat, but we eventually want all this land to be Prussian, of course, because it's my main culture. So, that is the plan. Nice. It's going pretty well. Shame that we can't reduce costs a little bit more on that city. Because of the plague, though, we're not really making much masonry, so it's super slow. But it is what it is. We have got a war coming up soon, though, when we can attack Lithuania. And then hopefully we get a war at some point with Plock. So that should be good as well. We have influenza. No! Why are there so many plagues? Not as bad as my Sweden run when we got hit by, I think, 3 plagues before the Black Death showed up. Oh, what did that do? Oh, damn it. I don't know what it did. Enemies are everyone that's not Catholic and Poland at the moment. I've already taken some lands off Poland, but Poland is... probably want to try and take them back at some point. But remember, my army's terrible. We only have 2,000 troops because no one's Prussian. We are very weak compared to Sweden. We have a tiny little nation. Well, not in terms of size, but in terms of firepower. Okay, let's get more of these sorted out. Cool. Because we won't do every single convert vassal-wise, because if we convert them to our culture, they hate us for like 20, 30 years. So we'll do it piecemeal. So we'll leave that alone for now, because I don't want to end up in a war without any help. So that'd be pretty bad. So in terms of what I was saying before, though, let's get some more privileges. Oh, war's over. It looks like Castile won by themselves anyway. And we get a new event. Yeah, so we do have unique items as we are a military order. So we actually start the game with Crusader Knights. But bear in mind, I can't afford a lot of people right now, so we have to build more of them for sure. But with my economy being so weak, I want to get X amount of money first, and then we build up the military. So I think probably at the moment, we want to have 25 income, and then from there, we start adding on maintenance costs for military units. Also, we're in Age 1. So remember, the army units are only 100 strength, so they're not as powerful as levies, but they are better than everyone else. Technically, man to man. If I get a lot of them. Okay, what's this? What is going on? I can get development and prosperity, which is temporary. Loads of money. I'm going to take the money. Upgrade my main city. Done. Nice. Okay, so our capital is being upgraded. We'll spend the money in a second on a library and additional marketplaces, I think. We want to make sure we have maximum libraries to get more research speed. And also we want to make sure we have pop growth in these cities going fast as well. So it's going to be pretty good. While waiting though, let's also improve Amber a little bit. So I noticed it was a bit low. Yeah, because remember, it's different than... This is very different than our first game. Because the AI is on very hard mode, it will be scary. We will probably die. So just people are aware of that. This is different. This is different. So I have to make sure we have money to keep up with the AI snowballing. If we look at Bohemia right now, they're building all this at the same time. So they will snowball and they will become terrifying. I can't save. We are playing on Ironman mode. If I die, I die. There's no saves coming. That's why I want to do this. It's more fun this way. I can die. Yes. That's the plan, guys. We're going to try not to die, but at the same time, it would be funny if we do. Cool. Money is coming in, and we have the Cause of Bell on Lithuania. So, our troops are stronger. Let's go for it. Declare war. War has been declared. Must be places I can get a little bit more of this from, surely. Or at this point, do we just leave it? Oh, let's see how it goes. Because it's more efficient converting culture in places that already have stuff. Let's go back to doing ghetto territory. So we go back to this place. Königsberg, or wherever it was pronounced. Done. Okay, cool. So, army, combine. Ah, the army of this place. 2 men will join the cause. That's all we need. So, the enemy army is going to probably be bigger than ours. But remember, Lithuania has been weakened though, so we might be okay. Half my vassals will help me though, but not all of them. Oh, there's one guy left. Combine levies. What was that? Oh, I've also entered a Bohemian war. They're currently fighting another war against this group here. We'll ignore that though, because I'm interested in my own war. Is this a crusade technically? I don't think it is, unfortunately. Nah, it's just me attacking religious war. That's pretty much it. Can I ask the Pope for, like, Crusades? Is that a thing in this game? Not sure. I don't think you can, unfortunately. But that would be fun. Just keep asking the Pope for, like, I must invade this target here, sir. Okay, Lithuania's army is not 2,000, so I'm actually going to go for the capital siege, because it's got a fort. So we'll go for that right away, to start sieging it down. And hopefully my vassals are... Oh, they got that. That's fine. Because they got the forest bonus, I'm pretty sure they got that in the bag. Perfect. It's good that they're doing this, because if we left them alone, I'm pretty sure Kyiv and this guy would have eaten them slowly. So if we're doing this, we stop the AI getting this land, right? Which I think is really important. I have so much money right now. Well, I'm going to dump it in the city, though. As soon as we get it, it's all just going to dive into the city. Ooh. Board the stronghold. Cool. I like that. Or the headquarters. So that's interesting. We might build more of these in some places, because it gives you 25% defense on forts, which seems really good. The Black Death has ended. The world is once again a safer place. Well, from illnesses anyway. Temporarily. Awesome. Okay, so how are the cities recovering from the plague? They've still got 2,000 people to recover. And we've also got Missionary Zeal, which increases our conversion speed. I'm not converting stuff myself, because we haven't got any cabinet members, but it's good to have, right? It seems better. What is this? Revising the Colm Law. Give more benefits to migrants. So it reduces our maximum tax for burghers, but we get more rural migration, or we get nothing. As you guys know, I want to try and get the burghers to automate my road building, so we're going to go for this, because it's okay. Speaking of the burghers, how are we doing on... There's a lot of stuff to go through, because I haven't been doing privileges, so there's a lot to catch up on. Let's have a look. So let's do nobility first, make sure they're happy. Oh, look at this guy. 10% happiness on nobility, which is really good. That means more taxes. And we get 10% cost of proximity by 10% as well. That's brilliant. 100% yes. Wait, before I do that, let me just double check. I don't think they got any negative traits, have they? Happy with that? That's okay. Yeah, that's it. I don't know why they have this randomly, but whatever, it's fine. Cheaper mercenaries, that might save our life one day. So we'll go for that. We're going to get another one right away as well. Stability decay reduced as well. This will move us towards aristocracy. So maybe we should focus on... Because we want to be moving towards plutocracy. So let's make sure we stack up the burghers first. So if we go back this way, I'm going to give them... So I'll let the game play while I'm pausing, sorry. Because we're just sieging. There's actually no battles going on. Let's go for tax efficiency as well. Very nice. Because we can get a lot more of these locked in. Development monthly across my territory. Yes. The clergy are pissed though. We've got to be careful about the clergy. Maximum diplomats. These don't improve happiness though. So I think we just got to wait a little bit for them to calm down. And then we should be fine. Awesome. The city is very, very close to being finished. Remember, this is my capital, right? So capitals will have capital buildings. I don't know what we get as a... Well, theocracy. It could be a little bit different. So, no buildings. Yes! Also, employment laws. Done. So we didn't get any buildings there. There's no buildings over this bit as well. We do get the Chancery Library as well. That seems to be it. It looks like there's not that many custom buildings for the theocracies. Then again, maybe these are the custom buildings here. Maybe you get the Order Stronghold and you get the headquarters instead. So we'll make sure we get the library down. We're also going to get the Chancery as well because we can afford it. And then we'll stack up a little bit of marketplaces. Done. That should be it for now. It's going to be a lot of promotions, so we'll leave this city alone. And we'll spend the rest of the money on getting more RGOs. Done. Awesome. I'll take that. So we're at 28% on this war here. Once that's done, we can finish them off. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for Lithuania because I stole their main territory at the start. They've lost pretty much. They're dead. It's just feeding for whoever's near them. It's going to get finished off. But the game's a game. So whatever they got left, that's what's going to happen at the end. Okay. I would like this. We might just give it to them anyway. Because I do like having more diplomats in reserve. I think it's very helpful. Pope-wise, though, we have to wait for the war to win. But I reckon to become a bit stronger, the Pope might want to accept my alliance. If they do, that's brilliant. Because we help them in every war. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's like attacking Italians, I don't care. I'm going to be super devoted to helping out the Pope. Okay, let's also build more masonry. We talked about this before. But because we're currently lacking masonry in our market, everything's more expensive. So we want to be getting the cost down. And hopefully that improves the cost of roads, more buildings, everything. Okay, so... Oh, wow! Lithuania can nearly become a vassal. We can't do anything to fix this, but it was so close. What we do instead then, we're going to grab probably their vassals. Because we currently have a lot of capacity. Not a lot, so that's not a lot. We've got a little bit of capacity. And the war goal makes it expensive to get conquering and subject at the same time. So we'd probably want to be getting a connection point over to our new vassals for market access, not market access, sorry, military access, and then we're going to try and add these guys in. They should have more vassals than that elsewhere, so I think this guy's a vassal of this guy, and we've also got this guy here. So in a second, we can grab that. This is good, because more vassals, more condensed territory, more income from them being rich. So grab all that. Next up, we want to take stuff off of them. So that's already gone over the war score. Oh! Damn. I would rather... Wow, look at Novgorod. Has that expanded? Maybe it didn't... I don't know. It seems pretty big. I'd rather have this than the one down here myself. Potentially, we could reduce size a little bit. I just need a corridor. No, it's nowhere near. It's nowhere near. We will drop. They're very expensive. Why are they expensive? Are they a vassal or are they a... They're an alliance partner. That's totally different. In that case then, we'll vassalize them separately and we'll convert them to Christianity. So that's excellent. We get the vassal, we do other things as well. No, I didn't realise because of the colours. But they are firmly blues. They're definitely not allied, so... Ooh. Okay, we're also going to go for a parliament. And we wanted to create a cause a bell on Plock. It's going to be our next target. A create clerical... Ooh, I like this one. It looks like we temporarily get stability decay, which I'd rather have than anything else. So I'll take that for now. We'll grab the fabricate claim. And break alliance with Bohemia. No. That is a bad idea. I don't think we're going to get enough points, so we're going to leave that alone there. A little bit more war score, and this guy will be dead. Dude, he left. Where are you going? Let me go do it myself. Wait a second. He's figuring it out. Excellent. Nice. Yeah, that Novgorod is scary, though. Do you reckon... Do they own this place as well? No, I don't think they do. They seem to be independent. Or someone else. Yeah, I would love to see AI Russia. Or maybe we can kill Russia. But still, either way, I'd like to see something. Okay, new vassalage. We're making giving money as well. That's too expensive. Little bit of cash. Done. Now, the good news is, because I have the forced conversion, I haven't got to spend my own diplomats on making them Christian. So that's already locked in. These guys, it now means we got a little bit more war score to deal with. What do you reckon? Do we go down this way to stop this AI expanding up and Poland as well? I reckon we go down here. That's the wrong buttons, clearly. There you go. So you've got one new vassal here. We're giving these little bits of territory as well. 99%. Is this going to cause a problem? It will mean we're fine. That's not a problem at all. So we get quite a nice chunk on the southern part of their territory here. Excellent. I'll definitely take that. So, let's make some vassals now. I think probably the best place is this one here. It's got the most connection points to nearby. And we still have capacity as well for more vassals anyway, right? So it's fine. Oh, I'm at war with Meissen. I forgot we're at war with Saxony. We'll have to wait a little bit. That's where I end up. Bohemia did not need my help, by the way. 30,000 troops. against 2,000. This could have been us, guys. I nearly played a Saxony, and then we would have probably died. So, Bohemia hates Saxony by a lot. Oh no! Poland is trying to kill Plock, the guy I just made a Corsabellon. So that's really bad news, because I want to do that myself. So the war's score is not great, but Poland's not that strong, technically. So I reckon we try and save Plock, and then we kill Plock afterwards. We're going to give it a shot. So we're going to intervene in war. Hopefully we can survive. In terms of firepower, we're a bit weaker than them, but we have grit. Which basically means I have no good reason to say why we're going to win. Okay, awesome. I swear I've already done this before. I swear I did this before. Definitely 4 save conversions. Maybe the slaves will get converted over. Not sure. The war has begun. I hope Poland has actually caught up their entire military, because if they have more than that, we're going to be in trouble. Okay, so I'm going to focus on defense for now. They got a big army down there. They combined their forces. So I'm going to activate over here, attachment mode, and hopefully my guys come to me, and we can do something together. The Polish, though, they are going through, so we're going to be very careful with what we do with our army. We have not got a big army at all. This is a good target, though. We can knock this guy out. We already have the levies. These are our levies. Remember, we have no Prussians. So we won before, guys. Remember, Bohemia did everything. We didn't actually do anything ourselves. This is going to be a lot harder. We got carried the first time. Very nice. Run away. Oh, no, 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 no. You won't catch me. Yeah, they've combined into a big stack. So what we're going to do then, go to AI mode. All AI support mode. This will force them to come to me. We're going to combine we're basically Power Rangers. We're going to combine our forces, our colors, and then we're going to go for a victory. So we need to get a lot of our guys over here. In the meantime, though, there is a separate army we can try and smack as we go through here. Yes. Power Rangers. It makes complete sense to me. Where's that army gone? It's over there. We've got to be guerrilla warfare at this point, guys. We have to be ninjas in the night. So with the excess money we have, loads of places. Let's get more of those masons down, like I said before. We'll do it through this menu, though, so we can make sure we're building the mason in the best possible place. And we'll do it also by laborers. So that's going to be my capital again. This doesn't really make me a lot of money, but long term it's a good idea. We have to attack into a forest. Not ideal. Oh, that guy's screwed. No! I wonder if I sit here, because he's going to run out of supply lines, isn't he, if I keep going this way? The Polish army's also in... I don't know where they've gone. Yes, keep going deeper and deeper into my territory. They currently have food still. Do you reckon they're going to siege that fort over there? If they do, that'd be amazing. They're also... Oh, it's winter, so I was going to say they're taking... Wait, what's this? Oh! So my vassal is pagan, clearly, because they've got a modifier from their god who is apparently killing them 1% a month. I love that. Literal death itself has descended on the battlefield. I reckon they're going to go here. If they do, we'll have to attack them. This area, I don't think would give us too many negative modifiers. The river's technically on this area, I think. So, we got this, we got this. We're going in. For the glory. So far, look at all these different colours. The combined forces. We got that. We got that. No problem. Enemy down. Excellent. Loads of kills. Back this way. So Poland's gone back again to siege that fortress. So I hope my vassals do come and combine forces. We're currently around... not a lot. Around 4,000 dudes, right? So my most powerful vassal is disloyal at the moment. I wonder if we can fix that if we give them like a bribe or something. No, they're so far disloyal. It's really far away. They are not loyal in the slightest sense at all. We should probably spend our dudes on improving relations with disloyal vassals first. So we'll go for this guy. I think it was this one here. I cancelled it by mistake. My bad, my bad. Who's the other disloyal one? This guy here. Damn. So the good news as well, I say good news, they lose people due to attrition, but so do I. So both sides are getting killed by winter slowly at the moment. Oh, we're so close to assimilating this area, by the way. A lot closer than before. And over here, 46% Prussian. So we're getting closer as well to making these places into primary Prussian territory, which should give us more stuff as well. Now, we could guerrilla warfare it a little bit. If we go and attack them while they're sieging, we will technically be at a disadvantage in terms of winning the battle, but we can attack them a little bit until we need to retreat, and we get more kills that way, I think. Oh! This is perfect. I don't know why the AI did that, but I just got myself some free stuff. The Teutonic Knights were invited to Prussia in 1226 at the behest of Conrad Piest. Oh, that was one of the leaders of Poland. Their goal was to serve as crusaders against the pagan Baltic Prussians, begin the successor of those brave warriors. We need to continue the crusade against the last pagans of Europe. Okay. So I get a war goal against my vassal. We take it. But we get 10 devotion for free, right? So what we do with that devotion, we're going to very quickly go and get myself some free stuff, right? We need some more free stuff. Okay, so I'm going to go improve burgers. We want to be getting more trade capacity. Yes. And we want to already be getting ourselves max control. No, no, no. Capital economy. This one here, innovation. Remember, innovation is tech speed. Okay, they're pissed off at me. Perfect. I'll take it. Done. Thank you very much. I hope that we can get rid of the rebellion before the church try and kill me. That's all I'm going to say there. So, now that we've lost that siege, I'm going to put my allied army back onto regular mode, defensive mode, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, we're putting back on normal mode. So then we can tackle their territory, right? We can take over all their lands, reduce their income, like we did last time. I'm going to go this way. Sieges take a long time, so we can probably ignore this for a good, like, year, I would say. Nice. I'll take all that. We're nearly at a point where we can make more money from Amber again. We can already be making more money from Amber here. So let's get some improved income there. Remove attachments. The AI does the same thing. Thank you very much. Go, my AI. Be free. Also, money, right? I'm obsessed with looting money in this game. I can't help myself. Must loot money. You don't reckon the AI is going to go and try and stop that siege, do you? Ooh. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. Oh, I forgot. We've got monasteries now. Monasteries increase convergency by 10%. And we've also got all the stronghold as well. Interesting. Let's get more masons down anyway. I shouldn't blindly build them. We should definitely check if we've got enough masonry in the market next time. The siege broke for some reason. We probably have enough troops there to do some damage, I think. I'll tell you what, let's go back up over there. Oh! The war's over. So, Plock got one bit of territory. I forgot we weren't the war leader, were we? We're helping the random guy. Poland's been humiliated, and they've annulled alliances with Hungary, which makes them easier when we want to attack them in the future. So that's really good. And then we can immediately turn around and attack Plock. Yes! Perfect. I am such an arsehole. I literally just went in there, right? We went in there, saved this country from certain doom, and then we're going to eat them. We're eating them now. Perfect. Okay, let's recall the levies again. We are, levy-wise, we're now at 2,100. So our levies are getting stronger. We are getting more Prussians. I do love how culture kind of works in a way where like you have to kind of like, you can't just have land and that's it. You need to actually work on the land, get up in terms of strength so you get your troops. Okay, combine up first. The enemy does have a fortress, but it is already kind of semi-damaged from the breach from the Polish. So it should be a little bit quicker. We're going to focus on just wiping out their army so there's no one to actually fight back, and then we won. They do have a single ally. I don't know if we can make these guys into... I can take their lands for some reason. But they're a vassal of Poland, I'm pretty certain. So that's good news for us. Because it means we can weaken Poland even more. Go my check. Why are we like a chessboard? We are actually the original concept of a chessboard. Very nice. We'll take out Warsaw first. Oh, we had to go all the way around to attack Warsaw. So instead, we're going to support the siege, I think. And hopefully a vassal will go and do that for me. So, back over here. Masons. We currently have how much? 7.2. So we're actually doing pretty good there. I think if we go and build a normal building, it would tell us that it's reduced costs. Yes, we fixed masonry, guys. It's done. But I really wanted the burghers as well to start building up. Why is that so expensive? I really wanted them to start building up. So why are they not building? So I'm really confused why they're not building anything. They should be building. I don't know why they're not building. It's really annoying me. But when we start doing roads anyway, roads require 3 items, right? So a road will require lumber, masonry, and sand. So we got masonry and sand. Let's now improve lumber. So luckily for us at the start of the game, I actually went through and took lumber stuff off Poland. So we got quite a few of them around about. So we're going to probably expand these out if we can. Now, because our market's quite local. Oh, do I not? Oh, we have no money. Damn it. Do that one for now. We want to be increasing the lumber up to a point where we're making negative 33% as well. It shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. It should be quite rapid. Nice. I'll take all that. I might reduce forecasting because I'm a cheapskate. They're not going to be able to take my forts away from me. It'll be fine. Perfect. C4. So this location here is probably a month or 2 away from becoming a core. Same for the other ones as well. So this area here will be my core lands in the future. Okay, see you later, buddy. Have a good one. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, my leader died. No. He was so good. So we got a way worse leader now. Oh, no, we haven't. This guy's pretty badass himself. We'll put him in. Oh. Interesting. Why do I have 2 crown characters now? How does that make sense? Yeah, for some reason we have a 2nd crown character. Are they related by blood? No, I don't know what. We have 2 of them for some reason. That's really good. That means I could put him in the army, and we can put the other guy in the navy, and then we get plus 50% crown characters. Or it might be a bug. It just might be a bug. Let it go away, and we'll see if it lets me do what I want later on. See how it works out. So back over here though, the other one was in this location. We'll spread out the lumber increases, so it's doing like the promotions one at a time. Oh, that's a shame. It just killed those two vassals there. Let's hunt this guy down. Enemy dead. And I think we're going to take the journey across the map to go over to attack over Warsaw. It'd be great if we can stop Poland getting their historical capital. That'd be so good. I would love that. Though, also, Krakow's a good place as well. It's got a lot of rivers down there, so I think it's a decent place to be. I think it said we actually got more... Yep. More claims over here. Brandenburg is now a core. Research speed, yes. I haven't been seeing much from research yet. I think I've been kind of ignoring it, to be honest. So I should pay more attention to the research that's coming through. It should improve us as we play through the game here. There's a bug where the game keeps turning on attach mode for some reason. It's super annoying. The goal of this campaign is we're playing as Teutonic Order on very hard Ironman. The entire point is going to be to become the best Crusader state the world has ever seen. The entire goal is to support our Pope in whatever he needs and make sure anyone that is not paying him money, aka not being Catholic, is converted into Catholicism. Simple as that. We're going to be purging the heretics in Russia. Then we're going to be heading down and claiming the Holy Lands off the people down there as well. And wherever else heresy may show its ugly head, everybody. All heresy will be destroyed. Also not that. Because remember, later in the game, there will be a reformation. So we get loads of heretics appear in Europe. So at that point, it's going to be crazy. We have to go and turn on our Catholic brethren. So, I cannot... I can't vassalize this guy. Because he's a vassal of Poland. But, let's have a look what we can do over here. Yeah, so this game I'm going to be playing for like a week. Don't worry about it. This is going to be a long game in the Sweden one. At this point, I have gone over to Ironman very hard. This is what I wanted to do before with the Sweden campaign. So now we've got this locked in, I'm going to be playing this game for a lot. We'll be playing it all weekend, 8 hours a day. Simple as that. Although in 1 hour, I'll be taking a 5-minute break to get a sandwich and a bit of a drink. I'll be back. It won't be that long. Yeah, because people that watch the Sweden stream, we were already the world's largest power. So it was too easy on that mode. This one's going to be a lot harder. So, anyway, we want to take Plock. And then I'm also going to annex this land as well. This will cause aggressive expansion. A lot of aggressive expansion. So the problem is it's going to bring in Poland. Now, we currently have a truce with Poland, so if we try and improve relations with them, we should just be able to get rid of the antagonism in time before they try and kill us in a war. So I'm actually going to start that right away. And we're going to take this land directly. Now, the good news is, with this land, you cannot force an ally to abandon someone in war until 23rd of May. That's very soon. What, are they being 100%? They're dead. We've won. Nice. It's back over here. This is good though. We're getting a lot of land off Poland. Yeah, what I'll say is if they're a rival though, I can also attack them. Because I would like to maybe attack like Wolgar at some point as well. But we'll see how things work out. Okay, we need more lumber. Lumber. Let's get him over here. Excellent. Give me your money. Give me your life. And also give me your aggressive expansion. Very good. And we got this guy as well. This guy is definitely going to be a vassal because I've got so many conversions to do. Because the Teutonic Order looks big, but most of its land is useless. So we have a lot of work to be done before we're actually strong. This guy will definitely be a vassal. But now... Damn it, game. This is going to cause... Oh. So is it just Poland still? Yeah, so the reason I'm checking here is because these are all vassals of Poland. So really there's only one country adding into the coalition here. Done. Excellent. The order grows. This is all my territory now, looking a bit bigger. I'm loving it. So, with that being done, let's get ready in a second to make some new vassals down here. And we'll also work on other aspects as well. Hochmeister is negative... Ah, it sucks. No, we just finished a war though, so we might be able to do it now, because I just became a lot bigger. Yes, the Pope will become an ally. First though, I got to make vassals, because I want to get that done now, because we're wasting all this land at the moment. It's all just being wasted into the ether. One of them though, like I said a second ago, we should be able to make a historical subject. Nope, they're gone, never mind. Instead then, Warsaw. One here. So, I think that's going to be most of it. So we have a quick look at the territory here. The Pope is, like I said, we're doing very minor roleplay, right? So we're going to be very devoted to the Pope. So I must ally him. And if he ever calls me to help him, I will help him with all my strength. If you missed the early part of the stream, I was running around Turkey for my life, being chased by like 10,000 enemies with 1,000 troops. I will go out my way to help the Pope. He is our savior. Without him, we are nothing. He must survive. By the way, the Pope has actually technically lost land to Serbia. Serbia stole 2 bits around Rome, so he's not having a good time at the moment. So he does need help. The Pope needs help. So, let's see. What am I doing? This bit. I've already lost where I was with the new vassals. It's very confusing sometimes. That's better. Okay, so there's just too many countries, guys. Give them that. Yeah, the Pope normally is pretty strong, though, so I'm surprised he got hit so badly by someone at the start of the game, but I guess it is what it is. One more. Done. So this is all my core lands now. Should be fine. And finally, the Pope wants an alliance. Done. Excellent. We can now fight the rest of the game together. Also, new rivals. So rival-wise, I can rival Lithuania once more. Done. Oh, I didn't know. Wait. Principalities. I thought they were vassals. Oh, it's okay. It's just him. I was really worried for a second. I thought I killed myself. No, it's okay. It's just this guy. We have to probably get him out of the coalition, though. So we're sending him a dude at some point. In other news, though, Königsberg is still quite a far away from being integrated. So we've got a little bit more time there. This location, though, has now become 100% integrated. So we can send this guy off to the next zone. Where do we go next? This location has Prussians, so it'd be a lot faster. This location is not Prussian. Polish. Not even remotely close to Prussian. Let's get this zone first. Done! Because we can propagate trade down this river. Oh, not trade, sorry. Proximity. At least I think we can. No, it's the other way around. Oh no, it is working. It is working a little bit. Dubious spending practices. So we got a corrupt guy. This guy is our main diplomacy guy. 92 diplomacy. He's really good. So we have a quick look. We have an 88 in reserve. So I say this guy should be arrested. This does mean we gain more devotion again, though. So we'll do some more. This stuff. Okay. Let's have a look around. Spiritualism. It gives you a plus 0.05. If we look at values, though, we're at... Oh, we're so far down the spiritualism lane. Let's embrace it. We're already maximum spiritual. We're a holy order. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, we'll give him this. Makes him happy. Go back into burgers. Let's grab some more stuff. So I want to be going towards... What do we need most? Maritime presence, not at the moment. Production efficiency in all buildings. Yes. And also... That's all we need. That's it. Done. Sorted. Okay, new guy. Let's bring him in. Done. So, before, we had that thing where this guy randomly was going to become... he's now actually in the clergy, which makes more sense. So what we'll do... We'll make this area into crown land stuff. So I'll remove the other leaders. This way we have more crown lands. It will give us a bit of an income boost. Done. Awesome. So, what now? What now? Might get a little bit more of this. Yeah, let's try and get a bit more input for mining. Tiny bit more income there, but not much. The burgers still haven't really started doing anything. I'm not sure what's going on here, if I'm being honest. I thought they would be building stuff by now. They seem to not be for some reason. I have no idea why. It really messed up my strategy. Like, honestly. I don't know what's going on there. Why aren't they building? Are they missing a certain, like, function or something? No idea. We'll keep the taxes low until they get to, like, 500 ducats. At that point, I think they're broken, and we have to just tax them to make more money, and I'll do it myself. Cool. Okay, awesome. So, I think we've got a bit of time, guys, on speed 4. We want to be doing our economy a little bit, don't we? So, looking at the different villages, they're still, unfortunately, reeling from the Black Death. All these towns are missing workers, so we don't want to be investing in at the moment. We want to be investing in other stuff. So, if we go and look over here, Ebbing, good place. We want to be doing RGOs, I think. Let's do some modifiers. Done. Awesome. At least laborers are easy to get, right? Eventually, we want to probably have this entire area being covered in, like, maximize RGOs. Do you know what I've been forgetting to do? We were doing this, weren't we? We were doing, where is it? Lumber. Looks like lumber's okay. It looks like it's actually not a problem. Let's have a look. No, we need a little bit more. I want to get it down to the full negative 33%, so we get a full bonus in the game. So in that case, let's find another lumber RGO. Lumber. Lumbird. That one there. Perfect. Okay. What's happening in the rest of the world? Navarre is currently annexing Aragon, which is quite fun. England is now losing the 100-Year War. At one point they were winning it, which is quite impressive. We've got more RGOs in towns. Very nice. Apart from that, the Ottomans are Ottoming, but somehow Bulgaria has grabbed Constantinople, or Stalingrad, whatever that says. Very weird turn of fate there. Apart from that, this part of the map is just chaos. It's absolute chaos. Well, whatever. It's fine. Let's get rid of some pop-ups as well. Get rid of those. Done. So, we're also massively over diplomatic reputation, so we've got to try annexing some vassals as well, right? That we have to get some vassals annexed at some point. We have these guys here. I think they should be converting over to Prussian. We want to wait until they're closer to that one, though, because otherwise it's going to be a giant ball ache, because we haven't got enough guys to do it ourselves. We had to get them to convert Prussian, then we annex them. At that point, we should get like 20% of their levies, which is good enough, I would say. Also, as we're kind of at peace right now, let's make more of these guys convert to Prussian. So if we have a quick look. Let's do this guy first, because he's a lot closer to my core lands. Done. Way better. Good. Neutrality has served us well. Let's get some more of these down. We've got a lot of decent resources around here, actually. Quite a bit of it. It's a shame that this is so slow, though. The population growth, population promotions are so low. We have got quite a few bonuses, it's just not fast. Stability going up, though, will help us out with this. We will get more stability as time goes on. Very cool. I wonder if we can get a cardinal and start messing around with the, like, main church laws and stuff as well. That could be pretty fun. Oh, guys! Yes! The burghers have stopped, they've started working. The burghers are working, everybody. They started building roads. This is the beginning of the future. I guess it's because did they build their weird building? Yes, they built their building that costs like 400 ducats for some reason. It's a bench. They spent 400 ducats on a bench. Whatever. So with that though, we should now start seeing, but every few months, they will make enough money to go and build a building somewhere. Or a road. It's going to be really good, guys. I can't wait for it. In the meantime, though, I'm going to keep supporting everybody by building more of these upgrades. The problem with doing RGOs, though, in terms of trying to, like, min-max... I'm not min-maxing myself, I'm just having fun. But remember, every location's money is split between different areas. So in this location, 45% of the income goes to the burghers. But in a random location, none of it goes to the burghers. Because there's no burghers there. So it's a weird one. All this money here is going to be going towards my taxes more. Oh wait, burghers are technically there, but they're not making any money from it. So the clergy as well, though, if they make money, they should start building stuff as well. Though right now, they're kind of like on par. They're spending nearly as much as they're making, so it's not really going through there. I will lose devotion on that one. Yeah, I literally can't improve the happiness of the of those guys. We potentially bribe them. Problem with bribes, though, is that they're normally expensive. They're scaled based off the costing. Oh, where is it? Where am I looking, guys? I'm blind. They're scaled based on the power of the estate. So it's going to cost 200 ducats to bribe them for 10% happiness. So that's not worth it. That is not worth it at all. Not even close. How are we doing on this, by the way? Oh, we're losing research speed because of the clergy as well. Ah, I didn't think about that. It's a shame. It's a shame, guys. But we're getting there. I think we're becoming more powerful anyway. Hey, Adam. How's it going? I wonder if, so I said we will get 25, right? 25 income, then we build some more military units. We are far away from that, though. We've got a long way to go. We're apparently losing money on Danzig due to food. So if we maybe increase the local area's food income, it might make us more efficient. Because luckily, Danzig area is covered in wheat. So we get this up, we stop losing money due to food problems. And also, more wheat means the commoners might start building stuff as well. Which is awesome. It's Friday, I just got home and got my coffee. Oh, very nice, Adam, very nice. I hope people are looking forward to the weekend, guys. I will be doing 8-hour streams today, tomorrow, and Sunday. So we're going to go the whole shebang. I might take Monday off. We'll see how the voice is on Sunday. But for right now, it's a lot better. So we're doing pretty good. Although also, I may, because what I was going to do, in 30 minutes, I'm going for a 5-minute break. I'm going to grab a monster drink. So we might go to 10 o'clock instead. We might do a 10-hour stream. Let's see how things go. If people want to stay that long anyway, I don't know. I think most of my viewers are American. And so for them, it's probably not even like midday. I don't know how long. It'd be far away there, but it won't be that late for them. Awesome. Okay, so they're building a road around here. We've already got a few roads, by the way, so we should start seeing them spread around everywhere. In my test game this morning, I did exactly the same strategy. It took way less time to start working. At one point, I had burghers building 7 roads, and I was 10 years into the game. So if we make them powerful, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Also, we've got to think about what to do next, by the way. So Poland, we have a truce with them until 1360, so that's next year. So yeah, it's 10:25. For me, it's 3:25 p.m. We probably want to go for Lithuania first. So we give them a spy network, and then we go for Poland again. Because the thing is, when we attack Poland directly this time, they're going to have allies, so it's going to be harder. Now, in theory, I can call in Bohemia and the Papal States, but there's no guarantee that would actually work, so we've got to be careful with that one, guys. I'll rather get the rest of Lithuania first to stop Kiev as well, and then we go for the big fish. This guy. Awesome. And after that, I think we want to... After they're dead, I think we want to go for Novgorod. We want to go for these guys over here. We'll see how it goes. 4:25. Ah, so you're like an hour ahead. Fair enough. I love the road construction. I love this. Where is it going to go? Oh, that way. Why would they build a road down then up? I don't know. Oh, wait. I think I might know why. Maybe not. I thought they were going to get a benefit from there being a river down there. But the good news is it's still improved the road connection. So we should see in a second. Nothing changed. Damn it. To be fair as well, this area is still actually integrated, not core. Speaking of cores, though. Oh! Why is this not flipped over? Oh, it just did. We happened to look at it as it was flipping over. What great timing. So now we got our second city is now also a core, which means we go up to 60%, so an extra 15% income from this location here. We'll leave the dude here, though, for a little bit, because he's still converting these side areas, so it's going to be super slow. Oh, that's going to take ages. Is that due to lack of control? It might be better if we leave this alone, because this would be quicker to convert over. Because remember, the conversion speed is also based on proximity of control, so it's very important as we play through there. So the money's looking pretty good. Still waiting on troops. Still wait. Oh, this place here, actually, our capital. We might want to consider building some more buildings here now. So let's go and see what we can do. Oh yeah, definitely this. So we want to be bringing down the cost of the burghers, so they build more roads. So burghers currently are losing income on cloth, fur, and fine cloth. I did set the wrong way around, but we can do that for sure. I think we just maxed it out. We make a lot of money from this, so loads of fine cloth. We now have one of these. It's all good. So I say go for that, and we make a cause of bell on no one. We're going to use it for laws instead. Ah, finally assuming that's Teuton Enjoy. Yes, we restarted this morning. So we are playing on Ironman very hard. Teuton. Hopefully we survive. We'll have to see how it works out. Now. Laws, everybody. Laws. I'm happy with that one. Happy with that one. This is very tempting. Ah, okay, legit. We want to keep in this stat because this reduces the cost of war score and stuff. So that's very important. We have that stat. For slave, monastic order. We might be running out of things to switch over with laws, everybody. There are these two. Martial society gives me belligerent. So I'm thinking, do we want belligerent or do we want considerary? Less war score costs. Considerary is loyalty as subjects, and we're going to have a lot of subjects. Polygamy? No. We are, we're Catholic. We can't do that. Also, I'm not even married. I'm the Hochmeister. There is no marriage in this kingdom. We are married to the service of God. It's that thing, I don't know. Random words with roleplay, yes. Indeed. Look at his crusader. He's a zealot. He doesn't need marriage. He just needs to crush heathens. So, back over this way. Let's have a look. I reckon we want to go this way still. So we get diplomatic reputation, which is good. And we get loyalty as subjects as well for the long run. It doesn't matter. We're a theocracy. We're not a kingdom. So every time my guy dies, they appoint the next like bishop to run the order. All my characters are like priests and stuff. So this is very different than a monarchy. We are a completely different government type. Totally different. You can also play as a republic as well, which is like democracy pretty much. Anyway, so with the laws, we're going to go for strict censorship. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to switch over instead to no censorship to get benefits towards cultural influence, to get faster conversion as well. And we're also going to try and get innovation, humanist, and individualism. I know it's not roleplay in this sense, it's just because I'd rather have these stats. Also, you could pick the other one. That'd be fine, it'd be fine. The passive happiness of the clergy is 125%, but it just takes forever to get there. So, they're not very happy at the moment. Done. Excellent. Strategies. This is my first time playing as Teutons more than an hour, so we're just winging it, my friend. Don't worry. We're figuring it out as we go along. Oh, that is a bad modifier, though, still. Yeah, it'll be fine. So we've got another road coming out as well. The burghers have really started building roads now. We can make loads of money, but we lose stability. That's not worth it. We need to make sure we get stability up as much as possible. Eventually, if we get to 100%, it'll work like legitimacy, where it reduces the cost it requires. We want to get this maxed out, 100%. Awesome. It also means we get more tax over time as well, which is also handy. Okay, so with my diplomat, we haven't got any. Ah, damn it. Let's get rid of that guy there. We've got to wait anyway, but when we get to 20 spy network, we can make a causa bell on Lithuania again. And for now, I might hide this. It takes up too much of the UI. If anyone sees a new warning, it's this one here, but it's like a dark color. If it's this color with fists, spam it in chat, okay? Because that means they're about to start a rebellion. So for now, I'm just going to ignore that. And we're going to live life on the edge instead. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, because for some reason, because I think monarchies have passive reduction of rebellion risk. We haven't got that as a theocracy, so that's why we have issues with loads of rebellions. Which is scary, but it is what it is. Okay. We got a guy fixing relations here. Let's get a guy fixing relations with this guy if we can. Oh, wait, guys. Poland is at war with someone. They're trying to attack into the empire. Yeah, they're trying to conquer the empire. We want to stop Poland expanding ever. There is no expansion for my rivals at any point, so I'm going to join the war again. If we're lucky, and we capture this location here, they might give it to me as a reward for helping them if I got high participation. So, 2,500 levies, get him in. I don't know what that said, but it's gone. We want to have the best warrior possible. Not this guy. Oh, no, he's good. He's got 90. He's got 90. He's fine. The knights, the Crusader knights will prepare. Let's get those guys in. Hopefully we've got more loyal vassals this time as well, so we get more assistance in the war. Remember, Poland itself, though, is going to be stronger than us, so we have to be careful when it comes to them being able to crush me if they get too close. Nice. Let's definitely grab this. Also, speed free, because we're at war. Now, I am building new buildings here. We've got no workers again, so we're going to head back once more to the world of increasing... Did I get that, or was that the AI? I don't know. I think it was me. If not, Wolgarsk gets to conquer this land. It's going to be really annoying. We'll see what happens in a second. Please don't be Wolgarsk. It's mine. We're good. We're good. Okay, grab the next land next to it as well. Awesome. So, our issue with industry was we didn't have enough lumber, right? We currently are making lumber. I don't think there's going to be enough workers anyway to build more of it right now. So if we have a quick look. Quick gander. in this market, we could also improve resources for my vassals. In fact, that's probably a good idea. If we make the vassals richer, they develop their own lands very quickly because they got 100% control. If I build log cutting in my land, I make 0.02 ducats a month. In their land, they make nearly a whole ducat. It's a massive difference. So I think we'll do that once, and I'm going to go out hits menu, and we're going to make sure all my vassals have marketplaces, which they don't. In fact, I haven't got them either. Oh, guys, Fawn's a village. I had no idea. I didn't realize this was a village. Oh, damn it. That just means, though, we need to get a library here. And we need to max out my own marketplaces. Because remember, marketplaces aren't scaled on control. So they're always giving you like 100% money. Nice! Okay, so this war, though. We outnumber them 2-1. But we can still easily get crushed. We just saw the Polish army down there. We should be okay. I can't believe we've gone from like 1,500 levies to nearly 3,000. We need doubled our existing army. What is this? So, we lose relations of Wolgars, or we get 25% towards professional armies, which is the institution, and they get demand for weapons. Now, this is actually really good. Demand for weapons means that we technically have a shortage, but it also means temporarily we can make more money if we have these resources. So that's actually very decent. I want to grab that. Done. So speaking of ages, we currently have absolutely nothing spreading to my territory. For the most part. It looks like there's a little bit of it in my capital. And it's increasing very slowly. Oh, wow. I just remembered. We have an alliance with the Pope. I can ask him to spread his institutions to me. So we get it early. Let's do that in a second. That's actually a big deal. I completely forgot that was possible. Damn it. You grasped the wrong one. What do you mean? What have I done? What is this? The Amber Monopoly. The Teutonic Order possesses many resources and natural riches, yet few are significant and sought after as amber, I've noticed. This is why the Order has placed it under the ducal jurisdiction and will continue to treat it as a prized monopoly. However, such protectionism risks angering the burghers, who wish to include it in trade. Oh! So if I look at the market then, we haven't blocked selling amber. What have I grabbed? Guys, what have I done wrong? Tell me. What have I done wrong? I need to know. Don't just leave me in suspense. Let's have a look. So we get state-controlled amber monopoly. This is a new law, right? Interesting. So this means we get trade efficiency. Monthly. Oh, no. Did I? Oh, no, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No. Okay, that was a mistake of the maker, without a doubt. So we've got 3 options anyway. So we can do state control gathering. Gives me trade efficiency. And crown power. It does seem interesting, but honestly, not that bothered. Divulge monopoly. So burghers can get into it. So they get trade capacity plus 10%. But then the burghers become more powerful instead. Interesting. Grant it to the commoners instead. So this one increases the amount of amber produced. This one I think is the best. Honestly. I think we go for this one. Because the more amber we have, we're going to make a lot more money in the long run. This seems better. Ah, no, but the trade capacity plus 10% is massive. No, that's better. This is better. Done. Done, done, done. It's okay. The Pope can share professional armies with me instead. Ooh, our new leader. Military taxes, everybody. That's huge. That is probably one of my favorite ones. We can try and get here. So the Polish army is just over there. They're coming our way. We're going to get out their way. Oh, they're going for my ally. If we join in, we might survive the battle. Let's make sure we're maxed out. 6,000 versus 7,000. We are currently losing quite rapidly, though. We can't get into the battle. There, it's killing us too quickly. No, we're out of there. We're out of there. Yep, we're out. That's a bad battle. We're losing KD ratio there. What is this? Western Schism. Interesting. Should we try and combine the armies? No, let's just go and do some sieging. We can get some money from the wars. That is awesome. Okay. Danzig. So we can get one more market here, I think, and then we got maximum markets on our location. Also, because we've gone in first, we already have a lot of these areas we can try and get if we win the war. And if we keep fighting as much as we can, we should get most of the war participation as well. Hopefully. Nice! We've called a new location. I'll take that. Very good. So this will slowly give us more income as well, and more troops. Are they following me or am I following them? I'm not really sure what's going on there. They're either way, stuff's happening. That army is terrifying. I would have thought, because it says we have more troops overall, but because we got loads of small nations, we're not actually combining into actually an army to fight the Polish. So I might have to try and do a forced army collection. I'll tell you what, let's start doing it now. Hopefully some vassals will start moving towards me. And also a lot of my vassals are probably not helping anyway, like these guys. Lithuania is still not loyal, and they have the most troops out of anybody. Let's grab that. Definitely. At least we're getting quite close to getting that fortress, though. But it looks like the Polish are coming down this way to try and kill me. Which is not good. Let's go back up this way. Now, they're going back to attack that allied army again. We're okay. While the Polish are distracted, let's go through this kill here. There's some enemy units by themselves. We outnumber them. We can reduce their overall army size. More ammo. They're going for an attack on... Oh, they're bailing, they're bailing. We'll grab the 621 by itself. Enemy down. The rest are probably going to join the main enemy army. Though I don't know where they are. We've lost track of them, haven't we? No, they're at the top left. Okay. At the moment, we have near equivalent army size. So I'll keep away from them a little bit until we get more vassals showing up. So I think they're coming for us right now. If that is the case, if we... Grassland, continental, flatland... I need a place that we can get a defense bonus on. It's either going to be... Let's go here. If they attack, they have to cross the river. So we get a -1. Are they going to come for me or are they going to run away? I think we're at the point where they're wary of us now. So we'll wait until they do something and we'll go for them. There are some forts they can try and siege, so maybe we should chase them down at this point because we have got the firepower now, I think. Actually, no, we don't, do we? Still outnumbered. Instead, we'll go back and get their territory. It's a tiny army right there. That is not a big army. Nice. More roads being built, by the way, if you weren't paying attention. This is actually working. Auto road building for the win. We should probably make sure, by the way, because we're building a lot of roads. Is it still cheap cost? Need more lumber still. We are working on that. It is coming through. Okay, maximum marketplace has been put down. They're gone again. I just need Poland to try and attack a fort somewhere, then we can attack them on it. We could potentially also go for a fort ourselves. This guy here. Target acquired. Excellent. Because of our very large amount of units, we should be absolutely crush this guy. I'm pretty certain we're just going to overwhelm him with firepower. How's our population doing, by the way? Oh, that entire Black Death thing absolutely destroyed us. Go for it. Beautiful. Okay, so he's gone over to open terrain, so we can attack him without too many penalties. Let's go for it right now. Excellent. So I think... Oh, we got away with it somehow. We get to join an ongoing battle. Just. Excellent. Okay. Currently they're doing more KD than us, but that should change when more of our units enter the battlefield, though we're currently stuck because of the forest. The frontage isn't very big, unfortunately. This is probably our best chance to actually weaken the Polish army, because otherwise they're going to have the advantage most of the time. Traveling Preacher. Kafar Heresy. These tooltips are huge. Why are they in the... What's up with the... I've got to fix that. Is there a way to fit... What's happening there with the tooltips? Why are they so big? GUI. Tooltip. Delay. Is it me or are they absolutely massive right now? Delay. I don't think I can see size. I have to leave it. That's better. I had to put it on a random bit of UI that's safe. As long as we have a safe UI, it's fine, right? We actually might lose this battle. So the right-hand flank over here is about to fall. And we haven't got reinforcements that get in there. They just got more units in as well. So this is actually a really close battle. I think they're going to win it, though. Oh, wait. The middle flank's about to break. We got it. We got it. That was lucky. If it wasn't for the middle flank about to break, we would have probably lost this. Dead. Nice. I'm actually going to... Now that battle's over, I'm going to redo my entire army. We're going to head back over this way. Because I can reset some of the levies and bring back in a larger army overall. Nice. Also, my professional units are all dead. They all died in that battle. Good. Good as well. Was this like this yesterday with this UI? I don't remember it being so large. Maybe this is me. Okay, so troops back in. Let's get them over there. It's going to take 3 months for them to get back up to maximum size, by the way. So we've got to wait a little bit of time. But it should be done soon. RGOs here are amazing. The best one is Amber. Amber is making me... What is it? Base price, 3 ducats a level. It's absolutely insane. The RJs here are really, really good. We have been improving them more than anything else. Yeah, I think it's been working out so far. You think it was half the size? The thing is, they haven't... We're looking into it. After the stream or something, I'll look into it. Maybe it was something to do with a new patch. Maybe they made tooltips bigger. I think they're a little bit obsessive, though. They seem to cover most of the screen now. Excellent. So how are you doing on the rest of integration? We're going to get 50%, right? So we got more guys there. This one's nowhere near getting to Prussia. Same with the other two. Really far away from becoming Prussian there. Good. Army's back. So, the Polish army has reformed. Let's get our guys to join me up again. And until we get cannons as well, I don't really want to do any sieges myself. It's going to take too long. So we'll keep that in mind. And let's go and build our allies some marketplaces. Oh, new leader. So this guy's the new Hochmeister. He seems like he's better tuned for military purposes. He had, like, really good military. My first a lot better, by the way. I'm feeling pretty good. at the moment. So I do intend to stream all day for the whole weekend, and then I'll probably take Monday off to let the voice recover anyway. Have a little bit of a break, guys. I've been streaming every day since... I don't know. How long have I been streaming for? I don't even know. No one knows how long I've been streaming for. The army's back up again. The enemy army's a lot small though, isn't it, already? So if we try and get there in time, you might be able to join that battle, but it's looking pretty close. Look, they're retreating. Fair enough. We want to wait until we get an advantage again, though, because the enemy army was pretty strong. We can maybe knock out his reinforcements, though. There. Perfect. Oh, he got away with it? He just left. I'm going to sit here. I'm not sure if he can back out the same way. Maybe if he's come back from the same direction, he has to attack me through a river. Good. Ah, also I see clergy's building stuff as well, but I think that's in my vassal's territory, not in mine. So, if we look over here, the clergy's not making enough money yet still, so that's unfortunate. This is like, okay, we can attack here. This location has no benefits either way, and we have the advantage of troops. So let's make sure we spread our forces a little bit, and we go in. I'm actually going to be probably moving the cavalry to the back. It was half the size. That's so annoying. Well, I said in 10 minutes, I'm going for a very quick lunch break for 5 minutes to have like a sandwich. So I'll probably reload the save, and maybe it'll like fix itself. Or not, I'll look at the settings. Okay, so cavalry's going to be in reserve. So I don't know if you guys have noticed, when battles start, they kind of pick a target to fight. So if I bring the cavalry in later, that means the cavalry can hopefully not be targeted by enemy forces. Look at this menu. Oh, this is great. We're absolutely wrecking them. This is good damage. Once the enemy army is down enough, we can let the AI just carpet siege. It's just while they're big enough to actually kill all of our allies, we've got to make sure we do damage to the Polish here. So another nearly 2,000 losses on them. It's pretty cool. Oh, does Reddit hate this game? That's a shame. I really like it. I think there are clearly polish issues, but the actual foundation of the game is very good. I've really enjoyed my time with it so far. But then again, I think I'm biased because I've always liked EU4 as my favorite game, and I've always wanted EU4 with population mechanics. And now I have it. This is like my perfect Paradox game, honestly. So I'll be playing this a lot. It's probably all I'm going to be playing for a long time. So, but that's because like, I think someone came in the stream earlier, and he was like, "Oh, I don't like this because it's not like CK3." I don't like CK3 personally. I play it, but it's not my kind of thing. So it really does depend on the person as well, doesn't it? The Paradox games tend to have like a core focus, and the core focus to EU is my favorite. How long? This war's been going for a while, by the way. Remember, I'm not the war leader, by the way, so Wolgarth might just screw us over and give me nothing. Just bear that in mind. That could happen. And it would be sad. Good marketplaces. Also, we've been playing for a little bit. Let me go and get a Cause of Bell on Lithuania again. Excellent. Spine it went down. And did we get improved relations on this guy? No, we did not. This guy joined a coalition against us. We want to make sure we knock that guy out if we can. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Are we going to get there in time? Just get there in time. They've already lost one of their flanks, by the way, which is devastating for them. So this is another white for Poland. Excellent. Okay, in that case, I'm going to go and siege some big locations down. I think they're too weak now, so we're going to grab this location here. Then we're going to grab the fort siege afterwards. How are we doing on other things over here? No progress yet. I forgot I was meant to ask the Pope for tech, wasn't I? We'll set for that now. We will do that. How's Livonia doing in terms of happiness, by the way? Are they Happy vassal, yeah. Ah, they're at a point where they're starting to become a little bit loyal. So another like 5-10 years, they probably should join us in. And I want to annex those guys right away because they're so large, it's going to take like 50 years. So I want to annex them and probably turn them into smaller vassals in the interim while we're waiting to get like naval presence. That's going to be the general plan there. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, because I saw originally this game was very close to getting towards mixed reviews, but I think it's up now to like 79%. So I think they're very, very positive. But like, oh, war's over. So in the war, Poland lost this vassal. They're paying war reps, and they got forced into a marriage. Oh, they've also lost this territory here. So now we have access to attack a lot more of this territory. It's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty good. Done. Okay, that war is over. A little bit of peace again, guys. Yeah, so with big accusations, Devon, it's always hard, isn't it? Because I personally try and wait until I'm really big to get the bonus. So you might see what it says, because that's what I did with Norway. I got Norway annexed in around 60 to 70 years. So in theory as well, if you annex all this land here as well, this would be quite quick in comparison. So it really depends on how you want to do it. We'll see how things work out. Okay, back over here. Iron maintenance, fort maintenance down. Sorted. Okay, awesome. So money's looking really good at the moment. We've got a lot of money in the bank. Let's make sure, like I said before, we are improving marketplaces everywhere. This will improve my vassal's income. Oh, I could do one more. Then after that, we'll go back to doing other things in my own territory. Done! Oh, we are massively over Crown Power still, though. Damn it! Not good, not good. So, in a second, we should get our next diplomat. We'll use that to get the Pope to spread his religion to us. And we're still building 2 roads at the moment. So in terms of general control, it's looking pretty good. We've got some pretty decent control flowing from the capital right now. I'm happy with that. So, 2 months to get the diplomat. Money's looking very good. We're nearly at a point as well where we're going to start spending money on military. So we're trying to get more and more military units. I know you said you wouldn't be calling for money, but are you still going to be doing sponsors? Yeah, so the buildings are fine, I think. And what I've done is I'm allowed to get sponsorships from my allies. So I got one with Bohemia, and I got one with Papal States. Apart from that, what I've decided to do is I'm allowed 1 sponsorship per rank. So currently I'm rank 2, so I've got one with France and Castile. If I become a kingdom, I get an extra +1. And then Empire +2. That's how I'm going to try and balance it out. Because currently the game is not balanced theocracies at all. Oh, sorry, not theocracies. They've not balanced Teutonic Order. They're very broken. They are probably the strongest nation in the game in terms of cheese. Apart from the banks. The banks are more broken. But yeah, you can probably, not world conquest, but you have infinite money with Teutonic Order. If you want to, you can get around, I think, like £4,000 or £5,000 a year from this infinite money. It's absolutely broken. But we're not doing it, though. We're not cheating. Good. Okay. Happy days. Let's finish up the marketplaces. So my vassals now have their stuff sorted out. I think we'll go back to doing some RGOs because we're still waiting on these cities to get reduced population. The population trained. They're very, very slow. It is going up by, in most cases, plus 20 or 30, but it's still not enough. But guys, apart from that, I'm going to be taking a quick 5-minute break to go and get a quick drink. I'm going to get another energy drink, so I'm energized the rest of the day. I'm also going to go have a sandwich as well. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. I imagine most people probably leave the stream, so goodbye if you've been watching me so far. Apart from that, I'll be back soon. I feel like... Okay, I'm back. No, there is commentary, I'm sorry. Have I restarted my router? No, it's something to do with the I don't know. Last time I used the break function, it was on my main channel, so maybe it's confused because I had 2 separate channels at the same time. I don't know. Anyway, had some food. Got a drink. Haven't drank that yet, but still. So, what were we doing? We are, for the first time... We are... Yeah, there was a big patch. It was a lot of bug fixes. Honestly, guys, you should have seen the state of the game when I got it on the 21st. It's a shame because they decided to release the game now. I understand in a way because, like, if you delay it, you're in Christmas time right now. It's near the end of the year, so bit of an awkward point to be at, I think. But anyway, before we restart, is everything working okay? Is everything actually working? Let me have a look at this. Break has ended, apparently. All good. This is working, right? I think it is. I think I broke my entire stream, guys. I think I've absolutely broken it. Oh no! What can you guys see at the moment? Oh, no, it's okay, it's okay. My feedback was showing me from like 10 minutes ago. That's why. Well, I'll have to cut this out of the VOD. I'll have to go back and just cut out of the VOD. We're okay, everybody. We're back in. I have lost all my other stuff, though. Steam Analyst. Oh, there you go. Viewer activity. Back to where it was. Look at that big drop-off. Wow, that's a lot of people left. Damn it. Why do I have to eat food? If only I was stronger. So, the Hochmeister's speech. What is this? So, apparently we can use the German dialect for our court language. Or I get prestige. So currently, our culture, or our country is using Latin. I think they're using Latin. Where is it? It's... I can't remember where it is, guys. Ah, court language, Latin. So this does different things. I think if you have your local language, you get more benefit. But I can't quite remember how this works. Aha, okay. So, nobility prefer high language power, so everyone has the highest power. Clergy prefer the actual language of the Pope. And then commoners prefer common language. Using the market language will increase trade efficiency. Now that is interesting. That one could work. So what is my market language? That's what I want to know. How do I find that out? I guess it's somewhere in the game. I don't know where to find that. So anyone who knows where the market language is, let me know. Apart from that, though, I'm going to say no for now and just keep on with Latin. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? So, back to what we were doing, right? We have, for the very first time, reached ourselves a mighty new area where we have 27 income, which means I want to spend some income now on military build-up. Oh, wait, before that, whoa. Let's go back to the Pope. My Pope, I would like you... How do we do this? Request funds, not that. Maybe it's only vassals. I was trying to find a way to ask him to send me his knowledge. Maybe I can't do that. Maybe it's only for vassals. If that is the case, that is a shame, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Well, fair enough. In that case, then, we will carry on as we were. Anyway, so, back over here. Money. We have pretty good income right now. In terms of military, I'm not sure. What do you want to focus on first, guys? What do you reckon? So, currently, we are miles away from professional armies. Simple as that. I could not improve the Navy. We haven't got enough sailors. Simple. We haven't got any dues here at the moment. I, instead, can get more of these Crusader dudes. So, if we have a quick look, we can get Crusader Knights, Footmen, Archers, Horsemen, and Armored Horsemen. Now, I don't see a reason why we wouldn't also have Horsemen at the same time. So I'm thinking we go for like 50-50 at the moment. We try and get more of these guys, then we also get more cavalry, but cavalry will be later when we get the Age 2 cavalry. So for now, let's get ourselves a bigger army, guys. it's going to be a big difference because it means we're going to have an extra 400 troops, 800 in total, always. They're regenerating battles. I ain't got to worry about levies. It's going to be a good idea. We won't go to... I will stop. Every time we go over 25, I will stop that. Ooh, a new master. This guy's also pretty good at the old leading troops, so pretty cool. It was a joke if you have tried restarting your router. Ah! Fair enough. My, I did a Cisco course when I was growing up, and my practical exam actually had a PC that didn't have a problem, and you had to restart it. So, and I was like, oh, I passed. Thank you, everybody. Goodbye. I've done my job here. That's all I need to know. It seems that while I was gone, not only did people leave the stream, it also seems that my clergy have left the kingdom as well. So that's unfortunate. We haven't got a lot of dudes left. Now, we have got a good guy here. Oh, wait. Yeah, we have got a guy. So we've got 54 quid to actually hire him these days. It's pretty expensive. Pretty expensive, but totally worth it. And the burgers are still absolutely slaying these roads. Like, is there a road map mode so we can see what they've done? Maybe? Road. Ah! Check it out. They have covered... Oh no! My ship died! What happened there? There must have been a storm. Yeah, so my roads all in red. So they've been doing a really good job. Wait, is the UI small again? It is better, isn't it? That's a lot better, guys. So if that happens again, we're going to reload the save. Because I don't want to play the game when the UI is the entire screen. That was a bit too far for me. Infrastructure. Excellent. That gave us a temporary buff for 20 years to get cheaper buildings and stuff, so it's awesome. We now have a bigger military. So with these guys for now, I'm going to be very boring. I'm just going to spread them out like so, but we should be fine. So we're also creating a war goal in Lithuania, which should be done in the next few months. So we're going to go and declare war on them. And we're probably also waiting a little bit on Parliament so that we can invade these new vassals. Or, sorry, not vassals, independent countries. Because for the first time, they're now independent, I can kill them. Which is perfect. So, let's have a look around a little bit again. I'm looking forward to getting drill armies, because I'm going to make sure I drill my army all the time, so we can get maximum quality out of them. They're going to be really, really powerful. So money's looking pretty good. How are we doing on conversion over... Not good. Not good at all. No one cares about being Prussian, apparently, but they will care. They will be Prussian, and they will like it. Currently, it's not even my own country being Prussian, though I will respect the Livonian Order. They've been doing a good job of that. They have been working on it. This money is insane. Let's keep getting more amber. Amber is such a good... I love we have amber. Amber is really plowing us forward into success here. RGOs. Konigsberg. The problem is, right now we're growing quite a lot just because of amber. When this goes away, we're going to be stuck back where Your government, yeah, I said, it must have been the stream brick, man. All my government left when I wasn't looking. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Damn it. I already forgot about that. The energy drink is clearly working, everybody. The energy drink is definitely working. Let's go for this guy. Massively increase the stuff elsewhere. And then we want to have someone with a lot of military. Which we don't have. We do not have a very large military man. I guess this guy will have to do for now. Not very exciting, though. I don't know if we can maybe bring someone in. There are functions where you can buy generals. But it costs £330. Wow. That is unacceptable. Oh, excellent. War can be declared. Let's do it. Ah, they've allied someone. They've allied... This guy's independent. I thought he would be part of, someone else. Fair enough. Okay, declare war. Activate. Bang. Boom. Go. Let's do it. So, Lithuania is already very weak at this point. They are beyond death throes. They have no forts. So we're going to go in there and just take their territory. Hopefully we can cut them all up, create some more vassals, have a good time after that. In terms of income, we are now under 25 again, so we want to focus a bit more on that. This is still a problem. We are still waiting massively on training new people. It's so slow. Universities would be a giant step up if we get those at some point. As for other bits, though, let me just double check something. Library. That's the wrong tab, everybody. Okay, so one other thing we could do as well, remember that if we have high culture, we convert people faster by 50%, right? I think it's because I am a Crusader order. I don't think you can normally get that CV, Devon. I've not seen that before. I believe it's because I'm a military order and I'm seeing heretics. In fact, does it tell us if we go to the estates? Military sponsorship, block conversion. It must be from somewhere. Something somewhere must be enabling me to attack people, but I'm not sure how I'm doing it. But however it is, we have found a way. Now, what I was going to say is also we want to have really high cultural power, so we need more libraries, because if we get to 50%, all of these conversions, if I can find where they are, Danzig, they would also be amplified by 50%. Where is it? Not that one, not that one. This is looking pretty good. Yeah, so right now we're only getting a 20% buff from cultural influence, so we can get even faster speeds. So we got to work on that. Yeah, so when you... A quick way of doing it, Devon, is if you're looking at a dude, go declare war, and then you'll see at the bottom left you got cause a bell. Then it actually has a tab where you can see ones you can create. Now, what I would say is 99% of the game, in my experience, there's been nothing here that I could use. So I think it's just because they're heretics. So yeah, most of the time you won't be able to do that. Unfortunately, it's going to be locked out for you. So. What is this buff, by the way? Debuff. Loyalty of subjects. That's okay. I didn't realise earlier. Oh, yeah. So, Carl, by default, most of the game on that is on automation. But you can change stuff. So, keep that in mind. So, if you got like a really bad... Let's go into a building for a second. If I'm looking at Toolmaker, and it's currently using iron... but I know I have loads of, for instance, tin and copper, try and develop those resources, because the AI will automatically switch over to them when they become more common. It's pretty cool. The game is really, really intelligent when it comes to that kind of thing. It's awesome. Simple as that. Yeah, so, Devon, are you playing with Teutonic Order? Because I think there is a point where they will convert themselves as well. If you guys remember... that very Swedish game, I think Lithuania converted themselves over to Christianity. I don't think it was through a war. So it can just happen, unfortunately. I think you've got a bit of time but where you can attack them before they do it automatically. What is this? Toulouse is our Pope, or leverage of the church. We can get religious influence. Let's get devotion. And we're going to do more of these. So, we must be at a point where we're nearly at maximum happiness, right? In terms of burgers, it's just these two. This is all we want now. Naval maintenance, maritime presence. That's it. So I'll grab these two now. And then for this part of the game, this bit's all done. I'm happy with all my privileges. I don't know if there was more elsewhere. We could, in theory, bring in Papal Emissary. This would make us more influential with the Pope himself. So that could be a good idea. And also, we got Tolerance to Faith. We'll get this one, I think. This one does seem like it's worth it. So we can try and get Cardinals. And then we can influence the laws of Christianity itself at some point. So I want to try that. Be super loyal to the Pope. Now, with that out the way, how are we doing? I want to get some more nobility laws in. That is something we can still do. So if we try and get stability decay, for sure. And we're going to leave it at that, because clergy's pissed off. Control is doing a lot better. So you can see we're doing a decent job. Now remember, the skeleton wolf. Remember, most of my territory is still not actually mine. We got more core lands, but a lot of it is still, unfortunately, integrated or conquered. So we're working on it. But remember, I have this strategy I'm using where I'm not taxing the burghers, and the burghers have been going around building roads for free. And they've done a great job. Everything in like, what color is that? Clay. A road has been built, and they're building roads as we speak. So this is working great for us at the moment. I think even a bad cabinet member is better than the alternative. Probably a good idea, actually. What we'll do, we're going to switch them over. So I'm going to have probably this guy instead integrating. And then this guy's got a higher diplomacy, so he's going to be doing the cultural conversion. Done. A monastery inhabited by our monks has fallen into hard times. We will, of course, support them with everything we have. That's some roleplay there, because normally I just say no. I mean, nah, I'm not letting you have my money. That's mine. I didn't even get to see this battle, by the way. I think earlier we killed someone. I would like it if we can separate peace annexes. We can get a new vassal in Russia. Brilliant news. I can't force convert them to Christianity, but I'd rather have a vassal than a guy that's Christian. I can make them Christian whenever I want to. That's not a big deal. Okay, also, let's keep doing culture. Eventually, I want to annex all these lands so we can get more and more powerful. More and more power. Oh, wow. Our capital city has finally caught up with workers. It's been like 10 years. So that means we can build more stuff. Now, what I'm thinking is we need to do economy basics, right? Remember, I want to make the burghers as rich as possible so they build more stuff. So currently, the burghers are needing fine cloth. I've already been building fine cloth in other places. Cloth. Yes, guys, the cloth. We want to try and do that next. So if we get that done, this would also reduce the cost of fine cloth, making it more efficient so we make more money. So this is a no-brainer. So if we go into this base, let's go and build 3 spinner guilds. And then this location can spend the next 10 years recruiting burghers once again. Damn. Excellent. We have to keep an eye on the other locations as well. So still got a long time to go for Danzig. And Königsberg is also 2,000 workers. Born, 1,000 workers as well. If we do get to a point where we're doing really well with money, we will, of course, make more cities. There's no reason not to. We'll put more of it in there. Also, can we do bridges? Bridges. We have not been building bridges. If there's a river, put bridges on it, you get more movement speed and proximity cost. Every little bit of money is going to increase us in the long run, right? We want to squeeze all the money we can. Especially because a little bit of money here would also mean you get more control elsewhere as well. It reduces all the chain. So that's pretty handy. Okay, so back over here, we've got 2 more bits to grab. I'm actually going to put these guys on auto mode for this war, because it's not really fighting, is it? It's just sieging. So we'll let that guy automate, and we'll go back on to 4 speed at the moment. Money's looking pretty good. We are now also making die makers with the AI as well. Now, I don't mind the AI jumping off with burghers to make die makers, because it means they're increasing their own income by having more burghers, so it means we get more roads faster. So it's all good. It is all good, everybody. If we get to a point where burghers have like £1,000 in reserve, we'll tax them. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on it, but we will try and let them have as much money as possible for now. Awesome. My capital hasn't got a temple. Not that it really matters too much, because temples are mostly for other territories, but you still get unrest and stuff as well. Oh! My hair died. Rebels are okay. I remember what I said before. It looks bad here, but until it gets to like 95%, we can kind of ignore this, because for some reason, theocracies are not passively removing support. So it's just one of those things. We're just going to have to ignore it for now. Because otherwise the UI is just cluttered. Absolutely cluttered. But remember, as we're converting culture over, we will stabilize the realm. We will get rid of those by just becoming Prussian as we play through the game here. So we've got a siege, unfortunately, so we've got a bit of time there. And we get Parliament. We want to go going for the biggest possible one here. Put a lot of chance, and I want to be creating... Oh, I can't do it! We must be at peace or something. Ah, it's probably because of the truce, because I released them in a war. So I probably have a truce with these other AI. It's a shame. What do we want to do? Is there a reason to change a law? Or have we done it all? Central Council. Ah, I want to go from this over to this, because then we get easier war score. So that is a good one to change. Before I do it though, let me just double check. The rest of them are okay. Court language, common language. So right now we have noble happiness, serfdom. We want to switch. We also get more tradition as well. Actually, that's yeah. We need this. This needs to change. That needs to change, everybody. As well as this. There's a lot of stuff to do. So we'll do this guy first. Because tradition is going to improve our general. We can do a call to freedom. Hell yeah, freedom! Autonomy support. I'm going to get a second law here. Second law change. I won't do any more than that because it's really tanked the Teutonic clergy. I've just guaranteed we have a rebellion, by the way. I was a bit too rash. And that's going to cause a problem at some point. But it's okay. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Sorry, we want this perk. We want that perk there. And this can be switched over. Done. So at this point then, laws are finished. For now. So with the super clergy being pissed off at us, we're going to have a rebellion at some point. When they attack, it's going to be interesting. So they're going to take over. Not a lot. Okay, this is great news. Because I have such good loyalty of my core lands, it looks like the clergy's not really going to attack. Ah, I'll tell you what it is. The clergy's really powerful because we're a theocracy. But yeah, if you're at war, you can't get attacked by rebels. But because I haven't built a lot of like bookmakers, the other factions are more powerful. This city is Burger. This city's Burger. This city's Burger. So the actual rebellion's pathetic. So it's not a problem. We can wipe them out very, very easily. In fact, do I want to take this opportunity to knock out a privilege? No, it's not worth it. 125 stability down for one privilege. That is insane. Absolutely insane. That is not worth the time there. I can call Bohemia into the war. I don't need help. I'll do it by myself. Though I do wish we had this spreading faster. Oh, actually, I say that. Oh, it's still too far away. We will eventually get what we need, but not today. So, with that all sorted out, let's look into some more stuff, shall we? So, general economy-wise, we have no food issues, which is good news. Kafar again. By the way, Kafar is really fun. If you want to become a heretic, play Kafar. They're really, really fun. My third game of Saxony was Kafar. It was brilliant. I loved every second of it. So, nice. I'll take that. Money. So I said before earlier about increasing money across my empire. Currently, the Livonian Order can get some marketplaces. So we'll get that for them. Now, we're going to go over to RGOs. Because there's a lot... These lands have a lot of resources. We want to develop them. I enjoy them more in U5, that is. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I think it works really well. I agree with you there. I think it's pretty good. I do miss the Ming explosion, though. That was quite funny. Like, I have 2 million rebel stacks. I think... By the way, what I'll do... I'll in my spare time, I'll play some Asian games now. And we'll see if, like, we play a game or whatever. I'll see if we play in Asia. But, yeah, I think Ming, or China, starts off just before it explodes. Should you support rebels? We can't do that yet, Marty. That's a technology in age 3? I think it is. I'll tell you what, let's have a quick look. I know we haven't got it now. 100% we haven't got it, but it does exist. Support. Yes, it's in Age 2 underneath banking. So it is a thing we can do. We just can't do it right now. If I remember, though, it was very expensive. It was very, very expensive. Okay, let's get that guy there. And I think we just finished off getting this area into my repertoire. So, there's not that many locations left to recore. In terms of, we want to go for control first, I think. So this area is going to be the next target. We want to be switching over. It's going to take a long time, but it will be happening. In terms of actual other stuff, though, we're still converting these guys here over to Prussian. And that's going to take a long time, unfortunately. That's going to be a long day. Still at 79%. I think they moved at some point, because I swear it was lower than that earlier. So, RGOs. Now, what I'm going to do is actually, if you get rid of this button here, you also see RGOs for vassals. So I'm actually going to build RGOs in whatever makes the most money without discrimination. Just so everyone makes some money. Like, if my vassal here makes, like, what does it say for them? Dongan. I can't see it, but it'll probably be around, like, 25, 30 ducats. They would still give me tax income. So everyone should benefit this run compared to Sweden. When I play, I like making my vassals strong, so they make me strong. Anyway, expand RGOs. At this point, I'll just spend the whole money on this, right? Get this maxed out. Then we have Super Amber. I think that's going to work out for now. It's going to be a long time, though. 3,000 training. It's going to be a long, long time. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Maybe we should save up a little bit for electricity. I don't know what you guys think about that. If we have a look at... where would we need another city? Because we got some fish ones, right? We got some fish. I'm thinking this would be a good place to have another dock location, right? Because eventually, we need to go and join Crusades. We've done a few, but we can't get there with our boats. So if we get more cities on the coastline, we get more wharfs and docks, we get a navy, we can go and retake the Holy Land. So I'm thinking we want to be going towards some naval cities on the fish locations at the moment. Ah, it seems that AI is stupid. Everybody, it seems to have been leaving its area. Don't do that. Finish the damn war. Idiot. There you go. I want to take this guy as a vassal, so I'm going to sit on this for however long it takes. There goes another leader of men. Now, for this war, we want to probably have a guy, the captain. He's got a good admin. We want to be locking in high admin for the siege speed. Apparently just because it's on the coast it can't have docks. Yeah, you need to be a city. So what, oh, by the way, this is a big hint for new players out there. If you're playing a place without cities like Scotland, there are some cities, but if you need more manpower, of course, at the start of the game, this is before docks and stuff, you can build the wharf, which I don't know where it is. It's in the game somewhere. Where is the wharf? This will give you +1. Not enough to do much, but it will give you 1 ship. Now, if you haven't got cities, go to a regular location and you can build fishing villages. Now, with these, if you subsidize them, they will stay open and you get +1 sailor. So every fishing village is 1 Age 1 ship. So keep that in mind if you're in trouble. You can do this to make a very quick army. Now, somehow, don't ask me how, in this faction, for whatever reason, or this like country, we make money off fishing villages, so we can build this, and it will open by itself without actually costing me money. So that's really handy. So I built one of those down. Can we do more of these? That was probably the only location. No, we can build more. I'll do a little bit. No, now they're losing money. But that does mean as well you get a little bit of trade, monthly sailors, and some local maritime presence. So it's a very early way of getting a little bit of stuff, but not a lot. Okay, cool. I will take that. I can be trusted. You could always trust me. Awesome. Culture. Yeah, when I played Scotland, England was terrifying, as you probably imagine, so I had to get more navy ships. So I used fishing villages. I put them on subsidies, and I had like a good full stack navy at the start of the game. Also, Devin, don't build or unlock if you're like need navy really bad. Do not get maritime galleys until you get docks, because the basic traditional galley is weaker, but it costs 0 upkeep. Where I think the galley, the level 2 one, is like +1 or +2. So you can actually have an entire army or navy of galleys at the start of the game without having to worry about sailors. But that's only for the first 2 years, isn't it? Because once you get like the institutions, you then get docks, it doesn't matter anymore. Well, Devin, that sounds like a you problem. I don't know. I don't know what else I can say about that. You've cooked yourself. This game has so many ways to do stuff, though. Oh, you got docks. Yeah, you're fine. Docks are great anyway, because you get the harbour maintenance and stuff, so you want to get docks. 7%, we're nearly there. We are nearly there. Yeah, there's so much in this game to learn and stuff, though. I'm so impressed by the influencers, well, content creators I've talked to recently in the last few weeks. Like, some of them put in so much work on this game. They know so much. They're very impressive. I mean, shame that if they gave me access to this game in August, one, I would have cancelled my hiking trip to Petra. I'm not really, I'm joking. And also, I would probably have like 1,000 hours by now for sure, but unfortunately, not the case. Anyway, so while I was distracted, we want to keep building bridges. I forgot about that. This will get us more proximity. Though it looks like the AI's done a great job already. I think no, I'm wrong, sorry. We can build bridges everywhere over here. This is going to help us in the long run by giving us marginally more control. Not by a lot, but it will add up. Over hundreds of years, literally. Get that. So, in terms of this again. I'm trying to get all these guys becoming Prussians, so we get a lot of help. And when I annex them, they'll be more friendly as well. Remember with vassals, if they're not your religion, and they're not your, what's it called? Culture, they all have negative penalties to their loyalty or happiness. So it's a good idea to do it. Also, I think culture has power, right? Well, I think it does. Culture has power. I will take that. So, for instance, if you're Scotland, you get these custom levies from your culture. I'm Prussian, right? So if they become Prussian, they unlock my technologies. It's pretty handy. Unless you're a culture about useful stuff. Ooh, check this out. It looks like one of my vassals is building a city. Very, very nice. Have we done this yet? Guys, it's over. Yeah, it's definitely worth doing it. And also, I think as well, when you flip culture, if you've already researched technologies, you just get the new technologies as well. So you can get both. You can just get more techs overall. If they happen to be England, for instance, and you switch to Scottish, I think they can use Scottish units with warbows. In theory, I might be wrong there, but I think it might be possible. Okay, so this guy's going to definitely become a vassal. We will go for humiliate because eventually we want to get prestige to become a kingdom. But also, I want their money as well. So we'll take everything they have. Done. That's a big vassal, by the way. I'm super chuffed we got this guy. We saved them from Novgorod, and we get a big power guy. Now, Lithuania, though, not going to be so lucky. I will eat them up at this point. They're going to be gone. So this will probably cause World War One. Nope, no one cares about Lithuania. I think it's because they're still not Christian, so the war antagonism doesn't transfer as much. So that saved us there. So, with this being locked in, we have now defeated Lithuania. Our first heathen enemy is gone, done and dusted. Done. Excellent. So, let me just do a little double check. Minsk and Pinsk are not actually part of our glorious kingdom, so they are targets in the future. And are they... you are paying money to the Pope, right? No. They are not Christian. They must be destroyed. So we'll work on that soon. Let me just give this some land over to my friend here. And we got some new lands here as well. I'm still keeping the vassals at 2 size until we get 3 cabinet members. So let's have a quick look. This is causing me issues, by the way. I'm doing this for like efficiency of taxes and money, and also troops and wars. But the reality is we're also having issues ourselves with diplomatic capacity. So that is a problem. The strategy is not flawless. Nothing is, especially when I'm doing it. But in the long run, this should make a lot of land, which is 1, Catholic, and 2, Prussian. Which is exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, this guy is going to technically be bigger. I think. Yeah, I'll make him a... No. Yeah, we'll make him bigger. We'll make him bigger. Because also, if you have too many small vassals, every time you annex a vassal, you lose, I think, 25 to 50 relations. So remember, that will add up. So that's why I do like... You don't want to go too far one direction. There's a lot to consider in this game. Check it out, everybody. Now that is some land. More than I can possibly contain. Oh, Civil War. Okay, this is great news. So as I said before, because I have loads of burghers in the villages, we're good. They have all the rural lands, but they haven't got any of my forts or my cities. So basically, they're cooked. Let's go in and attack. Now remember as well, civil wars do not have inside them any vassal help. So we're on our own. Though you can call the Pope. Actually, I'm not going to call them. I'll do it myself. Let's not dirty the Pope's blade on my peasants. We will not even wait. It's even worse than that. I don't want to have the Pope over here fighting corrupt clergymen. They have disgraced their god. They must be destroyed. Very nice. I'll take subject opinion. It's like plus 10 relations. That's like nothing, right? Not impressive. So because these guys, I'm gonna go on speed 4. This is not a hard one because they've got they can't really beat me. They won't be able to siege down the forts. So this should be very, very easy to win. In fact, is that their entire army size? It is. What we'll do is split this guy in half, and we'll have both of them in a combined objective to just focus siege. Hopefully they split up. We'll see what happens. And this guy can also be focus siege as well. We just want to knock out their control hubs, and then the clergymen should surrender. Off they go. They do split up. I like how the AI is smart enough to do that. That's really cool. Bring me back my lands. So while we're waiting as well, let's put this guy back on converting Danzig. Ooh. Oh. You were not converting Danzig, were you? You were making Integrate Province. Over there. And I think because the clergy revolted, it means we actually lost him in the cabinet. Shame we haven't got a good guy for military, though. That is a big shame. It's weird playing on this mode, isn't it? Because we don't have the royal family. So we're a lot more enslaved, not slave, but there's a lot more hoping we have good characters. Goes into a lot more. Okay, so I'm thinking, do we want to save it now for the city? Probably yes. But we have to keep an eye on these guys as well, so that they will eventually have room to build more people. Both of them, all 3 of them, are under 1,000 people now, so we are getting there. And my main city is actually got people in reserve as well, so we can probably do more buildings in the main city. Let's get rid of that. Done. So for next expansion, let's do a rival. So rivals, we're currently rivaling Poland, of course, and that's it. Why are my rivals so limited? Our capitals are not close enough. Weird. Very weird. So we can rival the 2,000 Bohemian dudes. Oh wait, these guys are independent. I will rival the independent vassals of Poland. Let's do that. Excellent. Okay, so that all went very, very well. We can now enforce culture on the new vassals. Wait, where's this guy? Oh, is this my vassal in the middle of the HRE? How's he doing anyway? This guy's been independent for like 30 years by himself. He's made enough money to double his RGO to level 2. That's a lot of cash, my friend. He makes 1 ducat a year. What I'm going to do, this might seem weird, I'm actually going to give him loads of levels. If I do this, he will gain an extra 3 ducats a year, and eventually he might make enough money to make himself into a city, and at that point, he's actually useful. Until then, no, not so much, but +3 is pretty good. Excellent. Okay, so let's reduce money again. Get these down. And we're waiting. We are back to waiting. Now, it looks like the burghers have gone over to a situation where they're focusing more on actual stuff. Like charcoal kilns, cloth makers. That's okay. I don't have a problem with that. But we have been... Our money's gone down for some reason. Don't ask me exactly why, but we're not making as much as before. We want to be getting back to 25 before we make more military. So we're going to be on... I actually removed the noble... Oh, wait, I've missed what you said. Sorry. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. You keep subjects around 10. Cabinets really hurt first. And I actually removed nobles... Yeah, only noble leaders is disgusting. I got rid of that at this game start. It's really, really bad. Because you can't even have priests at that point. So, like, you have to get rid of it. You have to get rid of nobles. Only can lead. Bridge has been put down. Excellent. Okay, marketplaces. Let's make sure there's no new vassals. Oh, no. There's... So someone... This guy here has made new city, hasn't he? So we can get him some vassals. Oh, I forgot about something. Because we've gone back to having 100% Prussian. Every one of my kingdoms now Prussian. If we build them libraries, we improve the power of the Russian culture. So that would be our next target, right? Every single village needs a library at this point. Every single one. Because then we can overpower other cultures in the area and become dominant quicker. Excellent. Oh, we're now back to 23. Excellent. Excellent. How's the Burka doing, by the way? They're generating around like 13 ducats a month, which is really good. Very, very good. So I'm going to keep pausing to have a drink every once in a while, so do forgive me. Oh, I haven't done all the cultures, sorry. Done. Have we... The Prussian map mode, guys, the most important part of the game. So we are seeing a lot of blue stripes, but not a lot of deep blue. But there are sporadic Prussians appearing all over the Baltics. A lot of Prussians are appearing, guys. And that's what we want to see. The power of Prussia. When the AI eventually, like, climatizes a little bit, we'll also start making them convert over to Catholic. In fact, I might do that earlier, if we can. Because one thing keeping in mind as well, every time you convert a vassal by force, it actually converts some of their population over automatically. So if we go to enforce religion, for an example, Duchy of Poloskisk, it will actually convert 16% of their population over to Catholic right away. So you can do a thing where you keep converting them over, and if they don't actually bother to reconvert themselves back to their original religion, you can kind of flip them automatically to majority Catholic over time. So we will be doing this as well. Done. But all these guys in yellow are not Catholics. There's a lot of work to be done there as well. A lot of work. Cool. Okay, so this guy's making new buildings. So now we have cloth and fine cloth, which are 2 resources for the burghers. We also need fur. Now, fur is an RGO resource, but luckily for us, we have it. So what I'm going to do now is a bit weird. I'm just going to max out all fur RGOs, so we at least have maximum in our own area. So we go and have a look in goods. Fur. We have a lot of it. This is actually really good. So I'll be doing it from the top, because my vassals can make a lot of money from this, by the way, which is brilliant. So we'll just do it from the top. I don't care who has it at the start. As long as they're making money, it doesn't matter. And we'll just try and max that out as soon as possible. Especially with the vassals. Because if we get to a point, I ignore this in my Swedish game. If we get all my vassals to a point where they build their own capital city, when we unlock future stuff, we could build armories, and everyone can have their own special military. I'll take the money. Guys, I actually didn't realize there's a lot of fur. So this is a good trade good, right? Fur. Is it going to tell me? It should sell for quite a bit. Look, this is not very good here. I swear it sells more than this, but I know monastery cathedrals give conversion bonuses. Do these also passively convert? No. So, Devon, if you played the original build I did, originally, monasteries and cathedrals gave you flat bonuses, like flat conversion. That's a lot better for places in Northern Europe or places with low population. But if you're trying to convert Cairo, it's really bad. Because you have to convert 400,000 people, having potentially plus 30 passive conversion a day, nothing. Having 30% conversion, now that is powerful. So it's kind of been changed for the greater good, right? It's been changed to a situation where it's really good for the large population centers, but not so good for small places like us. But I personally ignore it anyway and let passive conversion take control. Yeah. Also, we actually found this yesterday. Age 4, you get a flat 10 conversion speed. At that point, you're pretty much auto-converting everywhere in Europe anyway. Not Europe, but the slow bits of Europe. So keep that in mind as well. I know it's very far away though, so... Yeah, so we haven't got that far. We literally just got to that age. I didn't get into it, but I was like, that's amazing. I love that. That is a good tech to have. Can I, let's do a test. Can I do... So it looks like part of my crusading ways, I could in theory have a cleanse... Oh, that's terrible, guys. That's a really bad CB. So everything I try and take off the enemy was going to cost 75% more if I use Cleanse Heresy. So that CB... worthless. Absolutely worthless. 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 Excellent. But I don't think we can do this one because they are not Catholic, so it's not going to work out. So with that situation, by the way, it's better to do a no CB war, where you only get plus 50%. I don't think they've really balanced these, honestly. This no CB war's a lot better a lot of the time. So we could do some very basic wars if we want to. Now, we have got 80 stability, so I wouldn't be amiss to actually no CB someone at this point. Now, the question is, do we do it now? No, I don't think we do, because the problem is, we have to be a bit careful, because I'm already so far over my Diplocap, I need to try and annex some people or become stronger personally. Now, something we haven't done is I've forgotten about this guy here. Tiny Vassel. He's 100% Prussian. Oh no, 56% Prussian. That's good enough for me. Yeah, I'll annex this guy now. So, devotion. Devotion. Let me double check over here. We can still probably get these two for nobility. I also want right to inherit because negative 20% investment cost is massive. Remember when I was playing yesterday, I was spending hundreds of ducats a month on investment costs. We can get it down even more. So long run, I want that as well. So we'll very quickly grab that now because it's very relevant to our current situation. So we'll grab that. And we'll grab one more. Because remember, I'm taking advantage of the devotion game. So... Naval... Innovation. Let's just do all of them. Let's just get the last one in as well, and then I'm finished. So... Definitely not. No. I think I'm okay. There might be some later on if I reduce the naval levy size a little bit. I would be interested in that a little bit, but I don't want to reduce their tax. Apart from that, though, done. So with that, our nobility is now happier. So we're getting more tax off them as well. So we're looking pretty good. We're doing a good job here. Excellent. I would rather lose the happiness on that one. 17 gold, and we've got a parliament. Pass the stake, that's the census. We want to probably go for war goals, right? So let's grab this. And we can now... We still can't fabricate on these random guys. That's so annoying. I hate that. We could, though, get some guys elsewhere. Oh! Let me just double check something. Can I... There are going to be no CB wars. We can fight and beat the Novgorods. The Novgorods. That is very, very tempting. I want to start eating them. If we can. Who else have we got? Or do we make a thing on Poland? Now, Poland will still beat me in a war, but we can call in the Pope and Bohemia. So in terms of actual... This is going to be vassals. This is going to be vassals and then core land. So this makes more sense. Now, I want to be careful on this one. So we do have a truce for a few months. It runs out this year. So what we want to be doing is getting ready to start grabbing this area here. And also, another reason is right now, Bohemia is annexing its thousands of vassals. As you can see, they've got massive army sizes anyway. Yeah, Poland's going down. So what I was going to say is I want to kill Poland now because I want more core land, and also I don't want Bohemia going this way. We want to keep Bohemia at bay. I want to be on this border, and we want Hungary on this border with Austria. So they can only go into Germany. Because I don't want to betray Bohemia because they beat me. So, now, with that said, let's have a look. That's the wrong button. I can't make a claim on Poland either. It's probably because of the truce. Ah, no. We have 180 days. And the truce runs out when? We have time. We have time. Hello, Ardus. How's it going? We're going to wait until the last moment and try and get the war goal. Oh, wow, look at this. We can get more than one war goal. But I think I'll do a law change. No, not that I can see. I couldn't see any Crusades, unfortunately. That was a shame. I have finished laws, haven't I, guys? You remember? I think I finished laws. Civil law is fine. It seems then we're good on laws. We will maybe find another place to get a Corsa Bellum. Because we have got all these guys. So maybe we try and eat... But then I got too many vassals, haven't I? Who's the Emperor right now? The Emperor is Bohemia. Oh, look at this. Now that's a risk. It looks like there's situations where the Emperor, for some reason, doesn't join wars. So in theory, we can go along this coastline towards Lubeck. So I'm thinking, for now, grab a thing on that, and we attack them right away. And I can grab the one on Poland later. Ah, we get a negative modifier due to great relations. That means it's time. It is time. Where are they? Let me insult them. Let's see. Send insult. Sir! No map can be a work of art as long as your nation is on it. That didn't help, by the way. He has such high relations with me, it doesn't matter. It's because I defend him in a war. He really is. He's like Teutonic Order, best order, is his current stance. Yeah, so the reason they're not going to help is because I have all the... They're at war. And they like me as well. So that is helping. Let me just double check before we do it. We are okay. We're breaking the... Also, Devin, you can potentially as well make countries break their alliance as well if you want to. Isolate from alliance. You can do this if you have favors. So keep that in mind as well. Now, let's do it. This could backfire, by the way. I'm not sure if the the Emperor can join later. I don't think they can in this game, though. So, war has been declared. Let's get our 3,000 levies, so we're getting better. Let's go to war. And we also need to be getting communal values. I don't really want to contain that if I can avoid it. What are we on? 11. Ooh. Contain. Oh, they're all contain. I have to do it. I have to contain a little bit. Damn. I'd rather have claims now than have a happy clergy. So. Now, it looks like Wolgarth has had a bad time, so they got rid of a lot of their forts. So we'll take advantage of that. We're going to go in, knock out their main territory, and go from there. My units, though, let's get them moving in. Perfect. Look at Bohemia's growth, by the way. Ah, yes, yeah, so the AI... What was the AI on in my Swedish game? I think it was around 600, 700, wasn't it? But in 1500s. So the AI is only like 200 or so behind the Swedish game, and we're only like 40 years into the game. It's crazy. Can you 100% claim Wolgarth? That's a good point, Marcy. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So Wolgarth. Remember, we have a CB that only works for the land I'm trying to attack. We could, in theory, if they're small enough annex, they can become a vassal. We can just flat vassalize Wolgarth, which is going to be really expensive in terms of... I think what we do, we're going to annex... We're going to vassalize them because it's cheaper. But I'm also going to use the war goal to get a cheaper capture of their main location here. And I'll make that into a separate vassal. Because if they're one big dude, it's going to take forever to annex them. So we want to make them a little bit smaller if we can. So, let's keep going. This is great, by the way, because having a vassal, or at least territory with naval claims, means we can get a bigger navy. It's very, very useful. Because when we get naval docks and stuff, we can propagate naval along all these coastline currently. All the way to Russia. It's going to be really, really good. Excellence. God, my money really is dropping though, isn't it? Money is going down. He hasn't responded yet. He's only got 2,000 troops, so my bigger army is now just... We got this. We have this. It's a shame that the burghers stopped building stuff. Ah, they're saving up for one of those really expensive buildings again. What is this? Cleric of great potential has made a name for himself out in the Order. Having been part of the Teutonic Court for a long time, he is known as a skilled chronicler that could help procure work filling the gaps of... So he can give us arts? I don't see why we wouldn't do this. It seems quite... We'll get a custom art piece. Why not? Why not? Another thing as well, people out playing in HRE, sometimes when the Emperor dies, they can't decide who to make the next Emperor. So there might be a situation where you can attack anyone, and there's no HRE anyway. So keep that in mind as well. Because there are... It's awkward. Maybe like if there's a way you can have like a kind of pin or something, because you want to attack them if that is the case, right? You want to grab like Lubeck or something, because you'll be powerful. They're following me, aren't they? Stop! The AI is obsessed with following me. It's really annoying. I want the AI to be doing its own thing. Thank you very much. Do you know what I haven't been doing? paying attention to this. Aha! Poland is susceptible to be attacked. So, let's make a claim on a location that has a lot of income. So it's going to be more expensive to grab anyway. Posan. Let's see that one. Done. We have 5 years to attack Poland now, so we've got some time. Cool. Okay, so let's move that way. We can siege this. That's going to be a long one, but we will siege him down. How you doing, buddy? Slow. He's doing slow. And I think, because we've got a lot of money in the bank right now, we're going to save up to get another city. Because then we can get more marketplace. I forgot about the libraries as well, by the way. Libraries I haven't done. But I'd rather get a city going so we get more marketplace and stuff. I love how the vassals help me so much. Very nice. So it looks like it's been a long time, but we have once again reached the end of our tech tree. So let's go and look at what we want to do next. So in terms of ages, we are starting to get professional armies, but only just starting. So we have other techs to grab. Is there anything of little interest in Reformation? Because we get the bonus to speed. So we can get construction speed. That's quite nice. Is this it for Is this it? I reckon we grab these 3 for now. I know it's a bit barbaric, but at least we know that Reformation is done. Not Reformation. Traditions is done. There's nothing else to grab here. We've already done it. Good. Okay. That's just waiting. So, making a city. Expensive, right? We need more lumber. I will probably get lumber first. Otherwise, we're going to have just an extra like 90-odd ducat costs for no reason. So, lumber. Get rid of owned. We build 3. And we'll leave it there. This is helping the allies directly. It looks... Yeah, but we're using... It's the burgers! It's the burgers' fault. I knew it. Those damn burgers. Why is that in the game? I was complaining about it like 2 weeks ago. I'm like, guys, why is this here? Please. Ah! We are nearly... Oh, it's going to take a while, but I'll say we're getting very close to actually finishing off this bit. Which is going to be good. And it looks like finally... We have finally got the guild hall down. So the burgers should be back to building other stuff again. Breweries. Perfect. Very German. Is that going to cut off my supply? Yes, it did. Excellent. We've also just got ourselves this little mini vassal from before. He's now part of our territory. So we've got a very nice Teutonic Order. Now, with other things, let's have a quick look. We can, in theory, annex the Livonians. It's going to take a long time. I think we want to start it, because we can't do anything else anyway, unless... Disloyal, disloyal... It's a tough one. It is a tough one. Because these guys are still heretics, right? Yeah, I think by the time these guys calm down, I'm still going to probably be... We'll have time to annex this guy. Let's go for it. Remember, we can annex 2 guys at a time, most times, so... Perfect. Did you remember to convert them first to Prussian, Devon? Because it does give you double the speed. So that is quite nice. I do like double speed. We're also missing a tech to... That's a good point. From myself. We are missing a tech which reduces annexation cost by 10%. So we'll add that one in there. We will add that in. Awesome. Okay, so other diplomat guys, let's start improving relations with guys that are nearby. Remember, we can also annex these guys as well at some point. So this one's probably going to be my main target. So we do this one first. And then we'll get ready for, like, these guys up here. Actually, who else is my vassal here? Just that guy. Done. Looking good. We've also can request a cardinal seat. This will allow us to take... I think we can get involved with, like, holy laws and stuff. So we get a cardinal seat and we put it in Königsberg. Now, this actually creates a physical building. And it makes the Pope, I think, more interested in us as well. This will now create the cardinal seat. Which gives us a cardinal. Pretty cool. I still think Christianity is probably the weakest religion in the game. But it's still interesting. But especially because we're playing as a holy order, though. We're playing, like, probably the only good bit about being Catholic in this one. So I normally go heretic otherwise, because it's like you get more bonuses and stuff, especially with literacy. You can have peasants with 50% literacy rate in like 1430 or something if you're Kafar. It's insane. So, money-wise, not quite there. Not quite there. Very good, though. So, good news is, though, Bohemia hasn't joined. We're still fine. Can I actually ask Bohemia for money or anything? Because they're spending so much. I'm getting a bit worried about their obsessive amount of spending. We cannot. I'm interested, though, by the way, to improve cultural ties. This would make both our cultures like each other more. Actually, I think it's only one way. But it does mean we get some passive bonuses to how the AI views us a little bit. So it means that we'll be less likely to lose our alliance as we play through here. Oh! Hearts and Minds. Improve the cultural print of another country. It's golden. We got a golden achievement. Yes. I'm pretty sure it's because most people don't bother playing on Ironman mode. So that's on them. That's their fault. They're not getting the true version of this game. That's what I say. If your save's coming, what's the point? Ah, you still have Tunisia. Remember, we're playing on ahistorical. So you might find some really funny countries that AI can form. Who knows why I looked at Tunisia? Who knows, guys? Who knows? Oh, they lost their siege. This is the one that really matters, though, because it's the capital. So the rest of it's not as important. Looking at this, we can make a city. So, definitely want to grab... We've got two options. This guy, proximity is 28. This guy is 41. Let's go for this one. Done. Excellent. I wonder if you can build a road between here. So eventually the AI will hopefully get to that. The burgers. They're currently working on other stuff anyway. God, this is a long siege. We will get cannons at some point. They do exist. We will get there. Ooh, we've received a lot more people. Now, clearly, the answer is going to be, we want to be jumping into probably one of these guys here. This would get rid of, well, it increased the conversion speed a little bit. So we go from 1.5 to, wow, what a change. Sarcasm. We got a little bit more integration speed, which will add up over time, right? If we had to integrate half the world still. Very nice. Excellent. How's the rest of the world looking, by the way, anyway? France is still not doing great, honestly. Castile's killing Portugal. Papal States is losing its territory near Rome to Naples killing Serbia. Very weird. And the Ottomans are still doing pretty well. The Ottomans are getting there. And Cyprus is still available to conquer. Oh, I need to conquer Cyprus. Did you ever send out privateer ships? We haven't got the ability to do that one yet. You need to unlock a technology, and we haven't got there. I think it's under banking, or is it professional armies? Quick question. Are precious metal distribution laws, which do you prefer? I go for embargo, because then you can develop internally your own goldsmithing. So what the jewelers. You seem to make money off gold anyway from the RGO itself, but then you can build a lot of really profitable jewelers. And then they also themselves are a trade good. They sell for a lot. 5 ducats base price, and it's only 0.5 to move them. So I would definitely recommend that. That's not... I've only got like 270 hours in the game though. So if someone like with more hours says something else, believe them. Ooh. Look. And for God. Cyprus happens to be the most powerful like island you can grab with no allies, okay? Because if you grab Cyprus and they turn them over into like a super city, they're cracked. They will have like 15k troops and a massive navy. Will you play Mount & Blade and new DLC? If it comes out in the next 6 months, no, because I'm busy playing EU5. That's my answer to that one. If it comes out like midway through next year, maybe. Though I'm also waiting for that Chronicles game. So I'll be more interested in playing that than Bandlord at this point. They have counting how... Oh, they're doing trade officers. I didn't know that AI could build those. Oh wait, it's the Hanseatic League. That's why. It's the bankers. Cool. So this war is done. Oh, is it out this month? Then no chance I'm playing Bandlord, sorry. Not happening. Make them a vassal. I play Sea Warfare and Warband. It's probably going to be better in there. But yeah, nothing's going to take me away from EU5 at this point of the year, so it's not happening. So if we annex these guys, it will cause some problems with Brandenburg, Mecklenburg, Western Mecklenburg. There's a lot of problems. There is a lot of problems here. It's still worth it, though. And do you reckon it'd be better if I let them have their whole territory? It does reduce the antagonism a lot. I reckon we go for them being a big-ass vassal. Like, big vassal. What happened to your other account? Well, I've only got so much time to do stuff, so right now I'm playing EU5 all day. So there's no RPGs I want to play. As simple as that. If there's a time where there's nothing to play, and there's an RPG coming out, I will go back on the main channel. But I've been spending, like, what, 8 hours a day streaming at the moment, so haven't got the time. Now, war reps... Also, I prefer strategy games and RPGs anyway, so that's always been the case. Wait. Country duties. Get rid of that. Humiliate. We want to be going for money as well. Very, very nice. Let's do it. Done. Done. Loads of money. We can get a second city down as well. Sorted. Yes, awesome. But yeah, so people that watch me on my old channel, I have like a channel that's like, I don't even know, like 60, 70,000 subscribers. I do YouTube as a hobby these days, so I'm only playing games I'm like really interested in doing. That's pretty much what I'm doing these days. Hobby mode, guys, hobby mode. Hobby streaming. Awesome, so, let's see. We gotta stop the antagonism, guys, right? So we go to antagonism mode. Whoa, that's not good. So we'll grab Brandenburg. It is a strategy game. It's called Grand Strategy. That is literally what the genre is called. Mecklenburg, improve. Done. Because I was talking to the generalists the other day, like, I don't do spreadsheets, but I do love learning the base mechanics. I think it's very important. Especially in games like this, like, you need to understand how everything works at a base level to figure out how everything fits together. Because it's so complicated. Like, something you do here might affect something else. You got to really, like, understand the basics. This is not a 4X game, Devon. This is not 4X. It's a whole different genre than 4X. So Wolgast, we want to probably be converting Wolgast over to Prussia, and we also want to be improving relations with them as well. But it does mean they're building armories already. Oh wow, the AI is so far ahead compared to us. They're so far ahead. Yes, if you look at my channel, Daniel, you'll see I did a full gameplay stream. It's the whole game for KD1 and KD2. Nah, Devon, Google it, mate. Google it. 4X is too simple to be Grand Strategy. Grand Strategy is its own genre. It's very different. I mean, go and play it. Like Stellaris is classed as a grand strategy 4X hybrid, for instance. Though I think over the years they're removing the 4X parts of Stellaris. Tottenham fan. No, I don't watch football. I am not a footballer. I'm a video gamer. I heard GTA 6 is being delayed. Well, I'll play it probably in 10 years' time. Before it becomes the, like, I don't know, augmented reality when you go into GTA. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we're back again at a point where we actually have excess money. And we still have... 3 years. Guys, remember, if I haven't declared war on Poland in 1374, tag me. We need to do it at that point, okay? I could be British and not want to watch football. I just don't have interest in watching sports. That's my main thing. I used to play sports when I was a kid. I used to be on a football team. But no, I do not like watching sports. So what I was thinking is, this is going to be a general, like... I didn't do this at all in Sweden, but we're playing on very hard mode. So... I'm thinking of getting a bunch of forts on these core provinces. Because if there's a real war, we're going to need to have strategic depth. Right now, this country has 0 strategic depth. And AI could just walk in, siege my capital. So we got to be careful there. We got to be careful. I can get devotion again. I don't really like these. I don't want to lose stability because it means it costs a lot more money to get it back up again. Let's go for this. Oh, I used to do a lot of sports. Bear in mind, a few months, like 2 months ago, I was literally climbing mountains in Jordan. I went on a hiking holiday for like a week or two. I was sleeping in tents in the desert. We were walking, I think, like 10 hours a day. So I do sports. I just don't like watching sports. By the way, that was amazing. If you want to go to something cool, go to Petra, guys. It's amazing to see a giant mountain. And you go inside it, and there's I think there was like 400 tombs, and they're huge. I think the biggest one was 50 meters tall. At that size, a human standing next to the door of it, you can't even see them on the picture. It's massive. But anyway, so yeah, as I was saying a second ago, I want to be getting forts anyway. They're not that expensive, but also it's weird because castles actually make your economy a little bit better in a way, because then you have to maintain the resources for them. So it's pretty cool. Because they require stone, tools, weapons, and tar. So it means you can have more of those in your economy to make more money again. It's pretty awesome. Still got a little bit of time. How are we doing with the age? Around 50%. Let's go to speed 4 waiting. I like how the AI is building bridges and stuff as well. Monthly religious influence, I'll take it. Yeah, I was trying to think where to go next year for my holiday, but a good friend of mine, well, actually probably my best friend, I would say, is getting married. So I'll be going over to his wedding in Moldova next year. So that's going to be pretty much my year's holiday, like 2 weeks in Moldova. I'm looking forward to it a lot, like massively. I cannot wait. What is this? We get a holy relic. Put it in a museum. Definitely. So that means we now have... Let's have a quick look. Culture, works of art. It's one of these. What one? I don't know. But it is one of them. And overall we get a bonus from all of them, I guess, combined. So... But locally it improves a little bit of stuff as well. It's weird because they add up a lot. You have to get quite a few of them to get like the full bonus. Castle. Okay, so let's build a castle in the forest. This is a good place for a... I love forest castles. Because in theory, the AI won't know who's going to be near it, right? So you can literally just stand nearby and just ambush them over and over again. My favourite fort in the game, after nearly 300 hours, is this one. cars. It's a hill forest fort on a river, and you can't see what on earth's going on, so you have to go through here to get into this part of the map anyway, or the other way around, and it's great for ambushes. I've killed hundreds of thousands of Mamluks on this fort. It's brilliant, guys. It is absolutely brilliant. Look at Bohemia. They're building so much. It is terrifying. Okay, castle's coming up. Foreign needs a castle as well. So, at this point then, because you've got zone of control, this should be handled. This should be handled. We want to have one around here somewhere. Well, all of them eventually need loads of castles. Also, I think the amount of castles we get should also improve defense stats as well. We see, remember to actually reduce the costing when we're at peace, because otherwise we're just wasting money. It's just going into the void at this point. So we've got to be careful of that. So, I think we want to convert culture of what first? Welcome back, Calgrim. Welcome back. Okay, so we got a few months left until we want to probably look into attacking Poland. They still got one ally. We had to make sure we bring in people. Rebels are... Oh, one of them has reached the orange marker. We've done it. We should go revive Knights Hospitaller. I think they're still alive. They haven't died. They're literally still in the game. We should improve relations with them and ally them as well. New goal. We haven't done the first goal. We're still trying to kill Poland. Poland's my rival. They tried to kill me multiple times. They have to be punished. And also I need to stop Bohemia from becoming Poland. Because as soon as Bohemia annexes these lands, they're going to go and annex Poland. Without a doubt. I need to stop that from happening. They do. Orange, they do. So that's what I was trying to say before. I got distracted, sorry. So, if you have high amounts of forts, you will get push towards defense value. You want to be careful there. You want to be careful. So yeah, what we do as well, we can't do it at the moment. We will maybe make an alliance with them, just for the roleplay aspect. Yes, we're going to attack Poland very, very shortly. I'm just trying to build some castles before the actual thing goes off. Because we're on very hard mode, guys. We can't mess around too much. We need to actually be making progress before the AI destroys us. Because they will eventually become too strong and they're murderous. So we've got to keep that in mind. This is a different beast we're playing now. This is hard mode. So. Okay. 111. When does it exactly run out? September 6th. So we'll wait as long as we probably can, because I need to get 2 diplomats. No, the truce is gone. I'm pretty certain the truce is dead. Oh! No, we're good, we're good. No truce. We can attack right now if we want to. But I want to get to a point where we can call in Bohemia if we need to. I'd rather try and fight them alone at the start, because remember, Bohemia also wants Poland, right? So if we call them right away, they're going to be grabbing all this land, and I won't be able to get off them. So we want to be avoiding that if we can. I want to try and do it as much as I can by myself. Also, we can call in the Pope. The Pope will be able to come in with... That's wrong, by the way. They haven't fixed this, but they have some troops. Probably around 3,000 or 4,000. Okay, so that's looking good. I want to have probably one more fort for now. We'll put it here. We need one here as well. Yes, sorry guys, we're on it. We are super zoned in on attacking Poland very, very shortly. I'm just giving the game a little bit of time to build these castles up, because we have got like a year. Because these will finish at the start of the war pretty much. We've got a little bit of time there. Yeah, we're okay, guys. We got this. So, that's a line of forts. I want one more here. Then I'm going to go and build some military units. And at that point, the AI should not be able to reach my capital. Maybe from here they can. But for the most part, they shouldn't be able to actually reach the capital. So we have strategic depth in this game. We also want to probably be making all these places with castles into cities at some point as well. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, Devin, because at some point, historically, the Bohemians will switch to Hussite. So they will then become heretics. We will have to go in and fight them instead. So we have got a powerful ally now, but that won't last forever. These guys will eventually become a big problem. It will be a problem. Awesome. We're making. I'm really chuffed with the money, by the way. We're doing a really good job of that. I'm also going to start increasing port maintenance now, because we need to attack them in the next few months. Because they're going to have to go and increase the garrison sizes and fill in the garrisons. That's very important. Okay, let's get a few more of these knights. I can't believe you called a city Kreuzberg. I haven't named anything. That's actually a place that was named by the game, so I imagine it's historically accurate at this time. Where is it anyway? I just see it before. There you go. Kreuzberg. This wasn't me. This was the devs. Rebellion, rebellion. That's not good. Oh, yes. You've missed many wars, but don't worry. A new war is about to begin very, very shortly. Very, very shortly. Oh, I'm going to convert Wolgar's religion after this war. Okay, 110 Crusaders. I love that we get these really cool, like, little Crusader Knight guys. They're pretty epic. Give it a little bit more time. Just want to get these castles nearly finished. We will spend that time to get more and more of these dudes. Not too many, though. I think we want 20 maximum. Because eventually we're going to have cavalry on one of the right flanks, right? Look at these little guys. They're adorable. So we need a little bit more. Yes, I did. Temporarily, the Emperor was distracted, and Bohemia was distracted, so I attacked them, and now we have this big vassal. I am on diplomacy, because eventually, hear me out, guys, I like diplomacy anyway, but I want marches. So what I was going to do is I was going to create, because remember, when I create a nation, they also become a military order. So I'm going to create Crusader military orders across the map. We're going to have like some helping Morocco. We're going to have a Crusader state vassal over in the Holy Lands. We're going to have them everywhere. It's going to be great. I can't wait. Because if you don't pick diplomacy, you can never get marches. Never. Thank you for the reminder. We have to worry about the rebels. Oh, that was a great shout, Marty. Because they're blocking us from starting the war. But I think we got... Oh, no. Oh, no. I think there's just enough time. Yeah, I think we're okay. Oh, that was so close. Because I have to get them below 95. And we have until how long? September. Oh, this is a close one. This is a close one. I mean, worst case, we can just go and get another Korsbar in a second. Oh, thank you very much for the tip. I do appreciate it. But remember, this is a hobby. You don't have to... You don't worry about it too much, guys. This is just a hobby. Okay. Peace. Oh, this is so close. These damn... I think we're okay. We're okay. Let's get more of these footmen. Oh, this is going to be... Okay, next month we can attack, guys. Next month is the month. We're about to go in. Yes, that's also the reason you want to have march as well. But marches have a reduced strength rating for rebelling. So you can really make some good ones. Okay, everybody, it's time. While I have some stuff, by the way, we're going to make some claims on... Oh, Poland got this vassal back. Poland got both their vassals back. Oh, they got them all back. We can just take them off Poland, it's fine. So, we're going in. Let's do it. Even, by the way, I just want to point something out. Even without Bohemian and Papal states, our entire strength is currently equal to theirs. That's how big our armies become. Locked in. So I'm thinking I'm going to call the Papal states in, and this might actually cause them later to... Ooh. We have no favours with the Pope. We should probably fix that for next time. Oh, I'll just use that now. Yeah. Okay, so I want to get all troops called in. We now have a 4.5k levy, guys. We're getting stronger. You stick on there for a little bit. Let's get that down a little bit. Let's get down to like 80%. And then we'll go back to what we were doing. Oh, this is great. This is great. We are fighting all of this. The Battle of the Blobs, everybody, has begun. The Battle of the Blobs. So you want to make sure we have a good leader. This guy is abysmal. I don't know who the hell this guy is. Not in charge of my country, that's for sure. We haven't got artillery yet. We are behind on tech. Oh! Thank you for reminding me, because we've just gotten to the point where we can get professional armies. Then we can go and get real military forces, including cannons. So what we'll do, we'll stop spending money. We're getting that unlocked as soon as possible. Now, the AI might already have these. The AI might already have those technologies unlocked. So we're going to be a bouncer, guys. Or we're going to be the... Well, what was our... The Army of the Cross. My entire goal is going to be to kill as many enemies as possible, and hopefully my vassal swarm then start taking territory for me. We have got forts coming up to protect our flanks, and we can hopefully focus on attack. And we're in. Okay, let's do a formation, shall we? So, because we're early game, we want to be careful with what we're putting in what area. So for now, I'm going to be moving all my custom units into reserve. And this is what we have for levies. Cavalry goes in reserve. We want to have a strong levy flank spread out a little bit. And then we want to add in our troops. So we're going to go for just like 10 on each side, I think. Not quite enough troops, have we? Reduce the flankage. That's fine. So I will... We'll put the cavalry on the left-hand side. Done. So we got a pretty good... say good, it's not good, is it? This flank is technically weaker because they got the same amount of troops, but they haven't got... Hoofleys, you need around 15. And if you take any damage, they lose their bonus. So it's not great. After you get to the falconets, or whatever they're called, it's like half of that. Let's move over some units, so they have more individual dudes. Okay, let's go. So initially, battle down here. Now the good news is my vassal has a fort, so we can also use this as part of our defensive formation here. And already there's a target. There is already a target here. Brother! Oh, look at that damage. That was immense. Okay, enemy down. It looks like we're about to get attacked by something, but I don't know where it's coming from. But there's some kind of incoming attack. Oh, there you go. Have you noticed that the AI has learned somehow that they can retreat into your forces to attack them sometimes? It's pretty wild. Good. Okay, I'm going to go and recapture Warsaw. And in terms of economy, we want to go back to building income buildings. Because we're back below 25 again. And in fact, after this war, we'll probably increase the 25 limit to 50. I'm going to say. Ooh. Nice. Because we want to be scaling, right? Because look at the AI. They are building so fast. Would you recommend that Paradox overhaul unit placement within the army? I have said on the forums multiple times that I like this. This system's really fun, but it's so micromanage intensive. If you use any of these buttons, like balance army, consolidate, it resets your formations. I hate that. I hope they look into quality of life, because I would like it if I could do presets. So like, oh, cavalry, right-hand flank, infantry, this flank, artillery, stay in reserve. There should be presets, in my opinion. It will save on quality of life a lot. Because also, at the start of the game, cannons aren't great, right? So you don't want them fighting in the front line. You want them at the back. They're for sieging. But, I don't know. That's just me. Though I would say as well, the my issues there really only affect early game, right? Because as soon as you go to a full army of regulars, you haven't got to micromanage it as much. It goes away a bit. I'm trying to kill these guys off. I'm not exactly sure where their army is, everybody. Let me just double check something. Are they actually attacking someone else? No. We have, like, balanced armies. Look at this. Our armies are pretty much the same size. So that must mean they're combining together and they're going to attack me as a group, perhaps. There might be a big 2k army. Ah, Polish spotted. 8k. Over there. Also, my vassal on Warsaw, I'm going to make them build a fort for the future. They can pay for the upkeep, of course. Okay, they're coming for me. They're coming in. Now, we are attacking... They went across the river. So we do have an advantage because of that. But remember, very hard mode. Which means they have double... They have plus 20 discipline. So they're hitting like a truck. Which is bad. So, yeah. We'll stay if we can for a little bit. We'll have to pull back, though. Right now, though, KD-wise, we're winning KD. Buddy, you gotta help me. You can turn the tide of this battle. If we get over here, we can win. I don't think he cares. Okay. So my front line's still holding. It looks like we won, actually. The left-hand flank's about to break. If that happens, we got it. The right-hand flank's breaking. Poland's going down. Poland is going down. Huh. We lost. Weird. Yeah, we lost the, remove rebels. It sounds like they're gone. Wherever they went. Nice. Yes. Yeah, sometimes Marty troops help a lot. But sometimes the AI is like, you've won this battle already, we're going to do something else. I'm not sure how the calculations work. Because, I mean, to be fair, on the AI there, we did have that battle in hand. That was a victory. Done. Now remember, because we're playing with regulars, we will now replenish our damaged forces in a few months. So we're going to wait out here and we're going to sit out. Also, I forgot. I built a castle for Warsaw, but now we're saving up for the professional armies. Oh! The nobles are building a library. You think that would be against their interests, but they're nice people, apparently. Good. I'm going to sit here. It's still an allied territory, and we can assist if my vassal gets attacked here. I haven't seen Hungary yet, though, so I guess Hungary's... Look how big Hungary is. This is a big place. This is a monster. And look at all the forts as well. That is a massive location. Ah, there they are. The Hungarian army is bigger than the Polish army, so that is something to keep an eye on. Don't lose your... Ah, you lost your... Okay, instead we'll go for kills. Let's get kills. Oh, I'm going to miss the reinforce. Damn it. Oh, I got it. You reinforce at the end of every month. Hungary starts as probably one of the biggest countries in Europe anyway. In fact, I think they recommend this as a tutorial, aren't they? I haven't done tutorials, so I don't know if that is the case, but... Ooh! We got the event to get new people. Now, if we have a look at the location in question, it's not worth it. There's only 1,000 of them, so we just do the basic welcome them one, spend some cash on it, and we probably empty the location. Okay, so Hungary's still walking around a little bit. Let's get back our territory. We're in winter anyway, so we're not reinforcing our troops. So we're just keep going for capture territories here. I'm not sure where Poland's gone. So far, though, we've killed double the troops we've lost, which is brilliant. And we've also got this as well, so it's a shame. It's a shame. If I had the money, we would already start professional armies. Let's do one tech at a time until we learn. Oh! I can get more morale. Why have I not got this already? Inquisition law. That's good. I like that as well. I want this anyway. And we need to get them. If you see morale or tactics, grab it. grab it. We need to make sure we get those locked in. That was over here, wasn't it? I forgot about this part of the skill tree. So we also want to be grabbing these two at some point as well. Better levies, other stuff as well. Yeah, I never do tutorials. I just play the game. I'll learn it my own way. Okay, Polish army has reformed over there. We might be able to grab this little guy. No, he's too fast. Let's see what Poland does. Because they're going to probably attack one of my allies. And it's going to be that guy over there. I think this guy's too small. He died right away. He's already gone. Now he's going to go for this one here. Yep, he is. Okay, let's go in there. We get a disadvantage on this one, but we have got more troops than him. So fingers crossed we're okay. If it's a bad KD, we're going to bail out. Equals okay. Now he's winning. Polish army is looking like they've got the advantage. We're going to pull back on this one. What I want is whatever I can take. So ideally, I want to be going over and blocking off Bohemia from taking this territory. Bohemia already has moved its way near the coastline. So they're going to grab everything at some point. We need to contain them so they stop going towards my area of the map. So really, anything like this needs to be taken. I'm not going to go as far as doing like Border, but I do need this territory. Now, this will cause a lot of problems. I reckon if we get a little bit more... Oh, I reckon we can take the entire border region. Like this. I reckon we could do it. That would then stop Bohemia from ever getting into my lands. That would be amazing. This will cause problems. Let's see if we can call the Pope in. Switch out. Let's have a look. No, nowhere near. Nowhere near. We do not want to call in Bohemia, though, because like I said, they're going to be claiming this territory for themselves, so we need to stop that from happening. All of this will become vassals anyway, but at least it means we've contained Bohemia. At that point as well, at some point, we need to contain Bohemia this way as well. Because remember, Bohemia will switch to a heretic at some point. So that's going to be really bad when that happens, because we're going to have a very large, very dangerous neighbor. And it's going to be terrifying. So, the timer is on. We know it's happening. We just don't know when. Oh, sorry. Before I've been playing for a while. We finished Danzig. Danzig is now 100% our core, so we can move our guy on to somewhere else. Now, I do have... Where would be a good idea? Down here, not good control. Good control here, though. It's really close to being Prussian already. Let's move over this area. I'm going to convert this bit over next. It's really weird because a lot of my territory sucks. This needs to be green. It's not green. Good. Okay, so... Oh! Reset speed. We now have these guys sieging this territory down here. We'll give it a little bit more time, because if we wait, we will get reinforcements. And they're leaving. Off they go. Off they go. And they're coming back. Let's knock this guy if we can. Ooh, okay, so Hungary's gone over to my vassal lands, which is good. It's better that they're spread out. If they were together, it'd be a lot harder. Because I still have a chance of beating... Oh, no. That's too late. That's too late. I still have a chance of actually beating Poland in battles. Hungary requires a vassal swarm. I need to get all my guys together to knock them out. This is good. This is good. They split their troops up a lot. We're going to go for some quick kills. Reduce their tower down. Just in time for the refresh as well, so we've got more troops in. Next one. Remember, levies pop back quite often, but eventually they will just be dead. It takes 25 years for levies to replenish. So we can wear them down at this point if we just keep knocking them out over and over again. At least until the AI gets professional armies. And then at that point, not so good. Excellent. Ages. Now, also, the longer we wait for this, I'm not going to wait on purpose, but the longer we wait, the cheaper it's going to be. Because the main thing with very hard mode is that we want to be unlocking drill armies, because that means we can get our troops, in theory, up to 50% reduced damage, which means we actually have a chance against the AI. When they got full professional armies, because at that point we effectively had double the troops in theory. Good, they're back in the death zone again. This is why if you're ever in a war and you're at a disadvantage, make sure you put your vassals on defense mode, because it stops people like me getting easy war score. But if you're like this and you're technically winning, it's fine. We're not winning, but it's equal, so it's not that bad. Literally, we're still neck to neck. Okay, I'm going to do a call to arms. And we'll see if we can... Oh. Stop where you are. What's he doing? He's going down this way. Oh, no, I didn't see that guy there. That's okay, though, because that's going to be a negative situation to fight in, so we'll give that to him. Hungary's on its way over. But somehow he managed to get himself in exile. I don't know how he's done that. Ah! Oh, dude, what's this? Someone's round... Why have I got Steam notifications on? Wait a minute, look, sorry. Someone's randomly messaging me while I'm on Steam. Why is it making noises? No! I'll answer him later. So, no one's used, for me, Steam chat in like 20 years. I forgot it was even a thing. I'm going to go for this battle. Ah. Perfect. Done. Professional armies are mine. This is good news. So, when these techs are over, professional armies, we got to go down the thing. So, as I said before, I want to get gunsmiths, cannon makers, and cannons first, so we can do quick sieges. Then, we want to get armories, and then man-at-arms. Now, I think technically... Oh, I was going to say, this replaces my Crusaders, but it doesn't. Because look at this. Reformed Crusader Knights. We get a better version of them, so they get larger. Do you accept friend requests on Steam? I do not. I do not. I don't... Just because it can cause what just happened there. People just randomly message me all the time, so... We'll grab this. This is brilliant. We get our super units. And by the way, this unit... Oh, it's back military orders. So in theory, I wonder if my vassals can get this. I do wonder. But we'll grab that as a priority as well. And then we can get some better units and stuff, which is perfect. Nice. I'm really happy that's there. I'm super chuffed that we get to upgrade our unique units. Yeah, so what happened is, Halgrim, when Bohemia flips, I will look for a better ally right away. I don't know who it's going to be, though. I have to see who's good nearby. Like, of course, there's always chance you can grab the Italians. Because the Italians are pretty powerful. Who's the Pope allied to? Hungary. To be fair, if we end up killing Poland, maybe at that point Hungary would consider joining us instead. That'd be very useful because Hungary is going to be very relative to my wars, and they're very large. And so we have to see. Portugal in this game is weirdly alive, but I would say they normally die. Oh wait, Portugal was my vassal last time. Yeah. When we get ships, we will go and get our own vassals. By the way, we're going to get Cyprus. We're going to get Crete. We're going to get some like Crusader neighbors. I want to progress, but it's a bit risky at the moment. So I'm being very careful with my troops, because one wrong step we will lose, guys. This is not a done deal. We also need to keep an eye out. If we can call the Pope in, we will. We need 10 favours, so it's getting there. It's just a bit far away. Okay, Hungary's on that. Let's go over this way. Let's try and hunt some of those smaller 1k armies. Got him. Enemy dead. Very nice. Captured as well, so we can actually sell those guys off for some cash. And looks like Poland might be going for... nothing. He's just walking around me. What are my vassals doing? Do you reckon they're mostly... I reckon we got a problem with loyalty. Yep, they're mostly unloyal. What we can do, temporarily, max out the max spending. We will then get an extra 15 loyalty, which will bring a lot of these guys into the war. A lot of them are still out of the war, but it will bring some in. We got like an extra 3 allies there, and hopefully the others will come over too. That's why it's been so slow, I think, because we haven't got a lot of good allies. Interesting. Looks like Poland's going for a siege, so I want to go over that way and knock them out. At this point, they're locked in. They can't get back to where they were without going through me in some form. So we've got these guys blocked off. Best news as well, it's very far away. So we can cut them off with food so they eventually starve. Unless they come back. They're coming back, they're coming back. How... access. They got the whole HRE. Damn it. Not like this. Okay, so... we're going to switch vassals over to combine arms mode. Someone will hopefully come and help me, because I need to knock out some of these big armies. Fingers crossed anyway, fingers crossed. Cool, wait here for a bit. They're on the way. Although not all of them seem to be interested in supporting me. I think they have like a... if they were doing an objective, they won't reset until they finish their objective. So in this case, this guy is capturing that fort. That's what he's doing. I think. Might be wrong there. We must wait. Sauron's coming down. Or Saruman, sorry. The White Hand of Saruman. If not, we might have to do guerrilla warfare, because we can try and wear them down, because we are regular armies. But it's going to be a really tough battle. We're going to lose a lot of dudes. Hopefully... Ah. Please come over here, someone. We need more troops to fill out the front line. Nope, he's gone for a siege instead. How about you guys? You guys want to help me, right? Anyone at all? The AI does not want to help me. Damn it, guys. Okay, plan B. Oh! Go for it. They've left the siege. I broke the siege. We can do it again in a second over here. Yeah, Hungary just messed everything up there. They broke all the sieges. Damage attained. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know what the troops are doing. Oh, what are you doing? I'm not helping you. You're on your own. You die. He instant died. He killed... What are they doing? What is going on? That was insane. I don't know what on earth they were thinking there. That was crazy. Okay, let's go for a very, very brief battle on favourable terrain. And we'll get to pull back when we start losing the front line. They fell back. Interesting. If that is the case then, let's go for the Polish army next. Good. KD ratio's in. We'll put the AI back to doing what they want, because they seem to be doing that anyway, right? Good. Excellent KD ratio there. Oh, they, some reason they're exiled. Don't know how that happened. No idea. They're back in the battle now, though. Okay, have we got Pope? Can we call in the Pope? 9 favors. Another, like, give it like a month or two, guys. We can call in the Popes, get some more troops. Oh, wait, it's right now, it's right now. Pope in, Pope in. This would hopefully also mess up their relationship as well. Okay, Pope's showing up. We've got some diplomats as well. We're going to spend diplomats on trying to improve disloyal vassals. So out of all of these, who do we want the most? This guy. He's probably the biggest guy apart from Livonia and Wolgast. We want him in the battles if we can. And my guys are sieging, so I'm going to let them siege. I'm going to use the time to regenerate my manpower. We want to make sure we turn off attachment and let the AI do its own thing. Hungary is on his way back down though, but he's still somehow exiled. I don't know what he's doing. He is exiled himself like crazy. Good. Okay, so while we got some spare cash as well, we don't need to spend money on banking or Renaissance yet. So instead, economy. Let's go and grab marketplaces internally. This will give us more trade income. So now we have 2 extra cities. We also want to make sure we always add in the temples to get ourselves a +5 control as well. The problem is your king dies. It doesn't matter, Marty. I haven't got a king. We are a theocracy. So when this guy dies, I just get a new dude. Like mid-war. In fact, I think it's happened multiple times already, mid-war. I'm going to siege this down because the AI keeps leaving its siege. In a second, Warsaw should be locked down from instant death. Done. It has no garrison, but it is a castle now. We have got that in. We've also now got the new law in, which means we can get papal control, which will give us +1 happiness, which is a little bit more taxes and more bonuses. Okay, so while we're waiting, it seems we stalemated everything, so we're going to just sit here. Look at this vassal stack, 5k. Long-term goal on this series is that we will become the world's best Crusader state. My goal is to become extremely loyal to the Pope and help him in all his needs. And also we want to be purging every single heretic we see. If they're not paying money to the Catholic Church, they are an enemy. They must be destroyed. We initially have already killed the first heretic. Lithuania is dead. We want to be moving over and killing these Orthodox people, and then make our way down to the Holy Lands to rescue it. At some point as well, we may be betrayed by our German brethren, but we'll have to see what happens later in the game. Nice. Yes. Attack Wolgast. My friend, you've missed some stuff because Wolgast is part of my glorious Crusader state already. They're literally right there. We grabbed them earlier when Bohemia was distracted. It's ours. That's already happened. Which is also why a lot of Germany is angry. Germany was not happy about my move. They were not a fan in the slightest. I can't make it cannons, by the way. Cannons are going to make this a lot quicker. France? No. France is a military sponsor, as well as Castile. Oh, that's the Pope. Sorry, that's the Pope. Ooh. The Pope is being attacked by Aragon. Oh, wow, yeah. So the Pope's not helping us. The Pope is busy. We're going to be doing this alone, but whatever. Because of this weird line of control, they can walk really far into my territory without any problems. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Okay. Good news is, though, making progress here. 21%. I think because Hungary doesn't seem to want to actually attack me for some reason. I think they're a bit scared. So we're going to probably push down and knock out Krakow. That would start really messing them up. Also, what was the war goal? We need to grab that as well. Poznan. Poznan is this one? Nope, I'm wrong. Poznan is this one. So we should grab that first so we get the 25% from that objective. Yeah, they're kind of just letting me run away with this. Hungary is not doing a good job. They are messing this up. I have noticed, though, they keep attacking my vassals and forcing them out the war. But that only works if it's a disloyal vassal. So I guess technically they're reducing my overall strength, but they're not helping me anyway. Let's grab this on the way over. More of Poland we occupy as well, the worse their war exhaustion is going to be. Must get territory. Marketplaces. Okay, in terms of marketplaces, we're looking pretty good at the moment. I will build up the allied marketplaces as well, though, because the more money they have, the stronger they're going to be, and the more taxes I get. Yeah. Okay, we're now sieging down the war goal, everybody. This is... I don't care either way. That's not a thing I care about. Excellent. So, it's been a while, by the way. But it looks like we also have all our cities have finished their repair queue from the Black Death. Apart from this place. They still have a queue. Rebels are fine. We've not got any major warnings. They won't go away, but they're not at a point where they're going to kill me either. Interesting. I really, really need to get those cannons, guys. This will make this so much faster. As well, we want to probably fight into Hungary to make them give me money. It's going to be annoying, but I definitely think that's going to be worth doing. Oh. Okay, they've gone for attack. There is no deficit on either side. It's equal battle. We're going to stay in the battle temporarily until we lose the front lines. No, we're not. We're leaving right now. They have a... Look, they're winning. They're winning. Let's get out there. I'm not wasting my troops. Unless the KD is important, guys. The KD is important. Wait, why did I get attacked again? I should be retreating. Game says no. At least we weakened them a little bit, right? They got a little bit less troops than before. Like I said, when we get that, these things here sorted out, and we get to cannons, it's going to be a lot different. Ah, perfect. They're on a defensive terrain. Now's the chance we want it. That's what we've been waiting for. We should be able to get a good KD ratio from this. If my allied army joins me as well, we're really good. Oh. Unless they attack me prematurely. The KD ratio, though, will stay temporarily. Oh, wait. It's not good. Pull back. I might recycle our levies, guys, because we've been worn down a little bit here. We're down like 25% from total. They want peace. No. There will be no peace. There will be victory. How dare they? Okay, so what we're going to do, disband, bring back. Good point, good point. Garrison restocks in. Get some more marketplaces to my vassals. Now you guys follow me. Okay, so it looks like the AI has decided to actually follow me now, which means we can maybe go and attack Hungary mono on mono. Because we're going to have around 10k troops in total if the vassals stick with me. We've only got to break them once. Once they've been broken once, it becomes easier every time. Okay, they're right there. I think we even want to go for like a regular battle if it's like on normal terrain. Okay, combine units, let's get moving. So this would be fine, for instance. This is okay. It seems as soon as I become a big army, the AI stops following me. Or have they? No, they're gone. They're gone. Damn it. I wish the AI controls would function. This would make the game a lot easier. Instead, then, if we look at this, Hungary is currently fighting us. I wonder if we can get into their territory and we take their undefended lands. Can we make them peace out? We're going to give it a shot. Because Hungary is the problem, right? They're the only ones that are causing us grief. If we knock them out, it's over. I'm going to go for it. Vassals. Hold the line, brothers. Hold the line. You are too far behind, random guy. That's okay. Okay, I'm also going to increase relations with more unhappy vassals. So we got only a few of them left, really. They're already max happiness. Let's get these guys up. Welcome back, Daniel. Okay, let's go this way. Retreating into... The Hungarians are following me. They know what I'm doing. The Hungarians are not pleased with my actions. Go, go, go! No peace, Poland. Back the hell up. Okay, we've arrived in Hungary, everybody. This location will get auto-converted back because of the fort. These ones, though, are defenseless. I have no food, though, so we have to get food from somewhere quickly or we're going to die. 17 dudes, help us. Army morale up by 0.2. That's going to be huge. I'm pretty sure the AI already had that, so we've been fighting at disadvantage a lot of the time. Excellent. So how much sure this... They already are amenable to peace. They've already had enough of this anyway. So I think we should be very basic with this one. I want war reps. Oh! And that. I want that. I want that. So, we're going to give it a shot. Now, if we spend some time grabbing these random little places, then we eventually siege down their capital, I reckon we can get that quite easily. Because there's already... In the game already has this, right? War enthusiasm. The war's been long. Their troops are down. They're allied. They've lost people. We're going to go for that. I'm funny. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Kill them. Perfect. More losses. Less war score. Needed. Excellent. He's going to go for that. I'm worried about that Hungarian army following me, so at any moment, they could appear. I don't know what's happening. They could just show up and kill me. Though, yeah, I don't know where they are at all. While I'm over here, though, if they're coming to chase me, are you going to help the Pope with his war? It's not his war. I think the Pope... It's over anyway. I think the Pope was helping Navarre. He didn't call me into his war at all. That's up to him. If he calls me, I will help him. If he doesn't, then I won't. Ah. 23 reasons. Okay, cash I have. Let's get more marketplaces down again. It's a lot of money coming in from my vassals there. It's still weird that you can just go to a random country and just randomly take stuff off them. I mean, it's their fault, right? They need to be getting forts. And I think they will eventually. But they haven't right now. Enemy dead. Ah! They're here. They are here. Okay. So I'm going to run away from them as they're chasing me. And I'm going to sit on their capital and see if that can trigger some kind of peace. Because it will panic them. If you attack their capital, they'll be like, oh, maybe we should end this war. 15. No! I need more war score, everybody. We haven't got the war score. They're going to come any second. Can I white peace them instead? Let's do this. Because this war's taking too long, right? Done. Poland is alone. 3,000 troops against 15,000. That's it. We've done it. Okay, speed fort. Back home. We're sieged down the war goal. They're doomed. This is in the bag, everybody. We've done it. We have done it. Okay, so as we move over this way, we're now researching Iron Professionalism, by the way, which is great. I want to get, was it a little bit more marketplaces, right? A little bit more. We need one more, and then we got vassals 100% done. Everyone is loaded. We try Guinness record of what? I don't know what they would is that even a thing anymore? It must be, right? You can't get rid of Guinness World Records. There's no way. Look at those vassal stacks over there as well. So my vassals are getting a pretty good job. They're actually doing their own sieges as well, which is brilliant. We want to be getting more and more income. We're looking pretty good though. We're at 30 income and we're at war. How crazy is that? That we are doing very well there. We need to try and get more infrastructure though, because like I said, I want to get the base level to 50, because at this point, some of my my burghers, there's not enough economy for them to actually make money a lot, so they stop building roads. So we need to try and get the economy up and the cost of their spending down. Are you okay? That game might freeze like crazy. Need cannons though as well. Awesome. Can I ask some money off the Pope or something? So quick, just in case. What is the metal icon at the top that says 7 negative oath? What? Medal icon. This is prestige. We are not very prestigious, unfortunately. It's the lack of Guinness World Records, unfortunately. Guinness World Record for the longest live streaming. No way. What is the record for that? Because it must be like weeks, right? It must be weeks. But no, I might do more than 8 hours today because I'm really enjoying this. So I might do like a bit longer. We'll see how things work out though. Right now I'm having a great time. So we have to wait for the monster to run out. And then I'll have to end the stream. We got another like 2 hours at least though. Minimum 2 hours. Lengin. We will welcome them with open arms. More population, more stuff. God, this... What, sieging without cannons, though. Oh. Longest live stream is 624 hours and 37 minutes. By Zhenjiang Luyang Electric Vehicle. Oh, it's like by a company? Interesting. Well, I'm not doing that. That is for sure. Okay, the war goal was mine. Let's go for a battle. Looking good. Next up, I'm not going to waste any time. We're going to go right for the capital. Let's go for the juggler. We want these guys out of here. Oh yeah, this game is like a time vampire. I literally playing this all day, every day. It's amazing. So, I mean, all morning when I wasn't streaming, I was playing this game. I was still doing it. But I don't think I can stream for like 20 hours with my voice. So, let's go for promote state. Or, at this point, we got all the laws done, right? We're currently fighting a war to... Let's go for another CB. And it's time, guys. It is time. We're going to make a CB. Oh, no! No! They allied Genoa. And they got 118 ships. 118. That is crazy. Wow. Oh, wait, no. It's not. They got 31 galleys. Crete. Venice owns Crete. But they don't have a lot of ships. We're doing this. Damn. Cause a bell. It's like reason to declare war. It's how you attack people in this game without having negative modifiers, pretty much. Okay, Krakow is in sight. I got the supply line first, so we have some supplies. Ah, that's a problem though. We're going to lose this place, but whatever. Let's get this location instead. We can now get banking. Locked in. I'm from Ghana. Nice. Okay, Age of Renaissance. Age of Renaissance. Renaissance we'll leave alone. So not Renaissance, bank it. We want to be moving. When we get Renaissance, we have to stop what we're doing. And we want to be grabbing government reforms and cabinet and then go back to wherever we were earlier, right? Because this is super important. We need people so we can convert more territory over. Now, speaking of territory, all of this is now mine, so we can move this guy off to somewhere else. Now, I'm thinking, control-wise, we're looking okay in a lot of places. Let's try and convert this location here. Well, currently, Marcy, the priority is we need cabinet members so we can get more control and by proxy, more money and power. And then you want to have military, because the AI already would be researching military. So if you fall behind in a very hard mode, you will fall behind and losing your entire game. Like, it's awkward because I've played it on normal mode and it's so different. Like, in 50 years' time, Halleck, small country, like, he will have around a 30 or 40k standing army, which is probably double what France ever had in 1500s in our last game. Like, you need to have powerful militaries. We will be going through at some point thousands of reinforcements a battle. Like, you need to prepare for certain things in very hard mode. I will take the money. No, not stability. Look at stability. We're due for a reload, by the way, because the UI is breaking. So I think we might do that in a second. In fact, we might do it now, because I don't like the UI being cursed. So, next up, I think we're going to grab this region up here. Then we got a bunch of small areas, and we're going to very quickly reload the game. Remember, there's a very loud, like, bang thing sometimes when it actually reloads, so be warned. But I want to just get the UI working again. Let's do it. In EU5, you must reload the game every 2 to 3 hours, or the UI becomes the size of the planet itself. Very random. But at least it's good that you can just reload the game and it fixes these problems, right? I think that's pretty handy. I do know, I wonder when, because I said yesterday, Reddit, someone found a way of increasing FPS by like 3 or 4 times. So I hope that will find its way into an official patch at some point. That's better. Will you try Rise Son of Rome? I played that game like 15 years ago. So probably not again, because I've already played it. It wasn't 15 years ago. It was like 10 years ago. It was a long... I guess that game's old, right? That is an old game. Very old. Oh, it's running so much smoother now. Where's my army, though? I don't know what's happening with these negative events, but they're giving me a bunch of money, so... I'll take it. Now... Wheat dies. That thing. Can these guys actually get fishing villages? No. Memel can. But Memel has salt. Sorry, Memel has sand. And Palanga, 11 years old. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy how long it's been. Salt is good as well, but not... We'll leave it. Because if we make places that aren't integrated into cities, it becomes 25% slower to integrate them. So that's bad. We want to avoid that. Instead, let's make a city in one of our castle zones. So we've got a city here already. This location is not Prussian. Not interested. Hello, Soul King. How's it going? This place here, Prussian. Let's do it. City's on the go. We get that lot in. We get that lot in. It was a really fun game, though. I mean, like, that was very cinematic. It was really cool. It's a shame they never made, like, a sequel or anything. It was like, they were done. They did it. That was it. Oh, look at this income and stuff. Whoa! We are under attack by a very low morale Polish army. Now, if we're lucky, because of that, they're going to kill themselves. They attack prematurely. We've broken the flank on the left here, and then that should in turn break the middle flank. Hopefully. Yeah, we got it, we got it. The Polish were brash. Thank you very much, Showcase. Good to see. Yeah, this is our new game here, so we're not playing as Sweden anymore. We got our brand new, very hard Ironman mode. So this is what I'm personally very excited for this series. We'll be playing it all the time, so I can't wait to see where it goes. Okay, so we're back to sieging down here. The vassals are making good effort as well. Though the Polish army is getting a little bit big, so they might be a problem at some point. Call for peace. Ah, the game... Oh, it's over. They want to end the war. So, as we said before, I'm doing anti-Bohemia mode. Ah, but I need to take Krakow to stop Bohemia getting Krakow. So I have to ignore this. We have to ignore this and grab this city. We need to stop Poland from dying to Bohemia. In a really weird sense of way, but that's what's happening right now. Nice. How are the other parts of the game going? I'm so surprised that they haven't... Portugal hasn't died. Ottomans, though. Ooh, the Ottomans are looking juicy, guys. The Ottomans are looking juicy. I think I'm about to get attacked again. They won. They got us. I don't think world conquest is possible. Unless you do maybe if you do a bunch of what's it called? What's that term called, guys? Min-maxing. I'm not a min-maxer. So you could probably have guys that will spend like 20 hours per year and they can probably get a world conquest, I would say. Okay, so we're going to grab all this land for now. And we're going to move... Oh, this is too much, isn't it? Might be okay. Let's reduce this a little bit. Or, do we want to do something else? I can't take their vassals off them. Achievements work, yes. That was because I was originally... The Sweden game started on the pre-release build. This started on the new patch from yesterday. I'm playing the same version everyone else now, so... Ah, yeah, what a pain. We can't take as much as we wanted because of the, unfortunately, because of the AE. Now, if we also take these bits here, this will stop the AI next time going through my defense line. But we have a lot of issues with AE here. I reckon we can... It's too much. It is too much. Can I make them release people instead? Cancel subjects. That works. Cancel. 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 That will slow the AI down a little bit and give us a chance to get this land integrated. So we need to try and get a little bit somewhere more war score. Or we just wait until it ticks in our favor. Oh, I thought you guys were retreating. Get out of there. What is this? The Republic of Victual Brothers. What is going on? The Baltic has been home to piracy since time immemorial. Among the sailors and fishermen of this, we had this event. We played Bannerlord, the new DLC. Dude, I'm not interested in Bannerlord. I'll say it again. Not interested. I will be playing EU5 for the rest of the year. Without a doubt. So, what's this? Among them, I think we read this event before. So, if we can, in theory, get a way of annexing the Gotland if we can do it in the next few years. I reckon this is worth trying. So, we're going to say yes. We'll put it on our potential war goals. I want them to end this war, though. Let's dial down a little bit. Oh, we're so close to getting what we want, though. Yeah, we're getting further and further away from victory here. Let's knock that out and end this. Accept. Done. Good. Okay, so we got a big chunk of land there, which I'm definitely happy with. We want to be making these into vassals. I said we got like a free vassal here. Oh, there's two. Oh, wait, it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We got 3 sets of 2. So we'll do that right away. Grab that. Grab that. We got to get rid of some of these vassals though, because we got too many. Province, and we have this guy at the end. done. That was a good war, everybody. That was a good war. We managed to make some progress there, so I'm happy about that. Now, we have 2 war goals. We've got one against Venice. And we have one against the pirates. I say we need to get the one... So we got 4 years, guys. So, new stream warning, okay? 1384 warned me, okay? We're going to prepare for it now anyway, but we're going to get a fleet going. I got a lot of sailors, and we're going to get ready to maybe try and take on these Scotland pirates. If not, I need a fleet anyway, so we can sail down and try and take on Crete. So either way, navy time. Now, speaking of navies, we have 2 new cities on the coastline, so we need to make sure on both of these we build a wharf. Should have done it earlier already, but I didn't, so my bad. And then we want to be going for... It has to be galleys at this point. We can still get fishing vessels for transports. So we haven't got to worry about that. It's mostly about the traditional galleys. Dun dun dun. So when I play these games, both of these areas, if they're made into vassals, they can snowball into a really powerful micro-state. Especially Cyprus. You can get around, I think Cyprus goes up to around 12 to 15k troops that fight in all your wars. And Crete eventually will be around like 7, 10k if you convert them over and build them up into cities. So you want these guys as little micro vassals. They're really, really good at it. And also they let you propagate control over this part of the map. It's really, because eventually... Yeah. I'm using them as marches. They will be used as combat marches as the game goes on. Because especially all of these, right? If they have all cities, that is, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 docks. 9 docks there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 docks here. They can be good. They'll be good. They'll be good. And also, they don't have any... In this game they do, but normally they have no protection. They're normally by themselves. So... Okay, so back over here anyway. We need to... How are we doing on annexation? Slow. Can I annex any of these guys yet? Not really. Not really. In theory, we can start annexing this guy in a second, so we can get rid of a little bit of our vassals, though they haven't converted to Prussian. So we need to make sure before we annex any vassals at all, they become Prussian. Otherwise, we're wasting our time. We have to go back and do it ourselves, which takes a long, long time. Let's make sure. Why can't I put my general into armies? I don't know. Very weird. Anyway, let's keep going. So, save some money. We're kind of stuck in a situation where I'm spending all my money on... Not very good. All my money is going into Diplo rep at the moment, which is really not good. We're still making cash, though. But I need to try and fix this before it gets out of hand. We'll work on it, though. We'll work on it. In terms of stuff, though, we can get rid of those two. We'll make sure these guys are all improving relations, which they're not. And this, you need to annex these guys as well. Now, unfortunately, we can't access this guy because he's disloyal. If we have a look at Plok... Where is he? So he's nearly... Yeah, there is, but we got a priority queue already. We were already prioritizing other things. So with this, if I temporarily go into this guy and I support loyalists, it will give me plus 20 loyalty. We can use that to then start annexing him right away when we get another different map. So that will speed things up dramatically, guys. It has to be done. This guy is already moving towards Prussian. Though I think he switched himself... No, he's doing it. He is doing it. So if we annex these lands, we will actually have... He hasn't done this bit, though. Well, it has to be done. It has to be done. I just need land. The more land I get for my core, the weaker all my subjects would be in comparison to me. That's why I want to try and get some kind of land at the moment. And that's also why we need to rush and try and get ourselves an extra cabinet guy, because there's a lot of work to be done, guys. We need work. Cool. Money is great, by the way. I was waiting a little bit to see if we needed this, but it's taking too long. So instead, let's put down more cities in Prussian dominant areas. If we can't, I'm going to do capitals first. We'll just spend it on other stuff. So we got one here. This is a city. That's a city. This will now be a city. Done. Okay, so rest of the money we're going to be spending on cash. Remember, we want to get to plus 50 before we spend money on other things, right? So, we want to be making sure markets are down. And we also want to make sure we have libraries and stuff as well. We need the control. Yes, guys, there's so much we have to prioritize. This game is overwhelming. Put them over there. Do we have time to build up enough ships to fight Venice? That's what I'm a bit worried about. Now, the good news about Venice, though, is we need to kill Venice. Oh, they're allied to Bohemia. Wait a second. We're still out of Bohemia. We can go to Bohemia. And we can try and break their alliance with... They do have an... I think they have an alliance with Venice. They don't. Why would they be involved in the war against Venice? Ah, it's because they're the emperor. Damn it, guys. The Venice war is currently out of sync. Look how close it is as well. Look how close that is. If it is one more pip in the other direction... No, so what this is, in peacetime, everyone has their troops away, right? I got 1,700, but in reality, I also have 5,000 levies. Bohemia, they have a lot of levies, but they've only got their professional army outside right now, like I do. That's why that's a bit confusing. So we might have to switch tactics then, guys. We might just focus on this guy instead. Now, these guys already only have 2 vessels, so we can kill them right now. We'll wait a little bit. We'll get up this Danzig thing, and then we'll go and invade them, knock them out. It's done. We've done it. That is the plan. Awesome. Excellent. I think now we're on gunpowder? Gunsmithing. We're about to get those economic buildings, guys. Looking forward to it. So, speaking of economies, let's have a quick look. Now, in terms of making money, we're still looking at tailor guilds being the MVP here. And also, tailor guilds would reduce the costing of the burghers. So I think what we want to do is build up all of my cities here to have mass tailor guilds. Not sure why we won't make money in certain locations. I think we would, so I'm going to build them anyway. Screw what the game says. I'm building them anyway. They can't stop me. Damn. Get that economy going. What else are we doing? A little bit more time, then we can get this up a little bit. Memel is now a core. Excellent! He started converting this area over to our primary culture. So we can get ourselves more core lands, because we've still got a lot of our lands not even being used right now. So there's a long way to go there. Very cool. I will take that. I wish there was a way you could have like a hotkey just to have your building on it. You'd be like, oh, build, 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 and just go back to what you're doing. Let's try and spread some of these buildings out a little bit, so we don't have this like one massive build queue. More efficient this way. Excellent. So apparently this guy is disloyal, so I'll just kill him off. But he's a cabinet member. So we have to get a new military cabinet member. This guy's better. So we actually ended up with a better guy from this event. If we can afford him. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. One of my vassals has a rebellion, apparently. Where? I don't know. Oh, it's over here. I think my vassals can win this one by themselves. I have a inkling. Dead. Excellent. Okay, so we have the navy. Let's declare war on Visby. Or Victual Brothers, or whatever they're called. And I will blow my naval relays on this one. Oh, we got 2 sets. Perfect. I'll take the Danzig one for now. And we can probably win with just the army. I don't think we need to worry about an entire unit going over there. They just had an event earlier that made them into pirates. And we got to cause a bell on them to knock them out. Damn it, game. What? What is going on? 900 carrier weight. My troops are too heavy. Instead, we're going to probably call up the levies in Danzig and my capital. Because they're a lot more efficient when it comes to getting in boats. So we'll use them instead. The pirates won't really have much in terms of army power. We just need to get onto the island pretty much. Off we go. Excellent work. Good. Okay, so. Ah, no. They have a fort. Giant pain in the ass. Because now we had to siege it down. Okay, we'll go for a battle first. Let's bring in a guy that can lead the army. And we can also siege us down as well with the galleys. Well, first off, I haven't got a girlfriend anyway, so I can't really help you there, Daniel. But also, I don't go outside. But also, asking you for money. That doesn't sound good, man. I don't know. But I don't want to interject in your life, so... Mostly because I haven't got any money, so... It'll be a constant disappointment. Alright, sorry about that. I can't give you anything. It doesn't sound good, though, on the surface level. Oh, okay, we need to make sure we are delivering food to these units so they don't die from starvation. I need to wait. Oh, the food is still a problem. It's weird because we're kind of like just getting enough food to keep these guys supplied. Maybe now it's winter's over. They might be okay. They might be okay. We've been called to a crusade, I said. Why not? Wait, who are we fighting against in the crusade? Granada. I don't think Spain really needs my help there. They have a massive amount of troops, so they've definitely got that in the bag. I'll focus on my own war for now. Oh, look at how terrifying this country is. They're going over there and fighting random Italians at the moment. Gunsmith has been unlocked. Now, we need gunsmiths anyway, so we can get loads of income when it comes to making money. And also the armories, so they're very good. and making you cash. We'll get one down for now. And we'll build more later once we get through the tailor guilds. Because we're still building these up at the moment. Not good. New general. Let's make sure we get one with good admin. And we've nearly won the siege. I wonder if we can make a pirate vassal. Probably not worth doing that. Because we already have so many vassals anyway, but it's tempting. I have iron. We grabbed iron at the very start of the game. When we attacked Poland, I made sure to grab their iron nodes off them. So I actually have stolen their iron right at the start. So we have that already. It's been taken care of 50 odd years ago. For this very moment. I've been pairing. I'm actually going to directly annex Scotland. So we don't actually end up going over the diplomatic cap too much. This will mean this land is useless though, but it does also mean that at least we haven't got to worry about more burdens, right? You don't really get penalties for owning land that hasn't really got any use. It just lives there. Done. Cool. Disband. Back over here. Brilliant news, everybody. Nice. Okay. So we've also got a way to talk to the Pope. We can ask for infrastructure funding, so we get ourselves cheaper buildings temporarily. Which is... Oh, he said no! The Pope said no! What? Well, that's disappointing. I can't... The Pope has betrayed us again. It's the second time. I'm trying to be a loyal vassal here, but they just don't want to... They're not interested. Okay, that's maxed out. That's maxed out. This is a new city, by the way. I think it just finished recently. So we want to make sure we also get inside here the temple and the marketplaces. But it's looking better. We're also now starting to see some burger buildings come through. They're starting to make more profit share again, which is very, very good. And we're also doing pretty decent income with these fine fabric locations as well. So I'm happy with that. In terms of other things, we're still waiting on a diplomat. So we can try and grab this guy being annexed. I say annexed. Maybe I'll leave him alone for a little bit. Who here can really be annexed? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like this guy. I think he's annexable. No, he's working on his lands. This guy has done it. His lands are his lands are mostly Prussian. So this guy we can actually grab if we can get him to be more friendly. Coastal areas is going to take a long time. I'm actually annexing Livonian Order. It's going to take another 30 years. And Wolgast, he's not even started on Wolgast. I'm trying to get lands which are Prussian so that we can get calls on them and we get more troops for the levies. That's a priority right now. Because I've got such little amount of power to convert people over to my culture, I have to use the vassals for it. Otherwise, we're just wasting our time. If we have land, which is not our culture, it will be sat at 0% control doing literally nothing. It's not worth it. Sure. Let's grab that. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're moving towards, hopefully, a better future. I'm still annoyed that we can't attack Crete, though. That did upset me. I think I've been called into a war. Against the Italians. And Venice. What? Seize land like with Sweden is not an option. It is an option. That is a good point. We can do that. That's a very good point. We're still waiting on this though, unfortunately. It's taking forever. Let's have a look though. Manage subjects. Currently, all my vassals are loyal, which also means I should probably... I can save on 10 ducats, but that's not a lot at this point, is it? Let's go for this instead then. We need to make sure we grab any cities nearby, which they haven't got any. That'll save a very little amount of time, but we can work on that now. We can get that down a little bit. No! Well, that's possibly the worst thing you want to see if you've got loads of vassals. That is not all we need right now. Okay, marketplaces. Get them locked in. Libraries is what I've been neglecting. We need to get libraries up. In terms of our current simulation over here, if we have max libraries... That's the wrong place. Ah, this one. Prussian. It looks like he's actually done his job. Has he finished here? He's got one place left to get. Now, if we had... It is dominant. We need to get to 50% though, I think, to get this converted over. Am I March born? You mean when I was born? I'm not going to tell you that. You'll never know. Yeah, we need to get this to 50%. So, they are working on it. It's just a bit slow at the moment. It's a little bit slow. We can still get libraries anyway, though, because it will technically improve other aspects, like how quickly we can get new buildings and stuff, so it is worth doing. And there's also more fine cloth to do as well, so we've got a lot of work to do here, guys. In terms of AI, though, they're at the 400 mark now, so they're getting more and more powerful. I wish I was royalty. That'd be amazing, but that's not the case, unfortunately. That is not the case. Ooh! Oh, yeah, sorry. I get what you mean now. We couldn't do that war. So, unfortunately, we got dragged into a war with Bohemia. And we're already at war with Crete, but it's not my war. So, we're not going to get Crete, unfortunately. That CB is dead. So that is unfortunate. We have lost that one. At least my vassals can go and help though, right? They can maybe get some war score, but I'm not going to be helping myself. I'm busy. No, it's okay. How? That's what I wanted, so don't worry about it. Thank you very much. It just happens that we lost what we were aiming for at the time. Yeah, well, anything we can grab would be good, really. Because we want to be attacking places that have different antagonism. Because we can be attacking over here without having to worry about, like, the coalition. So that's another reason as well. Now, Cyprus would be perfect, but Cyprus is protected by Genoa. And Genoa currently have a big-ass navy. 31 galley ships, so they would kick my ass. Yeah, gunsmiths are amazing. They really are. We need to build some of those in a second. In fact, why am I even delaying that? At this point, I want to make sure we have maximum fine cloth, though. So we've got to do a little bit more, which we've just finished. Then we'll get some gunsmiths. Because remember as well, guns will trade a lot. And if you build armories, you need guns in the armories. So either way, you're going to need some guns. It has to happen. So let's put down some over here. They're a bit more expensive, though, unfortunately. We have a quick look. Guns. Ah, we're importing them. So, yeah, we actually can get, like, a good 6 gun buildings before the profit drops off. Do you have a favourite YouTuber? Markiplier is probably my favourite YouTuber. I watch him all the time. Let's see. It's funny, I nearly started YouTube at the same time he did, but I decided not to. I spent 7-8 years being an engineer and stuff instead, so... Different time, different life. Oh, nearly 90 ducats. What is the costing of this? Why is it costing so much? Let's have a little deep dive in it. So gunsmiths are requiring masonry. We need to get masonry costs down a little bit, guys, because it's making the buildings more expensive. We can get 33% reduction. I was never an engineer. It's a technicality. So I got a job at a firm many years ago. This is many, many years ago. And I was very good at dealing with problems and talking to people. So I got promoted, I think, like 3 or 4 times in a year. And I ended up being a project engineer. Now, in my company, it basically meant I was an internal project manager. So at that point, I had loads of machines and stuff I was responsible for. I spent 8 hours a day in meetings. That was my career until COVID. So I did that for a good, like, 4 or 5 years. It was really interesting. If you look at my, I had a lot of experiences in jobs, guys. I've literally been cleaning toilets when I was young to being responsible for like millions of pounds worth of equipment. And now I'm a retired YouTuber. I'm a hobbyist YouTuber. So, what we're going to do with this one is we're going to grab increased ties to subjects because it's going to reduce the liberty tie down by a lot. A lot. If we can grab it, that'd be brilliant. Now, unfortunately, it's going to be a bit expensive with the bribes, but we can do it. Just. Done. Excellent. We've locked in reduction of dealing with... No, it wasn't that bad. I basically, my job was... so I wasn't actually an engineer. If a project went wrong, they gave it to me. So I was like the guy they called in when it was already a mess, and I just fixed it. That was my job. So like for instance, I was dealing with projects like in Egypt that got flooded. There was literally a place that got flooded twice, and I had to fix it twice. It was ridiculous. Like places getting caught off, loads of like really nasty projects. So I was the one that was dealing with them. So, saving up for a Renaissance. 206, 260, bit expensive. And we'll go from there. I wish we had more stuff. But very soon, cannons will be unlocked, by the way, so that's going to be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that, that's for sure. And Renaissance as well. Remember, every time you get a new institution, it reduces your research, increases your research speed by 5%, so it is worth doing. Done. And what we're going to do, we're going to modify our tech tree. So, I said this before, we need to get cabinet seats more than anything. So we're going to be getting rid of this, still unlocking the cannons, but now we're going to be going over here, and we're going to be getting the government reform and the cabinet seats right away. And we also want to be getting universities as well, because this unlocks a lot of speed bonuses as well. We're going to be getting that. Done. So after that, though, we will, of course, head back and we'll grab the armory. If I can find where it is. I've lost it. Armory. Crusader Knights. Do you watch NFL? I don't watch sports. I do not watch sports. Although I did watch a 30-minute documentary this morning on a man teaching an Optimus how to play a piano. So that's the kind of things I do, guys. Very informative. Definitely will be used in my life at some point. Very useful information. Okay, so masonry. Get that unlocked. Oh, the AI's building libraries for me. I love that. I absolutely love that. Very good. How are we doing with this guy? Still not low enough. We need more happiness here. Also, how are we doing with Lithuania? Can we reduce their size a little bit more? Yes, by 1. We can do it by 1. Don't. Einstein, no, I can't do math to save my life. I would... Like, it would be over. They'll be like, this is a simple equation, just shoot me. It's not going to happen. I am not capable of such things. Awesome. Masonry. Must get masonry. So why are we out of masonry, by the way? Because I did build some of these guys earlier. We are technically... I know what it probably is. We have enough masonry production. It's just too slow. So if we build too quickly, we end up, unfortunately, with not having enough for the bonus. So building a little bit more masonry, we do like one more building right now. That should give us more consistently cheaper buildings. Done. Excellent. Looking good. Looking good. Did they actually need help in this war? 9,000 versus 60,000. Bohemia! You don't need help. You don't need help. That's ridiculous. That's just bullying at this point. What are they thinking? I find math that I could do in my head enjoyable. Wow, good for you, Adam. People would have... Yeah, I've never been good at math. I just can't handle the logic behind it. That's what I struggle with. I mean, I did pass math at school and stuff. Don't get me wrong, guys. I did get like I got A's and stuff. It's just that not what I would do on purpose. Avoid that at all costs. I should have been focused on... Yeah, so I did do lumber early on. Remember, it gives you a negative 33% cost, Devin. So you want to make sure your base resources are normally at like this one's here. This is fine. Because that's a lot of money, right? Every building you build is 33% less. That's a lot of money you're saving. Huge amounts. Also, for the AI and stuff as well, make sure your roads are always like that as well. So, for instance, right now, I need more lumber, I need more masonry, I need more sand. So I'm falling behind that myself. We've unlocked guns. We've unlocked guns. Now, if you guys remember from earlier, we actually have a location over here which produces sand. So with sand, it's not used that often. I reckon we just max this out. We get a bunch of sand. It'll probably cover us for the next 100 years. It should be fine. Then after that, we'll jump into doing a little bit of wood production to keep things going. Curious if Sweden had an event to plant oak trees. Not that I saw. And we did get to 1550, I think. So there would probably be more events for sure. So you never know. You never know. My money is fluctuating like crazy. It's mostly because I think of the devotion. Because it means we had to spend more money to get it back up to 100% again. So it's really slowing us down there. One more, and we move on. Oh, it's done. It's done already. And lumber, same kind of thing. I think it's mostly the fault of the burgers again, though, because I imagine it's their fault, right? Yeah. Burgers are absolutely slapping us in the face right now. Why am I not helping? It's because it's 60k versus 5k. It's a waste of my time. I'm not going to be helping them out. Look at this. Look at what Bohemia has done. It's so... What? It's, yeah. They don't need help. They're fine. The power of the Emperor is terrifying, everybody. May the Emperor protect. Prestige. So, by the way, I don't know if we could do it yet, but at some point we should be able to go to a kingdom. Oh, we need 2 million population. Well, the thing is, if I go down there, right, I wouldn't even be able to get sieges done because they have so many troops, they would be in control of the sieges. So it would literally be pointless. I would not be able to do a single thing down there. Lumber. Actually, let's not do it that way. Let's do it the other way. We'll do it via NPCs. We gain... Anchorous Visions. What is this? Oh, I like this. This is interesting. Or we can just kill her. I think we go for this, because it's what's going to happen is, if we have stats 15 devotion, right? It's going to reduce my cost of court by a lot. There you go. We just saved a lot of cash there. That was 100% worth it, everybody. Done. Lumber. It's a shame my friend never got this. It's so good. I absolutely love it. Are you guys still enjoying EU5? If you're still playing yourselves? Also, has anyone checked? Has EU5 gotten to very positive reviews yet? It was on the edge this morning. It was on 79% when I last checked. It must be there at this point, right? Oh yeah, you like it. Cool, cool, cool. It's weird because when a game comes out, right, everyone that loads up and they get crashes, they just instantly leave negative review, understandably. But then people that are liking the game, they're just playing it for days. They're not even thinking about making a review on the game at that point. So you're contemplating on buying it. I recommend it myself. But also, as you've probably seen, it is very positive. Oh, that's such... I love that. I love that. The devs have been working so hard on this game, so I'm really happy for them. That has happened. I imagine on the Discord there's probably some celebration going on, and I'm missing it. Not that I would have been invited anyway. Let's get those locked in. That should be in like a plus 10 lumber, everybody. So I feel like that's going to be enough. Now, of course, I've been playing this game constantly, but as you can see on the stream, I'm not hiding anything. There are bugs and stuff in the game. So that's not... if you're not like dying to play it right now, maybe giving it like a week or two would be good. I don't know. It depends on if you are okay with the bugs or not. I mean, then again, I say that, everybody. You won't even notice a lot of the issues when you're first playing the game anyway. So you're probably fine. I'll just get it now. Like, for instance, when I first played the game, the AI was very passive. I didn't notice for like 100 hours. Because I was spending all my time going, what's this do? So I completely missed that whole controversy. And then by the time I noticed it, they patched it like a few days later. So it was... yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, like, Devin, you won't notice a lot of these problems. Like, I've been reporting bugs on the thing I'm in. And they're bugs you won't notice for hundreds of hours. So, it's just like one of those things. Awesome. So, we're very close to be able to annex this guy, by the way. Looking forward to it. We also have a very good vassal here. He's doing his job very well. Assimilating. Have you done your job here yet? So this area is assimilated. So we're going to move this guy over now to another area. I'm thinking over here at the moment. Get that locked in. Now with the money we have, I believe we should go back to building buildings again. So, gunsmiths. Let's spread them out a little bit. Actually, no, let's not. Max out my home place. Max out Danzig. Because we want to have the highest control possible for this income. I think the game said I can currently build around 6 before they drop off in profit. So we build, I think it's 2 here, 3 here. Then in theory, do you know what? No, we're going to build more of them. Because we might be able to trade still. We'll just max it out. UI bug. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting that UI bug. Because when I play in single player, it's fine. So I don't know why that's happening in stream, but it is what it is. I think the launcher's I think the launcher's good, everybody. Myself. It's a shame about the performance though. Because I hope that will be fixed, because the performance was a lot better last week. So I feel like they would fix whatever broke before release. But, like, I'm playing it totally fine. But some people aren't, and that's a shame, right? I think everyone should be able to play the game without having to worry about crashes and stuff. So hopefully they get on that and they fix it. Yeah, there is, I would say, this new patch, by the way, has added a really bad bug, but no one noticed it most of the time. I haven't even mentioned it on the stream, but it is in the game. Should I show you guys what the bug is? So, the Holy Roman Emperor, right? He is the leader of the known world. So I think currently we're talking about it being Bohemia. Now, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the 1.0.2 patch added in as ability for cores to disappear in wars. Now, what's happened is, whoever is the emperor at the time is randomly annexing parts of the world by forcing return cores. So if you look around the map, let's do it this way instead. Let's do it on this mode. Bohemia, they own random parts of the world because of this bug. And if you look at Bavaria, they've lost all their territory. Never mind. But basically, the emperor just continually just randomly annexes one province miners over and over again. That didn't used to happen until yesterday. So it is a bit weird. But yeah, he's building like 9 cannons at a time, by the way. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's crazy, Devin. It's crazy. The good news is, though, every time an emperor switches over, the old emperor then like gets their claims requested back by the emperor. So I think it's not like a constant loop, but it is a bit weird. Yeah. I don't know if that's a... Is that worthy of a hotfix, guys? I don't know if you reckon it is or not. Because we've not even noticed it technically in this game, have we? But it is a thing. Oh, I was going to try and make an alliance with the Knights Hospitaller, which we can do soon. I would like to have an alliance just for roleplay purposes. Done. Okay, back to this. So I was trying to get myself some more income, wasn't I? So we want to be getting more gunsmiths. Now, I wouldn't normally recommend maxing out gunsmiths too much, but in our case, we have access to iron. So we actually have the raw materials to build these fellas. Oh, is it not iron? Oh, it could be lumber, iron, and tools. Or it could be copper, tin, and tools. We have no tin. We have no copper. So the AI must be trading these resources in. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's the Polish market. So the Polish people are supplying me with materials, and I'm using them to build guns to make money. I love it. I'll take advantage of it. Well, yeah, we're talking about guns. So you've also, Marty, got the cannon maker, which we haven't built yet. This guy here, which we will build one. This guy needs same thing, copper, that kind of thing. But if we, for instance, built more iron and wood, we would switch over to using that one instead. What is this? I will take this one because it has good stuff. Perfect. So. Excellent. Government reforms, everybody. Government reforms. Now, I'm thinking personally, I want to go for this one here, because we get more legislative efficiency, which is basically better war goals and wars, which still doesn't tell you that. And we get base parliament support as well. And we move towards plutocracy, which I do want to do eventually, but we're still moving towards aristocracy. Because aristocracy is not great. It gives you more discipline, so if you want to be a warrior race, it is handy in that sense, but it increases the cost of court and the noble power. This matters more if you're playing as a theocracy. Sorry, monarchy. So I would grab that, I think, for now. Remember, when we age up, we will switch it out. Done. Awesome. I'll give us more stuff. So let me just check a few things. So money is still looking very, very nice. A lot of these new towns can't build that many gunsmiths, can they? So we can just this them quickly. And get it done. Because remember, in this one, I have to build a proper army. So eventually, we're going to have to build pretty much armories in every single location to keep up with big wars. So we're going to need a lot of guns at that point. Prestige does this currently. So cultural influence, artist skills. It reduces your antagonism. It gives you reputation, market attraction, and great power score. It is handy to have. As you can tell, though, I'm not that bothered about it myself currently, so I just normally ignore it for now. At the moment. Armories. We haven't locked them. Still too early. Good. Is it time? We need 5 relations to start annexing this vassal. Soon. Soon, soon, soon. When's our, Oh, that's a pain. I would like to attack Poland again, but Poland currently has Denmark and Hansa joining as allies now, so they're going to be a bit stronger. We still, though, are equal in land value, so we can win a war. I want to probably also get up to some cannons on my own this time, though, before we dive into that, so we actually have them unlocked. I mean, as we speak, though, we're about to finish off cabinet seats, and then we're going to go towards getting better infantry and armories, so we can get a big standing army. More guns. 3 more guns, and then the entire thing's finished. This as well is good, right? Because we're going to be making a lot more guns, and it should also make the burghers more money, hopefully, so they can build more buildings. Though right now as well, we're getting a lot of building from the theocracy, the clergy. They're building stuff everywhere, which is really, really useful. Guns again. I'm just going to sit in this menu. we always need to just wait a little bit to get these things sorted out. I need 2 more. So at this point as well, it's like the money from guns is gone. Like, we're now actually losing money. It does mean the buildings won't activate, but if we improve the amount of iron in our market, they will start making money again. So we've got to work on that as a side project as we're playing through here. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Actually, I'll leave that one there. The other ones are fine. Okay, we're also at war randomly with a rebellion. That's fine. Are we done? I think we're done with the building of the guns, everybody. Excellent. So, Parliament's been. This time, I'm going to go for... Not that. I want to get a war goal. On Poland. And this time, I'm going to make the war goal on Krakow, because it's going to reduce the cost of taking it in a war. Done. So we have 5 years from this day. So remind me on 1394, we're going to go and attack Poland. In the spare time we have it running up to that, I'm going to work on building myself up some cannons so that we can siege them down quickly. That's pretty much it. That's what I want to do. I want to get the cannons locked in so we have a chance of just absolutely smashing them. And we need some more cash to get another cabinet member in. Fingers crossed. This guy would be pretty good. He's got 97 diplomacy, so he's actually really badass. Give it a little bit of time. Need any forts or castles? I did that last time, so I think we're currently okay on that one. So I currently have my castles... Wait, have I lost a castle? Oh, I gave land away to my ally by mistake. So there was a castle here, but AI's deleted it. So that's not good. That is not great. We want to probably replace that one. So we'll grab one here. If we can afford it. Because I still think this will stop the AI from sieging down my capital. Because if they try and siege me down, currently, they would not have a supply line to do it. Unless they attack from here. So as long as my capital can't be sieged down, because that will block all my income, that's what I want to avoid. Wait, where did my money go? What? Oh, it was probably on this guy, maybe? Not sure. Okay, everybody. So, cabinet seat unlocked. We can get more people now. So, what I'm thinking of doing, admin. You'll see why in a second. So we want to get a guy that's good at admin, which we do have one of. Now, we already know this, hopefully, but when we convert culture, it is scaled by control. So I'm going to pair this task with a control guy so that we can get a little bit more control so we can do the conversions a little bit faster. I think it's a good idea, especially in like the hinterlands, because it means you can go from like 5% to 20%, which is a big increase in conversion because of how it scales. So we want to grab this guy and we're going to be matching him over here. So this location here, for instance, is currently getting 68 guys at a time. If we get the control through, it now goes to 40%. So we pretty much get another like 25% conversion speed. Pretty badass. Definitely want to get that locked in. Cool. They're working on that. Times T-Sport again. And is this ready for conversion? Done. Vassel is being annexed, everybody. Good times. Now, what I was going to do as well, because we've got a long time between me getting this territory and the ones further in. So I was thinking of going over here and converting culture if it's possible, which apparently it's everywhere. Oh, we've missed off loads of culture. Wargas. Culture first, then religion. Plock is mine, but Plock hasn't finished becoming Prussian. They're still working on it as we speak, I think. They're still converting over, so I'm waiting for them to do it, or I have to use my own people for it, which is not efficient. That's okay. Still some time, so let's get a few cannons, shall we? Oh, I haven't got enough money for this, but we need cannons. If we haven't got cannons, it's going to be a very long war again. Even a few of them is going to change how this war works. Trying to think for a second. Cannons are very, very expensive compared to other people. We need tin. We haven't got tin. We can't make tin. I'm actually going to go to the marketplace. And I'm going to be using a little bit of the capacity. Oh, we're just selling. All we're doing is just selling amber. I'm going to grab that. I want to get some tin. So I'm going to be using a lot of the capacity here on this route here, which hopefully will bring in a lot of tin, which first off would increase our profit margins from the gunsmiths, and also means I can get cheaper cannons as well. So I think that works. Let me have a quick look. Yes, it's locked in. There you go. Sure. Why not? It should activate soon. Done. We're importing a bunch of tin. So fingers crossed that will turn ourselves around a little bit. Yeah, now we're making 2.26 and we've got a profit of 1 point. Nice. I will take that. Good. It's still going to probably be a bit too much to get these guys right now, though, but the price should start going down soon. Hopefully. Okay. Oh, this guy died. We want a military dude to switch over. Ah, our only guy sucks. It's probably worth not filling the slot for a little bit. We're going to leave it empty for now. And I'm going to build some cannons. Is it actually going down? I mean, it's a little month tick by. Very, very slowly. We still have a few years, though. We'll give that until 1934, I think it was. To take that down. Cool. In the meantime, then, let's spend my money on something else. So we could do some RGOs. Look at this one here. Danzig RGO. Make 93 profit in 3 years. That is insane. So we want to be getting all of these unlocked. That's going to give us a lot more passive income in the game over time. Oh, that's great, by the way. I love that. Like, that one upgrade is going to pay for itself 3 times. Literally every year, it pays for another RGO upgrade. That's how powerful that is. Like, how are we doing on, Whoa! The graph, everybody, the graph! Looking pretty good. Not compared to the AI, though. The AI is, out of there. The AI, I think, is only like 100 away from beating the AI on normal mode on that last game we played, so it's nearly caught up. Oh yeah, all these ones that are making me like 20 as well, I'll get all of these. I'm going to stop at around 10. And also, the more RGOs we create as well, the more like worker slots we have and the more like stuff we have in the market, so there's less trading for basic goods. It's going to be pretty awesome. Nice. Universities have been unlocked. Now we want to build one university so we get education of the people right away. Because this means everyone in our kingdom will get 5% more base literacy, which will give us another like 5% research speed. Now in the capital though, so a quick look, it's going to be expensive, right? So we need to get, is it a clergy building? Yes. We need 300 ducats. It's a bit expensive, but we'll get there soon. It's going to be worth it though. It's going to be worth it. How are you doing with buildings and stuff? So they're building bridges still. I wish they would spend more of their time on building roads, but I guess it is what it is at the moment. They'll get there soon. Also, after we do this, so Poland's allied to these guys here. They're currently at war with someone else, which is perfect. So they're going to be very distracted. Though it looks like they may have made an alliance with Naples. Oh, they've lost their alliance with the Hanseatic League, and it's just Hungary now. Interesting. That's going to make our life a lot easier, everybody. A lot easier. We're also barreling towards the recruitment speed, drill, then armory. So we're getting close on that one as well. At this point, I'm saving up now to get the cannons, I think. God, look at all these income buildings coming in. Yeah, I think things are going pretty well, though. Let's look at the map for a second. So, Castile did kill some more of Granada. England hasn't killed Scotland, but Scotland's moving into Ireland. Do you know S2G? No idea what that is. Ottomans are doing really well, but they haven't managed to take over Constantinople. So, Zachary, we are playing as Teutonic Order, so which means we have... Where are they? Order commanderies. You can build these in friendly territory, and they give you +5 manpower and 10 gold. They're pretty powerful. They're really good. So that's where all my original manpowers come from. We've got loads of them across Europe. Though I'll still, for now, rather build armories, because that means we need more guns in my market, which means we have more domestic economy, where the other one only improves other countries' economies. So it's pretty cool. I do like it. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. Have we got request money? Ask for money. It's blanked out. Damn it. I just need money from anyone. Yeah, if you can afford a standing army, it's brilliant. It really is good. Because it's a bit of a new trap. When I first played the game, I didn't understand this myself. It says here, Expecting Army 1000. This is not a army limit. It's just what the estates feel like you should have. It affects like how they view your happiness, and it also affects if you lose money or values on quality quantity. So you can see here I've got too many soldiers, or a little bit, so I'm losing a little bit of stuff there. Not a big deal though. So you can go as high as you want. As long as you can afford this army, you can make it as big as you want to. Pretty much. Okay, so it's been a few years. How are we now doing on this? 5% reduction. Not great, but a bit better. That's why I have preset income, right? That's why I'm like, oh, I will go to a point where I'm like 50 plus. Which I am annoying for this war. So, I'm a hypocrite, guys. I'm a hypocrite. I do apologize. But we need cannons early game, right? Without cannons, it's long to get into these battles here. I forgot about this. Castle on the way. Ooh. Oh, I can make one of my leaders into a saint. Or canonize. So we get happiness of the clergy, we get devotion and prestige. I don't think I would do this currently, so we're going to ignore this for now. Oh yeah, the maintenance can be crazy. We're doing quite well at the moment though, it's very low. It's 5 if we're at war, so that's okay. That's not a big deal at all. Money is a bit of a problem though. Oh, I wish I had more stuff, guys. Do we even make saltpeter? A little bit. We haven't got tin either. Do we? I saw we have lead somewhere. Ah, Poland has lead. We can capture it soon. We can go and take the lead off the enemy. Okay. A little bit longer on waiting. How are we doing on research as well? So we're currently on this guy here. We're about to go into Drill Army. And then we get these Crusader Knights. So I imagine we're actually going to upgrade these Knights while we're fighting the war against Poland. It should be pretty cool. After that, we're looking to other stuff we need to try and get. And we're unlocking more and more things. Like recruitment laws, I want to probably get that soon. Because we can get some passive increase in happiness. Oh, I wonder if... do we get any, like, different laws because we're a theocracy? No. It's exactly the same. So out of this, then, I would like to increase the size of the nobility. Because nobility normally come with... what's it called? Knights. Of course, we want to have more knights in our armies, right? Peasant levy, not that interested at this point. Because I'm mostly going to be using my own troops now. So I'll rather just have my own stuff. I'm going to have a big army. Let's put it that way. I will be getting a lot of people. Okay, so we want to be attacking soon. We have an advantage over enemy as well, which is very good. Oh, we are losing our generals like crazy. So we're going to have to, unfortunately, use our other guy to lead the armies. We have got a 74, though. But he's got terrible morale. So he's going to be a bit of a problem as we play through the game there. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Shouldn't be that bad. Oh, this guy's dead as well. God, we are losing people like crazy, aren't we? So, on this area here, this guy is now finished converting. Next up, I think we want to go for... so look around a little bit. 27. Let's go for this one here next. Especially because this place is a city. It's going to mean we get more bang for buck here. So the combination, we're going to now go up to 52% control, which is going to be quite nice. Oh. How much do I need? So 75. Oh, we're going to need a lot of cannons, right? I think we'll go for 9 cannons instead of the whole 15, because it's going to cost a lot of money, right? We're going to have to maintain a lot of stuff here. So while I'm waiting anyway, let's put down a little bit, not too much, of iron. So we're going to need more iron anyway. That's the wrong one. Yeah, so I'll grade one of these each. And that will eventually increase the iron a little bit. Right now we're making 37. And we actually have too much iron in the market. Interesting. So the reason the gunsmiths aren't working is probably more due to demand. Yeah, we got too many guns. We need armories. This is why we need the armories, everybody. So we can actually maintain all these gunsmiths. That's good news, though. That is good news. Okay, let's get ready now. I'm waiting for no reason, really, because I can attack them whenever I want, can't I? So let's get these guys sorted out. 1, 2, 3. Not enough cash. I can't believe it. It wasn't quite enough. So we need one more, or two more, sorry. And then we have a little bit of a starting army. Wait, has the UI got bigger again? Maybe? This bit seems okay. Cannons. Excellent. So we've integrated a new area as well. So in terms of integration now, we're down to like a very few bits we need to do. So we got Gotland and we got these 3 territories. So there's not really much left to sort out in reality. Let's do it though. We'll get it on there. Done. So that should be the cannons I want. And then we have to go back to economy again to spend the money, right? So once they're finished, we'll get ready. Let's start improving the fort maintenance so our guys go in and actually start getting in the fortress, right? We need to make sure these forts are manned or we're going to have a very bad time. So with this army, by the way, we've got to be careful. I'm going to be moving all the cannons to the reserve because I do not want a situation where they get killed in the front line, if we can avoid it. Nice. Drill army, go. Oh, we need a leader. Which we don't have. Train, my men. Become stronger. We will defeat our foes with sheer drilled troops. It's going to be glorious. Novgorod's really weak, I would say. They're actually dying in this game. 2,000 troops. I think it's because they got loads of core territory, but I don't think it's their core culture. Oh, it is. What's their population at? It's the same as mine. I don't know what's happened to Novgorod then. Oh, it's probably control. They can't control most of this country, so they're making nothing from it, right? Remember, control is very, very powerful. If we look at mine, I got very good control. So's AI, but yeah, we got good control here. Is it time, guys? I think it's time. I think it's time. Oh, they got a new ally right at the end. So we need to call them back up for this one, but we're going to go for it. Pope. Oh, no. The Pope lost. Rome. How was the Pope not calling him in to help him in wars? He's an idiot. The Pope's so stupid. Anyway, we're calling the Pope for now. Call the banners. We now have 7,000 levies, by the way, so we are just passively getting stronger here. Same as last time, we want to be knocking out enemy armies we see. But now we actually have the ability to knock out Where is it? Forts as well. Okay, group up. You guys don't worry about it. You're fine. Don't worry. The 5 men from that location, you're good. Excellent. Remember, worst case scenario, we can call in Bohemia. But that would be the worst case scenario. I have to be literally losing the game. Okay, so wait a little bit longer for these guys to show up. In the meantime, we will train. Still got some RGOs that make me a little bit of money, so upgrade those anyway. And that is the army done. So remember, we have frontage issues because we got too many levies. But remember, if you consolidate, it's gone. So, unfortunately, consolidation still messes up your formations, though, which is super annoying. I wish it wouldn't do that, but it is what it is. Quality of life is not a factor here. Let's make sure we have dudes in the front line. Rebalance a little bit here. We got some big groups. We'll just spread them out a little bit. Yeah, I think that's okay. I'll put the cavalry in reserve. So they go and join the front line at the end, so they're not getting targeted. And I think, everybody, our army's good. Let's get going. So, the war goal is for the capital, so we have to get to the capital. The Polish have built more forts compared to last time, so they're a little bit more prepared than they were before. Now, let's go for damage first, right? We want to be knocking out enemy armies at the start when they got full levies. Unless they run away. Okay, we've got a Polish army there, but unlike before, I am now vastly superior to them. So we hit them right away. Why, hello there. Good. KD ratio is on point, everybody. Oh, wait, no. My ratio. Right-hand flank's about to fall over here. When that happens, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Left-hand flank's falling as well, and DPS is going to be insane. Bang, bang, bang. Enemy dead. Very nice. More enemies. There's a nice, juicy 666 over there. If they're, like, under a certain level, you instant pop them. So that's what we want to be at, right? We want to be strong enough that we just kill them. Simple as that. Kill them all. Oh, I went to the wrong place. I was like, that doesn't seem like the right direction to kill these guys. Okay, they're dead as well. We're actually capturing them as well, by the way. So I'm going to sell them back. Selling prisoners back reduces antagonism. So it's really, really handy. So at the start here... Ooh, loyal subjects. Oh! That is a good trait, everybody. Yes. Brilliant news. That is excellent news. Okay, so we've got some initial enemies over here. Let's go for more kills instead of taking territory. A lot more of my vassals are loyal this time, so they're running in and helping us just right away. In terms of power, my... Oh, we're equal. 50-50, guys. 50-50. Ah, God. Oh, no, it's the Hungarians. The Hungarians have become stronger than last time. They're back. They're back, everybody. They're back. The Hungarian menace. They pretty much slowed down the war massively last time, so they are a pain. I reckon if we get some good sieges when we're knocking them out, could be okay. Let's make sure we keep hitting these Polish, though, before they meet up. Hit the Polish, hit the Polish. I'm trying to avoid attacking them over the river. Got them. Very nice. I gained a core. Well, that was quick. So we've got one more core to get, and then this area is mostly Prussian. Excellent. Also, Phil, thank you very much. It's annoying because I'm not actually turning that off, am I? It's just turning itself off, I think, when I combine armies. Which is very, very annoying. So, the Hungarians are going for me right now. I think we can avoid them, right? Yeah, let's get out of it. If we can sit in a place that has good... I would fight them in this forest. But they're leaving. It's annoying because we're one tech away from armories, and then after that we get the upgraded infantry, which should be a big deal. I really should have built a 4 here, shouldn't I? Oh, I forgot about the Danish. I forgot we have to fight a whole new enemy. Denmark is in the battlefield, and they got 80 ships. Wow. Is it actually 80 or is it transports mostly? They got 11 galleys, so they're more powerful than me there. Now, they had to come a long way to get to this battlefield, right? So we want to be hitting them early. Oh, they're coming over here. Let's get ready. Danish are in. Now, they decided to give themselves a very generous -1. I will take advantage of that. It's an equal battle, though. They're out there. Okay, they're gone, they're gone. My vassals are roundly ganking dudes on there. The power. Okay, I'm going to keep going for the Danish. So they got low morale. Oh, wait. Oh, who's this guy? No idea. Keep going for the Danish. They're retreating somewhere. I think they've retreated to here, potentially. It's this guy again. I keep accidentally going to where he's running away to. Why does it say that? Ah, that's why. We'll hold for now, and we'll pull back in a second. They've delayed their... -2. We'll stay a little bit. Until the KD switches. Right now, this is good. We're bleeding. Oh! Ooh, yep, we're good, we're good. Hold, brothers, hold! So when this flank starts crumbling, we're out of here. Because right now, we've got full frontage, and we're holding them back. We might win on morale. If the left flank holds, we've done it. We've done it. Oh, yes. Wait, get out of the way. I'm looking at the death numbers. We just beat Hungary mono a mono in a war. Excellent. That did reduce us a little bit, but remember, we can recharge our forces. We will get new troops. Also, we got a thing here. Let's go for increased size of subjects again, 100%. Increase the general loyalty. Increase opinion. That one, and done. Excellent. Okay, so we've got to wait a little bit to recharge our forces. So in that time, drilling. Drill, baby, drill. I want to get every single second of reinforcement time be paired with getting ourselves experience. Because if we get experience, we get less damage. Okay, so the rest of the fronts, though, the battles are going on. Hungary, this area here sucks. They keep using it to go through my lines into my vassals. If anything, we should really be making them build forts or something, because otherwise it's a bit of a problem. They're building themselves a fort. Okay, well, that fixed that then. The AI just... they understood my feelings, and they fixed it for me. What good people. Good vassals. Good vassals. That's a juicy target. Are they coming here? No, that's... I'm going to go for that now. We're sticking inside my allied territory so we can get reinforcements on the way down. Go on. No, we haven't. Oh, they got away. 11th of June. We can go in there and probably come back. They're going very far away. Just killing random enemies as I'm walking around. Don't worry about it. Oh, I thought this was my land. Okay, let's go back to my territory. We will get the reinforcements and a drill. You only have to be drilling at the month tick. So we can still get the full effect while running around randomly. Excellent. Integration done. Next one. I think we got 3 integrations left, and then we're done. So, we still haven't got a good leader, though, for the cabinet, so we're leaving that one empty still. We got 1 more month of reinforcements, so we'll just leave them there temporarily. We are also very, very, very close to getting ourselves up to the armory. Big power increase, guys. Big power increase. My vassals are losing a little bit of territory to Saxony. I forgot about those guys. We also have to deal with Messen over here. Not good. We could go through and try and knock them out, in all honesty. And the Danish are attacking Livonian Order. That's good. So the Danish have decided to land up here, which means they can't retreat, and they're already far into my territory. They've left their boats. We can hit them, chase them, wipe them out. Let's go for it. I like how we walk across these like little these little lines. I think it's pretty cool. Come back. Cool. So they're busy over there, saving a little bit of money to get some armories. So then we can increase the demand for guns, and then these shops will make more money. Because right now they're making nothing. We are making too many guns for our market. It's kind of like armories pay you. If you have the industry. We want to be attacking from this location here. So we have to wait a little bit, of course, to get our morale back up. Then we go for the kill. How much streaming time left? I'm enjoying this so much, we're going to go for a little bit longer. We'll keep going a little bit longer. So, armories. It's because I had an energy drink, so I'm not tired at all. Though I'm probably talking too much and not making any sense. Armies ready to go. Papal states want food access. Good sign. Ah, they got stuff nearby. Go, go, go. And attack. So I noticed the Danish. Oh, they got 41% discipline this time. So they have got back up again. We do get a -1. So we have to take advantage of that. Oh no. One flank's gone. One flank is gone. Oh, look at that damage. Oh no. Where are they gonna go? Chase them. Auto chase command. Hunt that army to oblivion. Leave no one alive. Hunt. They will not escape. I will wipe out the entirety of the Denmark army here. Now, in theory, if there's no forts, they can walk... Oh, wait. Hungary's retreating. Someone just beat them. It might have been... I have got a lot of allies, to be fair. Maybe a combined force. We got like 9k here, we got 8k there. Maybe a combined force took them down somewhere. But that's brilliant news. It's not just me anymore, guys. We have real help. My vassals are really starting to actually come through here. Good. And now they're more loyal. Yeah, Wolgast is not happy. Did I make them Prussian? I did. That's why I'm not very happy. It's a shame, because they have a lot of troops. Or they should have a lot of troops. But at the same time, I'd rather they be Prussian. Where are they going? What are they doing? This is why I want to have forts on all my little sub-capitals to stop this kind of thing from happening, because they're just, like, walking through my territory right now. And I did that to them last war. So I can't say it's, like, cheating, because I did exactly the same thing when we fought them last time. Oh, they're gone way too far here. Yeah, they've decided to go to my back line and do some damage, so we're going to go and stop that right away. We in theory are less than them. But if we make sure we keep their food out, in theory, they have no access to food. So we don't attack them, we stop their supply lines, and we wait for them to get killed off by attrition. That's going to be the play here. It's a big army, but it only has so much supplies, right? Now, the thing is... They're going to attack me right away. That's okay. That's okay. We're going to move away immediately. No losses. Good stuff. I'm going to sit on this place. If they attack me, I get a +1. Maybe a +2 because of the forest. Okay, drill. I'm going to drill right in their faces. Here they come. Their commander is... Our commander sucks, honestly. We need better commanders. We're really unlucky with that at the moment. Yes, we're basically America at the moment. We've got loads of guns. Okay, so... They ran. They're out of there. Are they getting attrition yet? Lack of food. Plus 500% attrition losses. Good. Okay, I'm going to head back to the center. We need to focus on some Polish troops down here. Without me even using my cannons, my vassals have done this. They've done a really good job. In fact, they might have their own cannons, maybe? They don't, but they're definitely more helpful than before. Okay, also I'm going to look for marketplaces, because we get some more cash, guys. So money's going down a lot at the moment. I swear I saw a... Yes, I want to hit this. There's no replenishment in winter, so we can just go right through, not worry about that. Territory. And over here... We're a few months still away from getting what we need. Okay, drill up. What is this? I will accept them. Get some more people. I mean, our population is doing really well. We haven't recovered, by the way, from the Black Death. 901k was our original thing, so we're still really far away from getting Black Death recovery numbers. Okay. None of their flanks are that strong. Easy win. Easy win. Beautiful. Where is Hungary going? Just walking around randomly. What is happening? Let's rescue this vassal while we're anyway, because they have lost their territory a little bit. I really should have built some castles on these guys so they couldn't easily just be knocked out like they have been. And also at this point, I think we want to... What we'd do... We want to be waiting a little bit to get the cannons up to full. Then I'm going to go and siege out Saxony. That's going to be the plan. Because they are bringing a few thousand troops to the battle. I'd rather avoid that if we can. Let's wait here a little bit. Money-wise, though, we're getting less and less income at the moment, which is not ideal. That's probably just from various reasons, like trading and stuff. It's all over the place. In terms of making money, the RGOs still make a little bit of cash. Want to probably focus a little bit on other stuff, though. Spinner Guild's more profitable, so build a few of these, but not by much. Ah, good. Okay, I'm going to wait until we get this tick out of the way, and then we'll go and hit him. We're burning through our manpower, by the way, so I'm glad we got these armories coming up, because we need more. We need more people. How do I attack this without the debuff? Unless we wait for him to come here. That's still a debuff, unfortunately. Hopefully with the superior number of units, we get this in the back. Yep, we're fine. Wait, why is it saying they're Danish all of a sudden? I thought this was a Messin army. Yeah. And dead. Very good. Okay, recover. Yeah, so as it stands, if we have a real war, I haven't got enough passive income from armories to maintain my army for long. So we need to make sure we get a lot more armories going. Now, we have got the very first few ones in now, so they are going to start training troops, but there's a long way to go. Long way to go there. That's a nice Poland there. We'll probably grab them if we can. No attachment, AI. Stop attaching to me. Leave me alone. Also, I just realized something. We've had on ages a loyalty marker on Plock. I probably don't need them at this point, so I'm going to get rid of that to save me some diplomats. Huh. Am I wrong? I swear I was supporting loyalty. Maybe I'm not. They're just tempting me, aren't they? So we're on the 20th of June. They're going for a battle there. We'll wait until they lock in. We get advantage. No, we don't. Oh, damn it. Good. Nice. So, cannons, how are we doing? We need a little bit more. Cannons scale with their siege pips based on how much damage they've taken, by the way. That's why it's very important we get the cannons up to save time on the sieging. Which is really important to me. Wow, someone's gone over here and also like randomly grabbed a bunch of Denmark. Let's see if we can make them war rep. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Denmark's out. Someone's also now sieging. I love the Vassel, they're just doing their own thing. We're now getting this as well. Cannon makers can make a profit? No, not really. Profits are becoming harder and harder to find as the game goes on. So we might go back to the tried and true method of just spamming out the stuff we need for the burgers to reduce their costing. So it's fur, fine cloth. So I think we do some fur increases in the market. And if we get too much fur, we can sell it as a profit good, right? Well, that's too far away, isn't it? Wait, cancel that. Market, mine. Done. Cool. Let's give him a hand. It was 1 month, right? Yes, 1 month. Oh no! I still can't believe we lost like half my we lost my original army in my Sweden campaign to ice. They decided to go back home over a lake and just die for like no reason at all. Oh, Hungary's coming. Hungary's coming. Let's get into a forest. If they want a battle, they can do it in a forest. Good. Okay, so before we fight that, we want to be going to the next core area now. So it's going to be this region here. Excellent. Okay. Now, Hungary attacked me without getting their morale all the way up, so they ran away. Perfect. Okay, let's go for Messe. Now, I don't think we actually need to conquer Messen to get them to surrender, because the battle's been going for a while. No, they're stubborn. They got high war enthusiasm. They think they're winning. They're at 77% for some reason. I don't know why they're so high. So we need to make them. They need pain. We must give them pain. So what I'll do initially, we're going to ignore this siege and go and grab Lespig, because it's going to probably go up to like positive. Oh, Hungary went past me to grab the siege. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, they got it. I might be able to take over progress, though. Not a good battle technically, but I need this siege. Done. So, we got in here, and we haven't gained any progress, unfortunately. Sometimes there's breaches that don't get repaired, so it's okay. We'll siege this down ourselves. Other parts of the war, though. Let's go with fur again. Must get firm. Let's go for a higher speed because we're now just sieging. Okay, Hungary's coming back for more. At this point, Hungary's damaged itself too much. They can't get me. We have to take a loan, by the way, because that event, unfortunately. Oh, we got no supplies! Ah, damn it. Do you know what? I'm going to pull back from this. I'm going to have to pull back. We've lost too many units anyway to the Hungarian assault, so we need to replenish our cannons. We'll head back out. I'm going to grab some food first, though, because we're losing like 500% of our stuff every week. So... let's grab it. I don't think that would be enough to make them surrender to myself. No, they're still super in the war. Let's get out of here. Okay, so we've got too many diplomats right now. We can also ask for money. They give me... there's no way they have 600 ducats. Wow. Everybody, they had 600 ducats. I was wrong. They were absolutely loaded. So, what do we do with this money? We just got loads of cash all of a sudden. I think we max out fur everywhere. All over the market. Reduce that price down, increase our trade income. I say we go for it. Or do we? Let's do a mix. So initially, marketplaces. Give them some to the AI. Goods. This RGO, we got a 20. We got some ones that give us a decent bit of money, but not too much, so we put some there. Buildings. Paper makers, apparently the way to go. 15 again, not too exciting, but we'll take a little bit. Spinner guilds, not exciting. Yeah, the profit margins are too low, everybody. The profit margins are too low. Damn it. So scriptorians are pretty nice. We'll grab some of those. And we're looking now at... what are we doing? 261. Maxing out tool guilds, because tools are used everywhere, right? Everyone needs tools. Might help across the entire economy. If we get that. Let's see. So, tools. That's not tools. That's military. Yeah, so tools are currently used in a lot of places. Let's do it. Let's get the rest of them could be tools for now. Done. Happy with that. So, who's currently flagging in this war? We've got some very injured vassals, which I think are... oh, I forgot these vassals. I released them last war, didn't I? So that means... oh, I can't take them. Where is he? It's this guy. Oh, he has a... no, I have captured his capital. What is happening? They're a subject. My bad, my bad. I wish there was a way of telling on this if they're a subject or not. Because I think that makes quite a big difference, right? Can you piece them out, or are they going to be stuck in the war? It does make a difference. Okay, let's go over here. We're not replenishing yet, but we will do soon. What is this one? I have no idea. Whatever that was, I don't know. We'll sit in the forest for a little bit and replenish our forces. We're only making 4 ducats now, so our money is going down. Not sure why we're just falling off a cliff here with the income. In terms of base economy, it should be fine, but it's not fine. So, I'm really not sure what's happening with the fluctuations there. Oh, we lost some devout at some point. That could be what it was. Excellent. We've got another area integrating. 2 left. 2 left. Let's get rid of that debt as well. Done. So we're getting close, by the way, to getting those Reformed Crusader Kings, Knights. And also, apparently, it changes 10% of my population's levies into them as well. So we get even more of them fighting. Excellent. For any war refusing can go negative, so I could take more during war. That would be pretty crazy. It is pretty handy, though. Like, as soon as they start flagging, you can end wars quite quickly. Like that Denmark. Like, Denmark's out already. They lost a lot of their army. They're done. They peaced out. Okay, my army seems to be 100% ready again. So let's get back into the battle. But over here. Papal States are still going for a win there. Should we ignore Mesa and go for Hungary? Because they've already got low war exhaustion. And we can do what we did last time. We go through their territory. Around here, apparently. And we just make them peace out. Because this guy is normally the problem anyway. If they're gone, the rest of the army's cursed anyway. Okay. More tools. So make sure all my guys have tools built, I think. We need a lot in Danzig. Somewhere there as well. I haven't got any leaders myself. They're just not very good. So, bit of a shame. It is what it is. Okay, so we're going for a knockout here. No food, of course. I say we could probably go down this way. We grab all these forts and make our way up towards the capital. We need at least 10% war score, don't we, though? So it's a bit slow. Oh, they followed me. No. I might white piece them again. I did that last time, because otherwise they're going to just kill us. God, Hungary is a giant pain in the ass, everybody. They always are. They're too strong. Piece them out. Done. Okay, Hungary is out of the war, everybody. That should mean we can wrap up the rest of this now. We should be okay. We'll probably convert my army over to just doing sieges, just so we can get them out of the way. And also, let's put more tools again. So tools should scale up, because we've got a lot of iron, right? So in theory, when the AI realizes that we have gaps, it will just keep building more tools, I think. Made it back. Okay, there's still a Polish army nearby. Let's see if we can knock them out. Oh, they're in a forest, though. Instead, let's go and take out their allies' territory. We're also, we're like a few months away from getting the better version of the army, guys. So we get double the firepower, literally. $27, very nice. Okay, Poland's gone further in. A lot of my vassals are now decided to descend on Saxony. They really want to knock them out. I don't know what makes the AI decide that this AI is vulnerable. It does seem to have some kind of like tactical AI, and I have no idea how it works. But there's definitely something happened there. Like something, for some reason the AI has been like, oh, this guy's going to leave if we attack him. Let's go in. Not good. Not good. We haven't fully won this one. Just the front's really small, so they will get pushed in. And I think it will win, but over a lot of losses. Especially when there's falls here. Then it's ours. But at least their army's gone, right? Taking their time right there. One of our new projects, by the way, will also be to build armories in my vassals' territories, so they start making their own army units. Nice! Reformed Crusader Knights are in. And now we have new technology. So, tech-wise, what do we need to do? Let's go have a look. So first things first, I'm going to say I want to be grabbing Crown Power. Just because it's Crown Power. Very useful. Plus 5%. Flesh is weak. What, we're playing Stellaris? Army morale plus 5%. Yes. Happier Clergy. They're pretty much maxed out anyway, so not that interested. Docks. Want to get the docks, want to get the carrots, want to get the trading harbour. Maybe the trade ships as well. We'll grab that. What else have we got? Encourage urbanization for big build projects. Definitely required. Better ships for transporting. Bureaucracy as well. Want to be getting heavy cavalrymen so we can get flanking units in. Non-culture levy size. Not that bothered about that one. I guess we should get recruitment law. It's a little bit more perks and stuff. Okay, I think I'm happy with that group of stuff there. We should also grab this, though. Warsaw costs. Done. That'll keep us going for a little bit there. Okay, troops. I need to upgrade them. Oh, it says I can't upgrade my troops. Let's give it a little bit. Maybe it's one tick, right? Maybe a tick goes by, we can do it then. Or do I need to rebuild my entire army? Ah, I do. This is probably a bug then, because it's not got an upgrade path. That's not right. I will report this after the stream, because these guys should be upgrading into... Yeah, I need to report this. What a pain in the ass. Ah, no! I can't believe it. Okay, I'll do that after the war then, unfortunately. Okay, let's go for Krakow anyway. Make sure we've got full cannons, which we don't quite have at the moment. And then we're going to siege them down. That should be it for the enemy anyway. Let's go. Oh, I can't believe that. It's super annoying. Okay, so as this war's pretty much wrapping up, let's also go and flip culture of some vassals so they can start becoming Prussian. And I'm also going to flip religion on some guys that are deeper, further away. So probably the guys that are furthest away will flip religions first. It's going to take them a long time, but hopefully they become Catholic at some point. Money's looking a bit better. We're back up to plus 40, so whatever was a problem, it seems to be dissipating, which is awesome. Still haven't maximized yet tools, but now we have. There's a lot of building going on, isn't there? Waiting on... Oh, these guys are waiting. This guy's not. Most of them are waiting, though, on getting... We've been building too much in the cities. They're mostly waiting on training at this point, so a bit too far. We will, though, do RGOs then. Let's do it. Also, just to compare, if we remove this filter here, some of our RGOs we've maxed out already. So just because I want all the market goods available for my economy for the more advanced, like refining, I will just eventually max out all these RGOs just so that we have like everything we possibly could need. One more location needs to be flipped over. Very nice. That's going great. What I'll do, guys, by the way, because I've been shooting for nearly like 9 hours, so I think we'll probably wrap this up after this war. We'll finish it off and then we'll just take the breather then. I'll be back tomorrow, though, at midday, so we will just carry on at that point. Shit, province. Now it's only Gotland left. Still no characters, though. Still no characters. Nice. Ah, if they grab this place here, they should, in theory, be able to peace out Mesa, and I'm going to just go and grab all their money. That's going to be the plan there. It's still a long time. Why are we not? Oh, it's that bug again. I hate this bug. I have reported this, so it says here we got no siege pips because all my guys are on like 0.10. Oh, is it because of the... Have they got a super fort? Wait. That's not a bug at all, so I'm wrong. They have some kind of benefit here. I'm not sure what's happening. Let me just try my regular fix. If I consolidate regiments... Oh yeah, it's bugged. Never mind. +2. Same amount of cannons. Now we're getting a benefit. Very, very random. Good. Oh, all these RGOs are still making like +10 income anyway, so we get all of them upgraded. Especially like stuff like alum here, because it's used in like a bunch of like more complex stuff. Dyes, glass, that kind of stuff. So I'm good that we have this. This will come in handy. Wool as well. Wool's going to be good for the cloth. 14% success chance. Done. I think then we should probably... Oh, they've done it. Good work, guys. Good work. Okay, war reps. Give me money. And now I have successfully captured enough territory of Poland to block Bohemia out of actually taking him over at any point. So after this war, when we attack him again, we'll be a lot more refined with how we do it, and we'll try and like get towards our core lands first. But this does mean Poland has been protected from being killed by Bohemia. What? I'll take it. I'll take it. So, most important thing here, and what's it called? Sorry, antagonism. My brain stopped working. Let's grab these really weird bits on the side. Are we still okay? Not anymore. I think we leave that for the amount we're taking, unless we maybe want to take over some vassals, which we can't. So we'll make them release their vassal again. We'll make them give me war reps, and we'll make them give me some cash. Now, we can probably get a little bit more cash. I'm not going to siege anyone else down, but I am going to just go and sit on this castle here. And we're going to also wait for... Oh! Vassalization. Not the Livonian Order, but now we own this bit here, which is good news. So that does mean we now have some brand new lands that are already cores, which is going to be great news for us. So, back over here though, we want to wait for the war goal to be completely flipped over, and then we can try and get as much money as possible from this war. And that is done. So, there must be a battle somewhere. Ah. Wait for it. Good. So everybody, that is it for this war. That's going to be it for this stream as well. So we'll grab this over. And just like that, we now have created my Crusader state. I would say we're not doing that well. Bohemia is actually the most powerful country on the planet. We are making 133. So we're actually... should be around here somewhere. I can't see myself, but I imagine we're around here somewhere. Yeah, So everybody, that's going to be it for that. The AI will probably catch up a little bit when they get some docks and stuff lock it in, because it's based on technology for them as well. So when they get like naval proximity and stuff, they will jump up very quickly. As for that though, I hope everyone has enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow at 12 p.m. GMT for around the same time. Maybe not 9 hours, it's a bit much. I'll probably do 8 again. So, apart from that, everybody, have a good one. I'll see you next time. Bye.